What up? What up? What up? Not signed in. It's still live. Ooh. Well, we're gonna rewatch this. It already kind of happened, and I was sleeping for a lot of it. I just watched FaZe beat Optic in a very dominant 5-0 bizarre ETF. It was freaking sick. I'm a FaZe guy. I'm a snipe down guy. I like a lot of the players though, but
the opportunity for them to go off at any moment.
Ooh, yeah.
Huge numbers, and I still think the same thing is for Ola. I got to talk to Ola on the phone a little bit ago, post Raleigh and into Pro Series, about how they're feeling so much better. They feel like they're back on form. As I said, they had just some busy weeks with holiday travel and things like that got in the way of some scrim schedules. But Ola, I think, is a player who we also have not seen the best Halo Infinite from, and I mean in terms of Ola mode, and just like you said about Snipe Down, Pistola's been playing great, but I think Pistola's a player who can pop off as well. But about to get here into this game number one, we'll have to
I really thought that would let me transform both of those. We'll see how that goes.
We're kicking today's Pro Series off. It's HCS Pro Series 4.
Or also eating Taco Bell.
We have Optic Gaming, the Green Wall versus FaZe Clan. Going down game 1, live fire strongholds. And already getting to hop on board with one of my favorite players of all time. I got your Pistola making his way outside the green. And
This is the series I already watched.
To do with this B stronghold started off, and that's going to allow Pistola and company to transfer this over in their favor. The wave
Absolutely already watched that.
You saw what Bound had to do from Nest Bridge. Players are spawning dummies.
And unfortunately for Optic, 3 deaths.
I kind of want to. I wouldn't mind rewatching the Bizarre CTF, honestly.
Optic Gaming to close the door on this.
It was I mean, spoiler alert. It's very dominant.
Duration 3 in a game type. They're essentially neck and neck in their win record here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the opening rush.
All right, Lucy's going to try and work his way out of this tree situation. Got Pistola with him, and no better player to probably have with you.
The observer should go to large text.
Make their way out of bar, and because of its Snipedown,
For
they
these.
secure the first overshield, find the first kill of the game.
I wish we could see his opening play because it's so smart.
Falcated on that side of the map, being able to pick up rockets, and already FaZe look to be aggressive in this situation. They're gonna have APG coming off spawn, finding the perfect kill. Great shots from Snipedown, starting to heat up with a double. Can he find the triple? He finds the triple on a trippy. What awareness, what communication, and what shots out of Snipedown.
Oh no, I just dumped something in the bag.
This would be the game where it all clicks for Eric.
Move out.
He runs the flag out of tree, up in front of his base, understands that he probably needs to slay one more time to continue to advance this flag, but FaZe could look to take the game early with this flag run.
Gets a little bit of ticks there.
I'm gonna mute this for a minute.
Dynamo doesn't go. Second one does. He'll continue to get the ticks. Also gets a flag touch there. Like you said, a triple kill. Snipedown's so wise to use that overshield right away. Don't wait and hunt. Do not let that go down. Instead, he uses it in those battles. Now he's through the double doors as well.
I love this. He's going to drop the flag for his teammate. He's going to turn around, try and deny this grapple from going into Trippy's hands. Does end up getting a trade. No one actually continuing to run that flag, though, and Bound. He's going to have to come back to his base. 2 members of Optic are on the return. Bound slides in, gets the touch. Falcated right there with him, but the double kill comes through. And I believe it was Pistola with that double, able to stop this flag a little bit. And now just 2 members of FaZe trying to punch this one in. And the rest of Optic Gaming starting to collapse on them. Ola finds a crucial kill on a Snipedown. Boo-ba-doo-boo takes the perfect route to punch that one. And FaZe take the lead.
Boo Boo goes off this game.
Fire right now from Optic Gaming.
Wow, and you have to wonder if Boo Boo didn't pause the way that he did and hit the perfect little slide to get the cap. Might have been even more chaos if someone else had to get back to that flag. Tough to say with only the one POV, but if Boo Boo doesn't hit that and he gets an overshield off the back of it, if Boo Boo doesn't hit that, that flag might not go home. FaZe, though, up 1-0 in our game number 3.
What a clutch flag run from all of FaZe. It took about a minute lifespan to get that flag from when it was grabbed, punched into their own, but they made it work. They made it happen. And sometimes it's not about being pretty. It's about getting the job done. FaZe getting the job done early on. And now we'll see if Optic Gaming can respond here. Trippy, he sees his flags being taken. He's got the shotgun in hand. He's going to overextend. Falcade is going to have Trippy's flag now. He's looking to score, take a 2-0 lead here in this game. Falcade not even getting scratched as he leaves his base, but he is.
I don't know if Optic ever got a flag passed out of FaZe's base. I really don't think they did.
Like you said, drop and shoot, and he does just
the
that.
domination.
Around the bar though, so right now might be an opportunity to push this in, especially with that help from Boo as well.
What a back smack from Boo, able to get behind Lucid somehow, get that easy kill, and now it's all up to I got your Pistola in the bar, who wisely backs down, knowing that multiple members of FaZe are going to be focused on him. They do secure rockets, but a 2-0 lead on Bizarre CTF this early in the game spells disaster for Optic Gaming. FaZe are clicking on all cylinders, and you can bet
that is insane that he didn't die.
Optic Gaming playing amazing Halo for the rest of this match to try and get back in this one.
Kills being traded out there at rockets, and you have to think Trippy certainly wanted that rocket back. Bound's able to win that one against him and not even fall himself. And now Optic has a long road ahead. Like you said, Clutch, you do not expect to see great shots, great double from Lucid. You do not expect to see a team down by 2 flags this early on in a Bizarre, especially when you have FaZe with the losing record historically in this game type. But right now they're leading 2-0. And if these results hold, they will find themselves, look at this, not done though. Lucid not ready to give up just yet. It's a double kill killing spree for Lucid as he puts some big numbers on the board as well.
3 go down for FaZe, 3 go down for Optic.
Boo-Boo's the last guy alive for FaZe right there.
This overshield, it's a Trippy one-on-one. He wins the one-on-one, tries to get to the overshield, but Bound coming off spawn also does. He gets shut down, and Trippy doing, or I got your Pistola, I'm sorry, doing everything he can to get this overshield secured for his team. And Optic Gaming need this overshield to try and get into the base of FaZe, because right now they've had a lot of struggle trying to push in. Unfortunately, the overshield is immediately erased. A great job by FaZe to understand the situation, get control of their plasma pistol, put it to work on the overshield player. And now I got your Pistola. Mangler in hand has no overshield to work with, but can still do heavy amounts of damage with this Mangler if he decides to push. Unfortunately, doesn't expect Roner to push low, and because of it, Snipedown finds 1. Snipedown almost finds 2 onto Trippy, but Trippy finally finishes that kill, pushes into the flag, and he may be able to get a flag run if he can take down Boo-Boo.
Trippy able to get away, allow his shields to recharge against Boo-Boo, but Boo-Boo is going to be the one that flies in there at the end, and a few misplays from Optic there. I'm surprised to see Ola push bar still when he saw that Boo-Boo had the plasma pistol pointed at the bar doorway. He flies in and the overshield gets melted. Just after that, as he's thinking about pushing bar, you saw team nades are coming in as well. We need to see a little bit more communication, a little bit more coordination from the side of Optic Gaming if they want to get back in this game.
It really is. It really has been Optic Gaming pushing solo, pushing into the base. Whenever FaZe is pushing in, notice how many of them are swarming in. Rocket's not coming up for another 25 seconds. Snipedown in control of Optic Gaming's bar. This is a very
good situation
for Optic Gaming.
That is so nasty right there.
When Eric Rona doesn't miss shots, he finds himself a one-on-one.
I wonder if Trippy just missed that call out or APG not calling him out like that.
Not only that, but Eric Rona playing objective right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Rona has shown that he can not only be the best Slayer in the league, but that he can do it all. And this is his second great run of the day. I love this out of him. The slides to close the distance, to cut the angles off. And this is going to be FaZe going up 3-0. Optic try to stop him, but you can't stop Eric Rona.
He also hits the home plate slide all the way in after hitting both.
Like that's the farthest I think they get FaZe's flag ever in this game. And Boo Boo just sent it back in their base.
And Boo Boo will get the overshield behind the flag run, so you had pressure from Optic Gaming onto Snipedown's cap. However, that opened up the overshield, so FaZe gets a free overshield as a result. And just like that, it's 3-0. And FaZe really making everything click in this game number 3. Like you said, some great objective work from Snipedown as well.
Eating food with a beard is hard.
And slaying at such a high level. I mean, you just create so much for your team. This FaZe team really is clicking here in this game 3 against Optic. And what a better time to do it than to solidify the second seed for your team. A great kill by Bound. Wow. Unfortunately, he's taken down. And right now, I'm looking at Optic Gaming. Who's going to step up? Because right now, it feels like every single situation we see.
If I was Bound, I wouldn't have followed that guy down.
Difficult one to try and deal with. They're having to try and deal with the pressure that FaZe are putting on them, and right now it's just too much. The grenade.
If I was Bound, I'd be good at Halo though.
Thinks he's playing his life wisely.
Fuck would I say?
I mean, it's just a better grenade from FaZe. And unfortunately, sometimes when it rains, it pours. When the nades are good, they're great. Ola loses his life there, and now Snipetown fighting for control of his base, trying to deal with Trippy. Does look down, and it's just such
Snipe is just a double kill machine in
to
this.
finish off each other's kills. Unfortunately, Trippy is looking for him, able to take him down, and now it looks like Trippy and Lucid are going to have control of FaZe's base for the first time this game. Let's see if they can get a flag run.
3 dead momentarily there for the side of FaZe, and maybe an opportunity, but you have to ask yourself, is there enough time on the clock? Optic Gaming has let themselves dig, or rather find themselves dug into a hole here from the side of FaZe. It's already 3-0, 4 minutes on the clock, and math would suggest that with the way that FaZe is playing, there's simply not enough time to bring this game back.
It requires so much perfection out of Optic Gaming to try and crawl back into this. It's so difficult to cap flags on a map like Bazaar CTF, especially when all a team has to do is focus on defense. Look at
I'm
this.
a potato.
Bound trying to push in. Ola almost tried to get a back smack there, but somehow Bound has the grapple, able to just cut the difference between Ola.
Bound goes big in this. All 4 dead for Optic.
4 go down for Optic Gaming. Bound getting a few assists, grabbing the flag immediately. And my favorite part about every one of these flag runs, Andy, is that FaZe have been so quick.
Wow, 3 dead for Optic. Like, they're just fucking slaughtering them.
But while the kills come through, it limits the amount of slaying they have to do. And now FaZe punched the 4th flag of the game on the board and give themselves a dominant lead here in game 3.
My God.
There ain't no coming back from that. Not on Bazaar.
Once again, you talk about the players that are doing it all in this game type. Snipetown's certainly one of them. As you
ooh, dude, flying across the map.
As well, this could be the final flag coming in. 2 dead, might be 3 in a second. 3 dead. The 4th player is Trippy. He's likely not in a position to get this stop. We'll have to see, but
Boo Boo just gets the fuck out of here. All right, I'll see you guys later. We'll walk around the block.
As well, huge numbers as they are running what could be the final flag.
Look at this route by Bubadoo. He's playing chess. He's the one that was running the flag, runs all the way into the enemy base, runs all the way up the tree.
Onset was right, man. It was that banana stand, that grenade got blocked by the fucking banana stand. Always money in the banana stand.
Installed, and we can't reference it enough. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock to score 4 flags against a team playing this well is a monumental, is a giant mountain of a task to try and ask of Optic Gaming. And unfortunately, Optic Gaming's still trying to get off their spawn, and it doesn't look like Snipetown's going to let that happen either.
Trippy there, you think he'd win that battle with the thrust. I think Trippy thought he'd win it too from the back of the base. Snipetown wants no part of that.
Snipetown's an aimbot.
26 and 14, not done. Also clearing out the hut. Stepping up in a huge way now, 27 and 14. These are enormous numbers from the side of FaZe, completely outslaying and dismantling Optic Gaming.
I mean, this is the FaZe clan you wanted to see show up today. They've been getting 3rd. They've been getting 2nd. Can they take it all? People are asking. Well, if they can play at this level consistently, if they can put on this kind of a performance, they can compete with Cloud9. Look at this. Bound being able to get the kill. Optic Gaming, they don't want any more to do with this Bazaar CTF.
That's it.
And Bound running this flag front his base is going to take his time, but he's going to be able to punch this one in. Nobody from Optic Gaming is going to have anything to say about this 5th.
I want to see. Where's my fucking mouse at? I want to see what he was saying. That guy gave up.
Optic Gaming can compete with Cloud9.
Oh yeah, he's just looking at the ground.
This kind of a performance, they can compete with Cloud9. Look at this. Bound being able to get the kill. Optic Gaming, they don't want any more to do with this Bazaar CTF.
That's it.
And Bound running this flag front his base is going to take his time, but he's going to be able to punch this one in. Nobody from Optic Gaming is going to have anything to say about this 5th flag going in. And FaZe Clan are going to do it. They're going to punch their ticket to our winners finals here in the Pro Series 4 today. FaZe Clan
Boo Boo killed him.
have done it. They've created the upset. They have taken down Optic Gaming.
This is the only time in my life that Taco Bell I've said I just want a little bit of every kind of sauce. They gave me like a reasonable amount.
Let's not forget.
Instead of like 6 pounds of sauce.
Number 1 with a 100-point run and with a triple cap to even get here. They lose game number 2 by a huge margin, and they destroy in game number 3. I don't know the last time that we saw anyone stop playing around the 4th flag cap that early. Like we saw Optic Gaming, you saw players just holding down, running around in the corner, knowing that the game was over. Very rarely do you see that at this level of competitive Halo. The final stats, though a few of them padded just a bit, 29 and 14 from Snipetown.
Huge game out of Snipe. Huge.
I wonder what their ceiling was going to be. I think we may have just seen a glimpse.
If Snipe starts doing half of that every game.
Unbelievable
and Boo Boo starts doing like what he's doing, like on the trajectory he's on, they're going to be easily winning tournaments.
Because you are going into the elimination bracket now with an opportunity to still secure that second seed, but it's going to be on the back of an elimination bracket run that finds them.
People don't really want to say it, and I'm a big fan of them too, so I don't want to believe it. But like Snipedown definitely started Halo a little slower than some of his other teammates, and Boo Boo obviously started really slow. But man, now they're starting to really catch fire. Look at that double. Damn, that fucking Diablo sauce.
Another multi-kill that came in as he was just dipped down.
That was a hot pack.
All the way when that third flag went in, and at this point Optic still trying to put up a fight, but like you said, Boo Boo playing checkers with the routes that he was taking against his opponents. Even though this flag went home, the fact that he's able to just loop all the way back around and almost still get this touch against this lucid return. I mean, at this point in the game, Boo Boo has 21 kills, Snipedown has 24, just enormous numbers.
I mean, the biggest thing for me, like I said, it's the fact that not only was FaZe dominating in the slays, but they were...
All right, let's get to Sentinels. God damn it, dude. My beard is just covered in fucking sauce.
It wasn't like a delay, like all four dead, 3 seconds later someone's there, right? No, FaZe prioritized being in a position when they get the slays to pull the flag. That limits the amount of times you're going to have to kill the enemy team. That means we only have to kill the enemy team one more time before we can punch this flag in, potentially. And when you're able to have that kind of a recipe, when you're able to play that kind of objective efficiency, I mean, it's amazing what you can do with the
Or after eating this fucking
that gameplay. They show you just there what they're capable of in that game 3.
And we talked about it. How important was that game number 1 for FaZe? They needed to steal that live fire to have a chance. And you have to think, as we bring everyone back in, 250 to 239. If that doesn't happen, if that collapse doesn't happen for Optic, that's a quick 2-0 for Optic Gaming. So Lottie and Onset, pretty wild to see the results of our first series of the day.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts, to be perfectly honest. The fact that, you know, if they had lost that first stronghold, they wouldn't be in this position right now. And that's kind of nutty, isn't it, coming into the Pro Series? And that's exactly what you can expect from two teams that are gunning for that second seed position. Now, you guys absolutely crushed it with the fact that, you know, FaZe had such great support from their team, knowing exactly what they want to do objectively on each of the maps. And we kind of saw that in Strongholds because, honestly, without that objective efficiency, because they were so heavily outplayed, they were outplayed by like 19 kills in that first map. The fact that they were able to hold that triple for such a long time in order to take that first map was crazy. And again, with the flag pulls, how clean those flag runs were as well. And being able to cap it with ease in their base as well as getting all of the kills around those flag runs. Absolutely amazing. Onset, you know, that kind of efficiency we're seeing from FaZe right now when they're clicking, is that the kind of efficiency you want to see matching up against Cloud9?
That's the kind of efficiency I wanted to see from FaZe, full stop. There's something I think has been missing a little bit, is that little bit of aggression, right? Recognizing numbers. Now we go, now we push the objective. That Bazaar game was perfect. Like, that's the best Bazaar game I've seen played, full stop. And the amount of times that we saw them, you know, pull a flag after 2 dead, but then immediately kill the final 2 players, or the respawning players. And it was just unanswerable for Optic. Every single player did their job, and absolutely perfectly. And it's a strange thing to have to say, but the only
making a habit of eating on cam.
He made an amazing play, runs through the base.
No one's watching. Go get fucked.
Which is something I never thought I'd say.
He's denied by a box of bananas. I like Onset a lot. He's my favorite out of all these people.
Which I love to see from them.
Yeah, I think
he was denied by a box of bananas.
So well there, especially in Bazaar.
I possibly can, honing my individual skill, just make sure I'm up to par. Oh, obviously nothing beats a win. Feels pretty good. Compared to
I would rather win than lose. Controversial.
And it'll be very impressive if they're able to deal with those differences.
Yeah, they have been honestly.
Lottie's husband's up next. Snakebite. Beyonce, I mean.
From any of the regions at all, you can head on over right now to Halo's YouTube channel. Click subscribe, get that noti bell on. Make sure you review all the VODs so you can have a true opinion going on to Twitter. But until
a true shots fired.
YouTube channel. Fellas, I'm going to bring you back in here because, of course, we are getting into our limit quarterfinals next. Got Sentinels versus United. I mean, my goodness, what an absolutely incredible rematch we're going to see. Clutch, I'm bringing you back into this one more time because we're going to be kicking back and watching all of the footage before us. You know, talk to me about this matchup real quick. What do you make of these two teams and how they kind of gel together in terms of opponents?
Yeah, mean, this is becoming a rivalry, right? I feel like these guys play each other every single week, and it's kind of flip-flopped on who wins the series. It really depends on how well
Bravo's mic is
both
just
these teams play. I think
insane.
United, with the amount of practice and the hard work that they're putting
This
in,
thing.
they expect to find themselves going very deep into this tournament. If they're to lose this series, a lot of that hard work and practice might be questioned, right? It's a difficult mentality to have if you're putting in so much work and you're putting in so much time and then not seeing the results. That's got to be frustrating. But United has seen results and seen a lot of time. It's really have to sit in
that has to be told is obviously this is the formal goodbye tour for Sentinels, with Royal 2 being back on the roster officially from tomorrow. But you saw our series lineup for just a second here, Andy. We're not messing about today. We're getting straight into the action.
Absolutely. Red and white on your screen here for both sides of the stage, United versus Sentinels, but only one team decked in red and white will be able to advance on. And guess what? We're straight into game number 1, Stronghold Recharge.
We are in.
This is Elim, right? Yeah. One of these teams goes home.
Early on here, going to be Rain picking up a double kill in the feed. So a great start here for United. A
I
couple
like United.
traded out. Frosty, last player alive for Sentinels.
They're not my favorite,
There's
though.
one player you don't want to leave alive, though. It's going to be that man.
And I like Snakebite a lot.
Where's that camo? It's
Formal
United
seems
to
cool.
find United with a solid start.
Both these teams have a losing record in this
But
game
Lethal
tonight,
seems like an
noting
asshole.
the fact that neither team
Frosty's
really
easily one of the
shows
best players in the
stats
game.
category, but certainly an edge in the
Hi, Vader.
shock rifle category right now for Spartan. Let's see if he can put it to use.
Yeah, nobody really getting control as yet. However, shots like that from Spartan might change the trajectory of how this Strongholds game will turn over. Little jumping
About to lose this camo.
kind of tease Sentinels here. But you can still see that B hasn't been completely converted. Spartan trying
Oh, he almost had that.
kills fall either side. Rain should be able to get the conversion on B here. It will
Spartan's really good.
early, not only seeing their control, but it's a
if I like him,
triple
though.
here for EU.
I like how Spartan plays that. Just gets all the damage he needed to. Like you said, just
Really good
teasing
fucking
the
shot, though.
Stronghold just a little bit to bait a bunch of nades, bait a bunch of angles, and in the end, they still get 2 dead again off of this trip cap, losing C, but they might even be able to get this reset. If not, though, it's fine, because still 2 dead again, and a little bit of good spawn cycling coming in from E United.
Yeah, that was a pixel away from being turned over to Sentinels there. Just to put a bandage on the wound that has been opened by E United at the start of things here. Still a triple cap in their favor.
And Formal's got a goose egg. So does Snakebite right now. No kills.
We'll be able to hold this triple cap for quite some time here, Andy.
This is
What's up, bud?
devastating. Already 70-2 here. This is not how you wanted to start if you are Sentinels. You heard Lottie mention that some Sentinels players saying that really Anaheim is where our season starts. Well, it's a double kill killing spree for Rain. His game has certainly started. Triple kill actually will be the final one that comes out of that medal there from the other side.
Got something to say to the stream?
But man, if you're on the side of Sentinels, you need to figure out a way. Grapple the camo up. No, Nick actually with a little bit of a mistake there. The grapple does not connect on the camo, so we'll keep an eye on that bottom middle.
Yeah, this is Nick's POV. This is not on-set POV, just so you know. As we do see him being taken down. Now, Frosty down again in the feed. The Sentinels at least managing to get control of B here. They're trying to fight for B, but you can see there's already pressure on them. Snakebite doesn't want any part of Rain at the moment, who's shooting so well at the moment. The reset comes in as well. Lethal's going to be one shot, and there's going to be Rain picking up yet another kill. Rain with a fantastic start here. 9 and 3 for the man they call Rain.
Yeah, look at the numbers on the side of E United in kills already, right? And Sentinels is just essentially letting this game slip away. It's already halfway done.
You like the mic being there? You can rub on it.
United. I'm not going to lie, based on the movement that we just saw from Snakebite and Whirlpool, it felt like maybe even though we saw Snakebite trying to back out there, I'm not sure if Sentinels is ready to play right now in this series. It's a huge scoreline in favor of United.
I'm sure this sounds horrible.
This is the first time that we've managed to see them get 4 dead.
Hi, bud.
United, so that should be control of at least one stronghold being
Good
turned
guy.
over. Formal has that sword as well. He's playing Protector back of C, and now you can see Sentinels.
I think another reason that I don't like E United is their VR looks terrible. It looks like a toy. Like a toy you'd buy at like Walmart for like a 3-year-old.
The question will be how long can they hold this B already going in the way of Ryan Noob, who's nerding.
Ryan Noob's really good too.
Cap will end, but not before Sentinels gets 60 points on the board.
So should be
What BR is that?
As well. That's a big kill from Ryan Noob, making sure that Snakebite can't stay alive and contest the approach on.
Oh!
Frosty gonna make a play here on
Frosty does get a nade up and out of the window. Fucking what?
So Frosty gonna have to play this one nice and slowly, maybe work with the teammate here to try and get the conversion onto B. There is Rain though. He's gonna be playing around that barrier.
Oh, Frosty's going down for sure.
Some shaky shots coming in from Frosty, something that we're not used to seeing there. Formal last player alive.
Yeah, 3 dead, just like you said, and you have to think, of course, that's still an online battle, maybe a little bit different in terms of Frosty's POV on land, but regardless, it's a win for Rain and a big one. Like you said, that's going to be another confidence booster. They're going to continue scoring, 157 to 62, still a 100-point lead.
Camo and shock rifle in the hands of Ryan Noob as well. He's going to make sure that he's patrolling around B at the moment.
And sword.
Angles here onto C. Lethal has to be careful.
Lethal's the reason that I'm not a bigger Sentinels fan, for sure.
Every single burst of the shock rifle.
I hated the way that he handled the whole Royal 2 getting banned thing.
Perfect. Snake bite is now maybe challenge for more.
Like, he sounded like such a crybaby little bitch.
But Ryan still with control of this weapon, and look at the score, Andy. It's about to cross 190 here for E United. As a play is going to be made on B here, they bait out 2 players.
I would love to see Sentinels do good in this though, because they've been getting their asses kicked lately. I don't know if they're scrimming with Formal anymore. No, they're scrimming with Royal 2 lately. Oh, snake bite! Oh, that would have been sick. He had like a jump in the middle of that. I don't know. I guess you could do that, or he just looked weird. It looked like he had like a grapple, and then his feet kind of touched the ground again, and he kind of hopped again while I don't know. It was sick.
Sentinels have extreme numbers on the map, and they had control of B and C, but now they have. Sorry, excuse me. They could have controlled A and B, but getting that kill.
A and B.
B and C are over to E United. Nick with the double kill in the feed as well. It's going to mean that Rain has
put it in the bin.
Once more, Formal with a nice back smack, but again, Sentinels just consistently down numbers in the fights at the moment. E United are doing a great job of pinning them inside of these spawns.
What a strange outlier. Look at the kills.
And United is dominating.
And then you've got essentially everyone around the 5, 7, and 6 kill mark on Sentinels, but Formal's on a killing spree. And to be honest,
oh,
a little bit of lack of coordination.
Gotta win that.
Sentinels, if you have a player like Formal on a killing spree, but you're about to lose this game 250 to 75, it really just doesn't add up.
Formal's just out here trying to stat, trying to find that new team.
The snake bite will win the 1v1, which at least will elongate this game and keep them in control of C for now. Now the play is on B by the looks of things coming in here from Sentinels. Rynoob has that shot grenade.
Rynoob with some fucking nerdy ass grenades. Holy shit.
He managed to pick up one.
I like Rynoob a lot.
So now it's about these next plays, Andy.
I thought Rynoob was on Cloud 9, but
you don't want to peek all the way over. The second you do that, you're gonna die. You're gonna get melted from so many angles. He just throws the perfect.
Go back to Rynoob, man. Let's see some more of that shit.
And get damage on the way down. Sentinel scoring though, but
oh, Frosty with the shot. This could be nasty.
One more swing for this game to be over. We need to see quite a run from Sentinels if they want to win this game.
Yeah, they can't afford to make one mistake here, Sentinels. Otherwise, they'll be down 1 in the season.
This is the player on Sentinels you do not want. Oh! We got fucked, dude.
Gets control of the shock rifle as well.
That was sick. Damn, Spartan. I don't want Spartan to have it either. Oh, couldn't catch him.
That's a huge kill. Still though, going to be a trip cap. In just a moment in favor of Sentinels. This one's not over now. 239 to 124. It's already been about a 50-point run.
Spartan is so good.
They're managing to pick up the kills though, and they managed to pick up B.
A lot. It's a lot dead for Sentinels though. Every one of their players spawned and came to Spartan. Wow, domination. Look at that.
Huge, a little bit of victory crouching at the end there, celebrating. He's happy with that, but also if you look at those last few kills, everyone pushed C.
Ah, the victory crouch.
Kills the entire side, and they cap AB off the back of it. Beautiful stuff there from Spartan.
Yeah, he just handled him. He said, all right, cool. And it all comes from that one play that he made inside of bottom control. Patience, waiting for that little bit of from Frosty.
Brav liked my tweet. Brav with the craziest mic setup ever. Awesome. A lot of people are following my HCS list I made on Halo. I don't know, or on Twitter. I don't even know how they would find it.
Yeah, 18 and 10 from Rain, but like you say, the whole team deserves a huge bunch of credit for the way they played.
I guess we're gonna Wordle.
Them catch Sentinels completely off guard. That was not the form you expect to see Sentinels in, and I don't think any of the players on that squad are too happy with that. But if you look at United, very happy with how that game went.
Off the opening, Frosty picked up a couple of kills here and almost managed to get that camo in his hands, but the amount of times that we saw the collapse coming in from E United, it was just again a cohesion thing. I think that really stood out for me a few times, as well as the fact that Spartan wasn't missing too many shots when he had this shock rifle in his hands. of just making sure they were able to collapse on those spawns and stagger those spawns. It was so impressive coming in from E United. It was something that Sentinels, when they had control, struggled to try and replicate.
I mean, it felt like, if you look right now, it felt like 2 and 3 dead on the side, and there's 4 dead for a moment, on the side of Sentinels for almost the first few minutes of the game. Just like you say, perfect spawn cycling coming in from E United. You'll see a little bit of crouching here from Spartan. He's happy with that one. And they're going to take that game very, very easily. And to be honest, Steph, I think if you're E United, you expect to...
Ooh, I hope Sentinels takes this game because I want to see Aquarius.
Last week playing with this roster, you have to think maybe there aren't 100% in it. We'll have to see what they're going to bring in game number 2, Bazaar Slayer, because if they don't step up, this could be over very, very quickly.
Yeah, it could be over in the first few moments of this game as well. We know how important the opening strategy is on Bazaar Slayer. You don't get those weapons and power-ups in your hands. You can find yourself not just down by 4, you can find yourself down by 10, 11, 12 kills as mid-map control is completely swarmed by the team who does manage to get it, but there's always ways back into this game, Andy. As big a deficit as you might find yourself at, Bazaar is the comeback map here on Slayer. You can turn around a 20-point deficit in kills if you get control of power.
Oh my God.
So it's never over until it's over, as we see the opening break between the two teams.
Winning record here for the side of United. It's a 3 record on Bazaar Slayer for Sentinels, which does not spell a good result in terms of what we saw after game number 1. We'll have to see if they can turn that around. Even kills off the break.
Frosty's going to pick up 1 though, and he has the rockets, or had the rockets, and he's going to exchange it out for another piece of the sandbox, and that's going to be the Bulldog in his hand. So a couple of deaths here for E United, and Frosty decided, hey, I'm going to chill down here with the rats. I'm going to do my best rat impression before I take to the skies now with the grapple. Doesn't quite manage to hit it, and that might cost him. If he hits that grapple, Andy, it could be very, very different, but has another one to work with. While all this is going down, United have picked up a couple of kills. They're up 6-3.
Yeah, luckily for him, had an extra grapple in the pocket, so he gets into the bar through the back door, which is a fine way to get in as well. And like you said, E United, all during this, though, picking up kills, and Frosty knows that he needs to be a little bit more part of these engagements if he wants to make sure that the kills are not going the way of E United. Finally, he'll drop down pillars and help out a bit. Nice double kill, and they answer back to keep the game within 2.
Player trapped inside of the hut there from E United as well. King Nick is very
I like their potential at Slayers, I think. Oh!
It's a thrust. You have to be careful here, Frosty. He manages to survive for now.
That thrust was nasty.
From E United, not only taking him down, but making sure it was only a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
And then that grapple Bulldog player didn't get into some kind of rhythm there. We know how it could be devastating to be able to grapple around the map with that short-range weapon.
I was going to say the same thing. Maybe a few pixels over, and that player thrusting back in bar maybe hits a ninja. Could have added an insult to injury there, but it's still E United with a very strong start here. A 5-kill lead on Bazaar Slayer. Nothing to discount, right? Every little kill here on this map is going to be a difference maker and allow you to move just a little bit. Spartan gets caught off by that spawn, though, so it'll stay within 3.
Couple of kills falling in the way of Sentinels, though. That's 3 dead for E United. And it's around the power-up time when they're coming up. So there's Formal going to put that one into his chest. However, there's a green gun. That's the end of the overshield. Well played, Sentinels. Almost equally as well, though. E United managing to negate that power-up. As now Rain moves in, and that's a unfortunate run of events there for Sentinels. They did everything right to get control, but the one thing you can't control is getting that green gun in your hands.
How often have we seen just even today in the past 2 weeks, more players are getting their overshields melted by the plasma pistol, and you have to be ready. It's always a player poking in bar or hut or somewhere around tree with that plasma pistol and just melting the overshield. So Frosty just playing the slow, and they want to make sure this game doesn't get out of hand. The second that a Bazaar Slayer gets out of hand, you give way too much room, way too much cushion to your opponents to start running the game. So good for the side of Sentinels to keep this game now within 2 kills. Now 1 kill, 15-14.
Snakebite picks up 2, though. Oh, look at those shots from Rain. He is shooting so clean today. Timothy Tinkler also showing a little bit of tech as well as he manages to do his best mission impossible there as he greases himself up and flies through the vents, but Formal now manages to get the rockets away. It's 17 all between the two teams.
Almost, as you say, does his best Tom Cruise to fly through the vent and get away. Fully oiled, but doesn't get away with it. So just like that, 17-17 tie game, and Sentinels not going down without a fight here. They had a slower start in this game type, but they have bounced back. Game is tied. Formal with 2 rockets in hand.
Well, we know what Formal can do with the rockets.
What is he doing? What is this play?
Last time he was in this position, he had an overshield, and it didn't go too well for him. However, he's trying to be...
Oh, what a choke. You see, got 2.
And there's the opening as well for Sentinels. 2 dead for E United. Nick flying forward though at Snakebite, but the kill traded out by Lethal. So the lead now.
It was a bad first rocket.
But it is in the favor of Sentinels.
Yeah, Sentinels is right back in this. You have to hope for even better rocket efficiency from Formal there. If he hits the first rocket, it's a very different series of engagements. Maybe he's even still alive in the bar at this point, but still, Frosty doing some huge things. Almost comes around for the triple. Should be teammate Snakebite to clean that up. So now a 3-kill lead for Sentinels.
Oh! Oh! Snakebite.
It doesn't. 2-kill game.
That would have been nasty.
As well. He's on the flank. There's 2 players from United here. Tries to relocate that reticle, but here is Lethal. He knows there's numerous players alive. Is he going to play his life? Is he going to pick up kills? It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade here. 24-23. Still just 1 kill between.
I'm having trouble thinking of words that end in Y right now.
Yeah, this one is neck and neck. Very, very different from our game number 1. And if you had any questions about if Sentinels is ready to play or not in this series, they've certainly answered it in this game number 2. Down by about 5 kills earlier on, which is not easy to come back from in a Bizarre Slayer, but they've done just that. Finally, though, it takes a bunch of Brute Grenades and Dynamo Nades. You will not stay alive in that hut no matter what. He finally goes down. 3 dead for both sides momentarily.
It was a frag grenade, it was a brute grenade, and then finally, just like the icing on the cake here, you know what, just throw a dynamo at you as well. I feel a little bit sorry, to be honest, for you, with you about finding a death screen from that kind of way, but it's not just the sandbox of weapons, it's also the grenades. We've seen every single example you could want there from Sentinels, but still, just a narrow lead for them. Ryanoob trying to work with his teammates here. You can see a lot of players clumping up here from E United on the Rocket side. Formal with the opening, but look at this. They're waiting to pounce here, E United. 2 players fall from Sentinels, 2 fall from E United though, but there's Rain going to be taken down by Frosty as the Bulldog starts to bark.
31-27 now. Like you say, that Bulldog coming out. Big shots though. Feels like Mangler from up top based off of the damage. Gonna be Ryanoob that's nerding out as you expect him to do. And he had a Bulldog in his back pocket as well. So that was a Bulldog versus Bulldog. He felt like those shots were hitting pretty hard from up top if you were taking a look at how much damage was coming down. And Ryanoob would also try to sneak away. This time he's actually going to sit there with the Bulldog, tries to wait and bait. Won't get the kill though, so it's a 2-kill game now.
Yeah, Halo Infinite is a horror game as Formal jumps out into the pipes. Frosty now with some grenades. Overshield in the hands of E United though. Frosty's going to try and slide away here. Managed to pick up.
I don't know what this word is.
As well. Ryan trying to move with a teammate, but look at these shots coming in. Rain decides to move away from that kill to prioritize the power weapon. And even though Sentinels have a 2-kill advantage, Rain once again showing that the lubrication is still there from the previous.
Took me 5 tries to get it.
Absolutely. Luckily, that's still in effect.
I'm an idiot.
Rocket's also going to be in effect on the double door, and that little grapple across the vent is becoming more and more important because teams really aren't expecting it, as you see on screen. And just like that, it is E United who steals the lead for the first time in quite some time. Right now, if this holds, potentially could 2-0 Sentinels.
Comes back from that 1 play a few moments ago, deciding not to push that kill, which was pretty much a guaranteed kill, to be honest. When you have the overshield and the player down in the sewers,
A close Slayer.
Prioritize the fact that rockets are on the map. I need to get rockets in my hand, and now look at what it has done for E United. The game's still incredibly close between the 2 teams, but without that play, you wouldn't see it maybe quite as close.
United knows they
What a nade.
end this series in 2 games. They're only up by 1 now. United does not want to go to a game 3 with a team like Sentinels, a team that's able to turn it on at any given moment. Here you see Formal flying across the map as well, trying to give his team some opportunities, some angles. Still just a 1-kill game.
It's the Mangler in his hands as well. Snakebite going to be in a 1v1, but Formal was there to help. Lethal picks up another kill. Formal going to be grappling up into the bar as well, and Sentinels now find themselves with a 1-kill lead with just 10 kills to go. The question is, Andy, the overshield's coming up. Who's in best position here? It looks like Sentinels have mid-map control, but whoever wins this next fight, it could be massive. It could be game deciding.
Love that from Formal. Quadruple checking the back of the base. You do not want one spawner to be alive in the back of the base, in the back of the tree. That would spell disaster. Now they know exactly where every single opponent is. Here we go. Overshield about just popped. 41-40.
Formal's gone down. Snakebite has managed to wait for those dynamo grenades though, and you can see he's trying to block things off. But there's a middle.
And they pushed up so good.
From E United, Rain tries to escape. Lethal not going to let it happen as Ryanoob now tries to finish off Frosty. Can't quite manage to do so. Spartan though, in the feed again with a kill onto Formal, and Frosty comes back to maybe make Ryanoob pay a little bit here as he's just playing around this grapple, trying to see if he can pick it up, and yes, he will be able to.
Yeah, waits for the grapple there. It felt like Ryanoob even turned away from Frosty, thinking he was going to get the kill. We've all been there. Doesn't come in right away, so actually Frosty's going to stay alive bottom middle, but Ryanoob will have mid-map control long enough to get the grapple. Just like that, still a 1-kill game.
Frosty picks up 1.
Ooh, Formal. Huge kill.
As well as a grenade. He's from another Sentinels member, and now Sentinels with just 6 kills to go find themselves up by 1.
Come on, Sen.
Maybe he can get the back
Go.
It's a rehearsed spot, knowing that his player model and gun model is not showing around the corner. Right in that little corner. Keep an eye on Rocks now, 44-43 in favor of Sentinels.
Rockets are up. Rhinoob's making a flank as well. Rhinoob would be the player to watch here. You would be imagining he's trying to make a play. Gonna be trapped down in the sewers though, and that should maybe be Rocket control.
Where did Frosty go?
Oh! No! It's gonna be a trade. As we see one body kind of freaking out. 45-45 now between the two teams.
This tight Slayer. Anybody's game.
I think it might have been Snakebite who has them.
That's who you want to have him. Clutch daddies. You didn't check that fucking corner. That's insane.
45. What a game number 2 between these two teams. United will pick up 1 though, so pressure is on here. Look at the angles from Snakebite though. 46-47.
Oh, missed call.
Still has a rocket to play with.
Shoot it! Shoot it! Oh!
No! He gets taken down, but there's a teammate there to trade it out. Final 2 kills of the game. Spartan taken down.
Matt's going down, I think.
Pressure coming onto him as well. Formal trying to move in to finish off these kills. Rain stays alive. Spartan trying to cover his teammates. United trapped in the base, and I think Frosty might have just moved in to pick up an overshield. Yes, he has.
Wow. All right, going to Aquarius. That was a good game. Clutch.
Not going down without a fight. They show up big in the second half of that game, despite being down by 5 or 6 kills off of the opening. They bounce back. They force us to a game number 3 with a 50-48 win.
Oh, it was nervy. I'll tell you that.
It was.
It was back and forth, and those rockets were the difference. It was the control of the rocket side of the map that Frosty managed to get just with that trade onto Rhinooob. Meaning Snakebite could move up and get those into his hands. We'll look at the stats here. There's not too much to shout about for anyone. It was incredibly even across the board, but you have to say, Frosty at the bottom there, 15 and 10, but the double kill at the end was the game changer.
What if Royal 2 came back? They dropped lethal for Formal.
So happy what they saw the second half of that game, with Sentinels able to really slow the game down. Like we said, down by quite a few kills early on, and slowly getting back in that, prioritizing things like the rocket side of the map. Great bulldog control as well, and it was really a battle for top rocks and bottom rockets as we take a look at some highlights from that game number 2.
Yeah, it was a very, very nervy game, I think, for everybody involved, but you've just seen experience and, you know, what these players do in these certain situations. It's fascinating to watch for me. Everybody making sure they make the right moves. Nobody panicking too much. Everyone just taking a breath.
Can't do that. Oh, you can do that?
Making sure that they
I thought they fixed that. I didn't think you could make it across anymore.
Did a pretty good job of just making sure that he was cleaning up a lot of one-shots.
What?
Corners a lot of time, making sure that
All right. While this next game's loading up, we're going to go try that.
Certainly showing the statistics, but more importantly in the scoreline at the end.
Frosty 9-3 at this
I was pretty sure you couldn't do that anymore.
They're up by 3 there, and he's 9-3. Huge numbers from Frosty to keep them not only in this game, but leading for quite a bit of it at the midpoint as well.
Big playing with the grapple. Coming in from Rain towards the end of that game.
Achilles spine? What is that metal?
These are the moments that we talk about, right? 2 rockets in the chamber here. Snakebite sees a player above him. Rain does not know he's there. You can see Snakebite changes to the rocket. Maybe gets the call out. This player is weak. Goes for the beatdown, but immediately traded out. That could have been a scary moment, but Frosty able to secure that overshield, secure the game for Sentinels, and we're tied up at 1-1 in the series.
It's all red and white across the board, like we said, but those games have been split. United, game number 1, a commanding 250-124 runaway victory, but a very different story in game number 2. It's 50-48 in favor of Sentinels, and now we head to one of our favorite deciding battlegrounds. It's going to be capture the flag on Aquarius.
We do indeed. Map that United have had a lot of success on recently.
And in CTF, that's sick.
Strongest maps in their playbook, so to speak. Not very often that we see them fall. However, they did lose it last week, so maybe Sentinels can take something away from that as we're into our final game of the series. Whoever wins this stays alive in the tournament.
Sentinel's going to have to pull out something special because they have a losing record on
Snakebite.
Boy, Spartan wins that one. A battle that you would say he shouldn't have. 3 dead momentarily for Sentinels, but this is a game type that we're going to need to see Sentinels pull out something special on.
God, I hate that BR. It looks so dumb.
But if there's ever a time to step up, that time would be now.
Well, early aggression already coming in here for United. Dynamo Grenade's going to be in the hand of Spartan. Only uses 1. There's going to be another player in front of him as he's going to be able to pick up that kill with the battle rifle before the Dynamo does too much damage. Snakebite going to be sliding down. Snakebite
I was pretty sure you couldn't do this anymore.
Big kill from him. Rhinooob though has that camo here for United. Trying to be sneaky behind enemy
Taking this slow. We'll see what he can do. 2 dead momentarily, so definitely going to be an option for him to win a battle, but you don't want, as the camera player in that situation, Mark, you don't want to find the 1v2. You want to get the damage, you want to sneak. The last thing you want to do with 2 dead is find the 1v2. He's able to get the kill, but that camo essentially will be neutralized. That's a win, really, for Sentinels.
I mean, I just watched someone do it, so I know you can do it. Oh, maybe you got to be falling first. Yeah, you got to be falling. Okay. Oh, didn't make that one. Maybe I need to look up a little more right there.
Look at Spartan there, just sitting in this little looking crane. That's not the first time
Hold F4 that game. Halo. All right, sorry about that. Wanted to learn something.
Against Frosty, that'll be 2 dead for Sentinels yet again.
Still no aggression inside of the base from either team, though. It's just been this battle around the midpoint of the map, around the.
This is such a good map.
Ryan now with the heat wave might be able to change that story, though, as he moves into the bridge. Shots onto Snakebite, and that's going to make the opening that he's looking for. Frosty's going to be weak in front of the base. He re-challenges here, Frosty, to get some damage down. Can Form will clean up this.
Why is he going that way? That's weird.
But look at this movement here from Ryan Noob. So smart, Andy, knowing not to run that flag because the grenades were coming in.
What a long run here from Ryan Noob. We'll see. I don't know. There's 3 dead when he challenges Frosty. He takes the time to finish the kill on Frosty in the back of the base. 2 more dead. We'll see if they can keep this run going. Nick knows he needs to prioritize staying alive with his camo in the back of the base. It's a delayed run.
It was weird to see him go
United can still make it happen.
back into the base.
He will be indeed. Lethal trying to clean up the kill, but just narrowly missed the headshot. But the grenade is perfectly placed from Lethal, as that will be camo out of commission, as well as that heat wave. Ryan now going to be taking on Lethal. Grenade and BR going to be combining to get the damage done to send Lethal back into the respawn screen for a few seconds, just to think about that decision. Frosty going to have the thrust as well as the heat wave. And Frosty, my word, the movement, Andy, from Frosty. Bradley Bergstrom reminding us that he's still got that in his back pocket.
Wow, Frosty with that heat wave thrust. It's a big win. Not only that, but Frosty was your last guy alive on Sentinels, and I'm very surprised to see E United force that last kill front base with 3 dead and not start the run. You have all sorts of angles. Leave that player front base. Start the run any side. You got to have a top mid angle. You've got to have an angle from anywhere bottom mid to finish that player. Your player who needs to start the flag run when there's 3 dead cannot be preoccupied with finishing the kill front base. And now just like that, Sentinels is starting to run with 2 dead.
That was 4 dead. 2 players just off the respawn. They're fresh on the map. They're hot. They're out the oven. But are they in position to stop this flag? It doesn't look like anyone is there. Snakebite's going to have a clear run home. Doesn't take any damage.
Nice.
It's picture perfect from Sentinels. That is a good as a flag run as you could ask for. Lethal's already moving the second.
Look at this, wasting no time. This is a team that will punish you. They jump back out.
Oh my word.
It's a killing spree for Lethal. He's not done yet, but 2 dead, 3 dead actually. They should continue this run. And Sentinels is striking while the iron is hot. Do not give them an inch. They will take a mile.
This is back to back from Sentinels. If you were wondering if they're going to be here to play today, here's your answer. They win the Slayer. They go back to back now with flag caps. Perfect control from Sentinels.
2 caps for Snakebite. Yep.
And a camo grab.
Snakebite is so good.
He only gets taken down by the 1v2. I'll say it again, though. E United misplaying that flag run when you have 3 dead, forcing that 4th kill. It takes them so long to clean out the back of the base. Then they delay the flag run twice after.
I cannot see Formal fitting into this E United roster.
If they want to bounce back, and there's 7 minutes left on the clock.
I think it's a great example to people at home as well. E United went for the overextension off the back of a 4 dead to try and stop the flag. Sometimes you just gotta let it go, right? If you get killed on the overextension, that's 2 back-to-back 4 deads. That's 2 back-to-back flag caps, as Lethal will be last player alive now for Sentinels. Flag is moving here for E United, so they will be able to maybe get 1 back on the board here as Rain gets into his closet, but won't be able to get it home. 2 actually fall here as Nick and Ryan will be last players alive.
This is dangerous. Nick needs to go big here. At least get the right amount of damage to fly in, because look at that flag re. It's going to return. They're not going to get this.
I think it's a smart decision, though. I think it's a smart decision to let that one go. If Nick flies in there and he dies, he leaves the flag completely open for Sentinels to move in and get that flag moving as a counter cap. So, good decision. Low risk coming in from King.
Ooh, Frosty got fucked up right there.
Once again, just to highlight how well Rain is shooting in the moment. He's only 8 and 9, but he ain't losing too many battles.
So clutch for Sentinels to get that flag down on rain in the utility.
Their close range BR fights are so good.
From the utility box into the flag.
That's why they're pros, right?
It's a very different grab for Nick. Maybe he can grab and toss into the flag platform. Instead, they get the clutch kill while the flag's still in utility. It's so much easier to force a return because then you're just gatekeeping those doorways. Sentinels will maintain the lead 2-0. Now less than 6 minutes left.
Heatwave in the hands of Frosty as well. Trippy will tell you all about being careful of those bounces off the wall. If you watched the Pro Series last week, that's almost completely destroy his own shields by accident. Now some shots coming in from Frosty again. And I tell you what, Frosty, the way that he's moving, the way that he's shooting at the moment, Andy, it looks like he's locked in.
Did you notice the misclip though? Did not grab the camo as he flew across it. I think Lethal's still going to get it, so no harm, no foul in the end. But they did not grab that camo. Lethal's going to be the one to grab that.
I missed that.
Looks like he's locked in.
Did you notice the misclip though?
Moving the way
I wanna see what he's talking about.
I tell you what, Frosty, the way that he's moved by accident. Now some shots coming in from Frosty. That's almost composed.
Between those doorways, Sentinels will maintain the lead 2-0. Now less than 6 minutes left.
Heatwave in the hands of Frosty as well. Trippy will tell you all about being careful of those bounces off the wall. If you watched the Pro Series last week.
Oh yeah, he didn't get it.
Completely destroy his own shields by accident. Now some shots
but he lived, so.
Again, and I tell you what, Frosty, the way that he's moving, the way that he's shooting at the moment, Andy, it looks like he's locked in.
Did you notice the misclip though? Did not grab the camo as he flew across it. I think Lethal's still going to get it, so no harm, no foul in the end. But they did not grab that camo. Lethal's going to be the one to grab that one, and now this will be continued control. One dead for each side, but it's Heatwave and camo control for the side of Sentinels.
5 minutes and 15 seconds left. Nick will be taken down. Nice grenade being banked off those stairs by Lethal to clean up with the BR. And now he's going to have all the information as well. You can see Frosty going to be moving alongside him. Shots coming in from Lethal. Rhino.
What is Lethal doing?
Melee, which we see so many times from Lethal. That's where he holds his controller stronger than anyone else in the world. There's a beatdown as well, as now more damage being done by Lethal, who's currently 16 and 11 in this game, and he is playing phenomenally.
Absolutely right there with Frosty. Both players 16 and 11 at this point. Frosty's going to add a little more to the board. That will be 3 dead for E United. Lethal does so well to stay alive with that camo, even though he was the instigator. Look at this little slide across as well to bring this flag home. This should be flag number 3.
Any overextenders from E United? That's the only question. Frosty picking up a kill would suggest not. There's a player over top P, but Lethal says, hey, you can stay there because I'm putting in the 3rd flag of the game. Now Sentinels move within 2 flag caps of closing out the series.
There's a big difference between what we saw last week with camo plays coming through.
That was such a nasty fucking grenade. Oh my god. That was disgusting.
Dead for the side of E United, but Lethal does so well to be the one who starts the battle with the camo but stays alive the whole time and continues to run. It's such a delicate balance to be able to pull that off with the camo, but it has led to a 3 flag lead for the side of Sentinels. Less than 4 minutes left.
I mean, the movement inside of the base there from Frosty will give a lot of content to talk about in the future.
That backwards thrust is good, man. I need to maybe start using that. I usually use horizontal or the angle forward. I don't use it very often in fights. Maybe I should try and do that more often. You just did it again. Nick is like the thrust master.
Record recently on this game type. We're certainly seeing no signs of that onset based on the way they're playing.
Yeah, they've gone back to the so to speak, and certainly figured out how they want to approach this game type. Ryan going to be top pink, will win some battles. So 3 dead now for Sentinels. E United need to make this run count, Andy. They've only got around 3 minutes and 10 seconds to put these flags in to tie the game up. There's going to be a player on the window. That will be the toss up, and that will be 1 back here. 2 flags now for E United to tie up this game.
Okay, now this is doable here. 3 minutes on the clock, only 2 flags away, and they're starting to also get some momentum. By the way, shout out to King Nick right now. The man's 22 and 15 in this game type. Not just leading the way, but absolutely putting on a show in this game type. Let's see if they can get the flag out of utility, though. No, 4 dead. They're going to have to reset.
Let's just cut to Lethal just doing nothing.
Coming in, but it looks like things is in the back of the base, so United are going to be trapped. Will there be an overextension towards the
flag was returned?
Frosty is pinching. There's an opportunity for Sentinels really to collapse. A couple of well-placed frag grenades here, and they really could be picking up kills nice and quickly. Rain going to be taken down to no shields. As Frosty's going to keep Lethal alive for now. There's the flank coming in from Frosty, though.
Nice.
Now he'll move his attentions towards that flag, slides it out to the front of the base. Right,
wow, look how far he threw that.
Can Sentinels find him? Can Sentinels shut him down before he causes any problems?
These players with like the insane movement, man, is just nuts.
Picks up the kill, but stops the run too.
Oh my god, look at Formal right there on the tail. Picks up the flag with not even a break in the flag run, just perfectly following that back. They've got 2 dead though here, so 2v2 momentarily.
Difference here, look, Sentinels decided to play for map control first.
Lethal! No.
Lethal has to win this fight. It'll be actually, excuse me, Ryan who comes in with a little
They returned that. United returned their flag.
It looked like Sentinels would have put a flag in. It's now going to be United who are moving it, but that'll be shut down by Frosty, who picks up a triple kill.
Wow.
Shuts down the push coming in from EU.
Wow, it's a big play from E United to force the return, but just like you say, answered back by a huge multi-kill on the side of Sentinels. Now 1 minute 30. This looks like a lot harder of a moment here for E United, and what a heartbreaker it is about to be for the side of E United if they can't find 2 miracle captures to lose this early against Sentinels.
Did you see what Frosty just did there? He got the audio cue, he heard the camo, and then he just stopped, completely changed his decision, and then managed to stick the player who had just popped it. So that is a huge play coming in from Frosty to slow that down, take the power up out of the hands of E United. Even with that happening though, E United have this run going. Spartan's going to thrust towards that flag to keep it moving. Frosty has to make yet another play here. Spartan is weak, 3 dead now. Ryan, once again, last player alive.
Great play there from Frosty, and he gets the help. Look at the spawners that he had on bottom dynamos to help out, but the flag is probably going to still continue here. 2 dead for Sentinels.
Frosty has 25 kills.
Nick stays alive as well after getting that touch. Now 3 players will be alive here from E United. Lethal is trapped, but still manages to get a kill, and that's going to delay that touch by just a few seconds here.
Look at this play. Look at the toss-up, though. That second flag doesn't go in just yet. Does not go in. 3-1. 31 seconds left here. Now it's going to go, but 30
This is a counter cap.
1 flag. We need to see a miracle run from E United, but not going to be easy. 3 dead.
They might get 4 on the board right here.
Running the flag as well.
Unless they don't care.
You can see that the overextension has already come in, but the kill from Lethal might just be what they need to calm things down for just a few seconds. A slide might come in, but no, look at this. Kills traded across the board. Where is the flag, though? E United still have that flag moving. They also have Rain and Ryan, who's still alive here. Lethal has to play this so carefully. 2 players are
1 dead.
Gets 1. Is there anyone there from Sentinels to
And I don't think they can do it.
Just keep an eye on that bottom middle. That will tell you if they're close enough to get that flag touch. And right now, it looks like the answer is yes, but Frosty might shut down the show.
Has the camo as well, so Frosty now
And
flag should be returned.
wow.
It will be over. Overtime finish.
All right. Sentinels moves on.
Tournament over here for E United as Sentinels will win the series 2-1. And if you were wondering if these boys are going to be up for it today, if they're looking good heading towards Anaheim with a return of Royal 2 on the horizon, well, there's your answer.
Look at that. And E United not going to be happy with that departure. As a reminder, E United, your 2nd place team from our last LAN event, and looking to challenge Cloud9 for the #1 spot. They will not be able to do that today. It will be Sentinels who advances on.
Some of the stats you can see, Nick, 28 and 20 from him. But the standout player for me, there was 2 in that game, and they were both on the same.
And Sparty didn't have a very good game.
He was making so many.
Frosty was going nuts.
Lethal as well was just playing the best Halo I've seen from him in some time, Andy. He stepped up in a big way when it mattered most.
The little plays like that, where Lethal's in a 1v2 from top mid against the base. He's able to isolate the angle, pick up a kill, drop bottom mid, continue to put damage into 2 more players, eventually get 4 dead, start another run the flag all the way through utility, and get involved in the return battles. Stretches like that.
Frosty was 7,400 damage.
Here in the stats, and it's things like that that Lethal can do that really make the difference maker. That's why they win this game 3-2.
Just want to point out, Frosty, the only player to break 7k damage, but he also, alongside those crazy kills, had 17 assists. 17 in that game. Frosty was everywhere.
Absolutely everywhere. And as we take a look at some highlights from that game, and really so impressed with what we saw from Sentinels' early killing spree from the side of Lethal, but really those back-to-back caps, like you said, you have to think this game ends 3-2 on set. E United gets punished for the overextension on that first flag.
I mean, this from Frosty and Lethal combining together a couple of times in this game to help each other out when they needed it. Lethal forces the flag home. Rain with a little toss up to the front of the window as well for a teammate, saying, hey, pad those objective stats, I've done the hard work. But it was these final moments where things started to get a little bit nervy. The trade coming in from Formal just did enough to give Sentinels the space to breathe. And Sentinels, as you can see on your screens right now, will be moving through.
I don't want to see them placed pretty well, because I want Formal to like get a spot. Like, he's a big star. He pulls a lot of people into the scene, and he's the biggest streamer of Halo right now. Like,
and you talk about those game 2 slayers, how they can kind of be a coin toss. Guess what? They're very, very important. And so far, we've seen a blowout slayer followed by a 50-48 in game number 2 as we bring everyone back in. But Sentinels knocking out E United this early, Lottie and Clutch. It's a pretty big surprise for that roster for that side.
Yeah, I gotta say, it is a big actual surprise. Just in terms of where Sentinels are at in their heads. I mean, we heard.
I don't think she'll. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know if she'll ever mention Snakebite because that's her fiance.
With Formal, and I think
It
they've
is.
done such an exceptional job based on what they have. Obviously, scrimming with Royal 2. And on the back
They should just
burner,
address it
coming up being
and let her be
against United,
like excited for him.
for
And
this roster right now. Clutch, I wanna ask
you can have her little bias. All the rest of them are gonna be impartial. She's literally gonna be married to like the captain of Sentinels. Like, let her have her bias.
Happening at Snakebite there, as well as you know, a lot of the team just really clutching up at the end.
I think the moment that sticks out to me the most is right after that Snakebite play, and we hopped on board with Formal and his responsibility and what he was able to provide for his team there at the end. And we talk about him being the substitution, and we can say enough about the individual, but what he does at the end of the
I feel like
game,
Clutch didn't know what he was gonna say before he started talking here.
it's his job to create some space for Sentinels, because Sentinels is coming off a couple of deaths, and they're trying to compete for this next overshield that's coming up. And Formal's fighting his way out of tree, and he's fighting someone in the other tree from E United. That BR fight, as Formal approaches that balcony and makes his way into the corner, what he's able to do to be able to stay alive, dodge grenades, be a nuisance, but more importantly, get his shield back, find an angle, and give Frosty the suppressive fire that he needs in order to get that overshield and secure those last 2 kills. I mean, they don't win that game. They don't get that overshield. If Formal doesn't somehow stay alive and win that, he doesn't get the kill, but he suppresses the enemy players enough to advance on the map and create space for the rest of Sentinels to secure that overshield. And like things like that, just they make or break games, especially when it's 48-48. Can't say enough about how all of Sentinels acted at the end of that game. And that's why they gave themselves a fighting chance for a game 3, which they dominated. So, I mean, let it be known that even when you fall down in series, even when the game and the series looks grim,
They're all like, dude,
you can step up, you can
stop talking.
you can figure out a way to get back into
I like
it,
Clutch a
fall
lot.
back into it, and then take the series as a whole, as we've seen so far twice today.
Yeah, and that's also the second time that we've seen back-to-back weeks, right? E United win game 1 and then lose the next 2 games and get reverse swept. So I think E United is just going to need to look at how do they maintain momentum through the series as they look at Anaheim for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. Now, we actually do have somebody on speed dial ready to take this interview for Sentinels. We have Snakebite joining us.
Oh, it's her fiance.
Congratulations. I gotta say, I'm sure you are.
Congratulations on being my future husband.
That one, obviously, looking at that series layout, it's not exactly.
They're probably in the same house.
The game modes and the maps, but I gotta say, we're all very impressed with your Aquarius CTF. Talk to me about that game type and how you guys have managed to improve on it so much with Formal.
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you. We've been working on it a lot with World 2, and, you know, it's been going really well in practice, but it actually helped us a little bit early in the tournament. We played Aquarius versus Optic and got destroyed. We were trying a lot of the stuff we were doing in practice. Obviously, it doesn't correlate to playing with Formal, so really we just kind of reset back to what our game plan was over at Raleigh, really bring the flag engine side and just try to get as many kills as you can, make them think that they have to panic. Ended up working out okay for us, but yeah, there's not much strategy other than just do what we know.
PJ, I want to ask about what it means to have Lethal starting to step up and play like he did in that game 3. And I feel like he's a very important piece for this Sentinels roster to go the distance that you guys want to achieve. And staying away from the Formal Rule 2 difference, it really was the difference of Lethal stepping up and getting the kills that he needs to be able to get. In order for you guys to have that level of success like you did in game 3, you basically cruised to a win. I know it was a 1 flag cap at the end, but you were in the lead with the dominant performance throughout the game. What is it like when Lethal's getting those kills, when he's starting to click and become that final form that we know Lethal can be?
Yeah, I feel like when TJ's playing his game, overall, we get to just kind of roll through. You know, like you said, we start really picking up momentum, you know, get a 3-0 lead on Aquarius. Just been difficult getting on the same page, and obviously, all things aside, you know, he's been playing really great coming up through scrims, and it's cool to see it kind of showing off in this tournament, and hopefully we can keep it going.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much, Snakebite.
Thank you so much. Also, your comms are a little loud. I can hear them over here, so
Thank you.
why don't you watch the volume of your voice, bro?
Well, there we have. We've heard of the infamous IGL Snakebite. of this incredible Sentinels roster. And I've got to say, incredible stuff overall. The fact they don't really have a huge amount of strategy going into it, but kind of playing and adapting with Formal like they have been throughout this entire month, and obviously learning a lot from Rob well, which has been absolutely amazing. Let's take a quick look right now, though, at the elimination bracket just to see where that result puts us. Because, of course, that was our elimination quarters, and we do have our semi-finals starting to get kind of made up here. We've got Optic Gaming versus Xset to go to see who exactly is going to be meeting Sentinels very shortly. As you can see, Xset did actually beat Space Station 2-1, so they will push through. Let's take a look at the winners bracket, though, on the brighter side of things here in the brackets. We do have Cloud9 versus FaZe in our winners finals. Now, fun little fact for our winners finals, folks. We've actually seen this winners finals, C9 versus FaZe, every single week this month. I mean, that is a pretty crazy statistic in terms of storylines here, and talk about a rivalry. I mean, this winners finals, this is going to get a little bit spicy here on set. You know, what does it tell you about these two teams and how resilient and how dominant they really are to be facing up against each other every single week?
I mean, they've both been playing amazingly. I think that goes without saying. The question is, can FaZe beat Cloud9? Because there's been no real discussion about it, right? There's been some close games, there's been some close series, but Cloud9 have always come out on top. FaZe need to bring what I just saw in that last series to this series, because I think if they're playing at that intensity, at that level, and being that efficient in every single game, that this could be a really, really hot series. But then on the back of that, I always think, what a Cloud9 think. When Cloud9 see a team that are playing crazy well, all of a sudden Cloud9 go, yeah, we're gonna have to play really well here, boys. And all of a sudden they just hit this like crazy stride of momentum. So it's gonna be a very, very fun series. I just want to see it. I just want to get into it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what then, your wish is my command, so we're going to head to a quick break right now. We're going to get everybody some water, some chill time, because we have an absolutely epic winners finals rematch weekly happening here. Cloud9 versus FaZe coming right up after this.
I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Welcome back, you lovely lot. And welcome back to the NA.
I got a new comic book. I watched The Eternals the other day, and it's a really stupid movie. But at the very end of it, spoilers for Eternals, there's Kit Harington from Game of Thrones. He reveals himself to be the Black Knight, and that character interested me, so I bought the Black Knight comic. It's weird.
Your support right now for your favorite region by grabbing this.
Seems like it might be a little unique.
Actually includes a nameplate, an I can't even speak, an emblem. Excuse me. Finally got it out. A sniper rifle coating, of course, and a visor as well.
What is A and Z?
A and Z kind of drops it for me. I absolutely love the A and Z logo. I think it looks so dope on the sniper. What do you think?
I'm kind of a LATAM guy. I'm actually rocking the LATAM sniper right now. I'm a big fan of that. But I agree, it's a breathtaking set of goodies here. So make sure you support not only your own region, but also regions that you want to give a special
Is it Australia?
shout out to, because not only will you support
Must be Australia.
each region around the world of the Halo Championship Series, but you also get some sweet goodies and a sweet sniper skin to boot as well. So much love to all of our participating regions. We've seen some amazing results from each of them, but exciting to see exactly when we get to have all them back in Kansas City together, to have all the teams from around the world competing, and whoever is able to make it out there. Always special to have international competition, seeing what they can do against NA, and so far we've seen the best results ever from Europe, so we'll have to see if that continues this season as well.
This is very true, actually. We've had some dominant performances across all of the regions.
All right, we're going to skip ahead a little bit.
Out at the moment, and kind of honestly, their number ones have been untouchable, so I'm excited to see how things switch up, especially as we get into our winners, whether or not it's fine.
Want to see the bracket? Ooh. That's tough. Best of 5. Recharge, Live Fire, Streets, Aquarius, Recharge.
Could potentially see the first upset of Cloud9 broadcast finals.
I agree with you, and really right. Halo was we have not declared
our Halo 5 team.
Series for Nation done now. To get it struggled a lot.
I don't like this. Like, it's almost implying that this is a LAN tournament when it's an online tournament. I mean, I get it's the only footage they have, but
all of these guys playing simple. Clan needs to get this series can bleed just like they do, but right now Cloud9 is trying well.
Off the perch of Op 4th and series over the last few weeks, it makes Anaheim a must-watch tournament for everyone involved. But this is much watch right now, because we're into our first map of the series. It is going to be our winners bracket final. It's FaZe versus Cloud9. Winner will go through to our grand finals. We're starting off here. Recharge Opal.
All right, FaZe versus Cloud9. I want to see if FaZe can start off hot.
Cloud9 is so goddamn good. Penguin, Stellar, and Renegade are just like probably easily 3 of the best players in the entire game right now. And Eco goes off too. I just don't know much about him.
It's good to take down Renegade at any point in the game. Stellar going to pick up one though. Penguin going to pick up another, and now all of a sudden FaZe starting to fall apart a little bit. The opening.
Oh, I don't think he got it.
Initially,
he didn't pop it. It's still
very important kill.
Camo's still right there.
Camo didn't get picked up. It didn't get burnt either. I think that camo's actually still down. You can
yeah,
see
it
glowing there in front of Bound. So it's still a scrap for the power up here. Falcated picking up one is going to allow Bound to finally moving on that power up. But there's Penguin. There's a bit of team fire, and that's going to be finally. It looks like something being picked up.
The knockback, he knocked back Camo into his teammate. That was actually unbelievable. I'm not even sure if it was on purpose, but let's pretend it was for just a second and pretend that FaZe is absolutely starting to create the meta. And what a better time to do it than the winners finals now against Cloud9, because he knocks back Camo into Falcated. Falcated now with Mangler, Camo able to push this player, go through him, turn around, get that first kill. Damage onto his second, so Camo gets a little bit of the job done, but unbelievable start for FaZe Clan already.
Yeah, and then Stellar does his best impression of a tank, because he just takes damage and just keeps moving forward. Somehow Stellar, through all of the carnage that was going down, managed to pick up the kills to clear out pipes, and now he's got the oddball in his hands as well. Even though it's just a slim lead, C9 do have the oddball in their hands, but look at this push coming in. It's a little bit surprising to see C9 having so many openings available for FaZe to push into there.
Surprising to me, surprising to you, surprising to Eco Smith as well. You got to be in a position to get that ball into the middle of the map if you feel pressure, but Eco didn't even feel the pressure until it was too late. The ball stays up in this yellow area, and because of it...
See, I wouldn't play it like that because I'm not nearly as good as Eric, but like him just putting grenades there, they can't come through. That's so smart. He's just giving his team time to like get to the ball and...
C9 though just keep flooding through pipes at the moment, and both teams had similar problems at the start of this game. It seems to have got some sort of setup, some sort of semblance of control, but then a couple of players just slip through pipes, and before you know it, the setup is broken. Boo though has managed to get the next power up. That's going to be FaZe with 2 in a row now, so great start for them. There's a back smack, not going to count, and that's going to cost him a little bit of damage as well. Unfortunate for him not to have that back smack just immediately take down Penguin, but 2-4 here to C9. Rotation coming in beautifully here from FaZe as well, and he gets away with his life. Oddball.
Look at that, Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Look at this move from Boo Boo. This is beautiful.
Boo Boo is looking on point. Boo Boo and FaZe are looking on point, dude. That C9 might be in trouble. He just fucking gave him the shock rifle. Like, I like this play a lot. Boo Boo. Snipes got fucking shock.
Snipedown has a shock rifle as well. Stella's going to be creeping around from A, so a long way to go here for C9 to get the ball out of the hands of FaZe. Also having the ability to get that play ball is going to mean there shouldn't be too
Ooh, Snipe shouldn't have repeaked that. No.
There's a repulsor. There's Boo Boo. Manages to pick up one though somehow. There's a grapple. I don't know what's happening here, but Boo Boo's got 4 skills that many of us don't. He is a Jedi.
Boo Boo is that player on.
Boo Boo is nuts right now, dude. Holy shit. Boo Boo's about to be my new favorite player, bro. Holy fuck.
Such a pain in the rear for Cloud9 right now, and if he can keep this up, he's going to make their lives so difficult trying to win this.
Especially if he shows up in Anaheim on land, he's gonna look dead. Because he was a talking point after that tournament, because people were like, "Oh, he's not where he needs to be," and
with a kill on the feed as well, but Bound, you can see, just waiting for his opportunity to pounce, has that Mangler in his hands. There's Renegade going down bottom mid for the camo, shut down by Bound, who escapes with his life, does more damage onto Penguin, but it looks like C9 will get away.
Penguin got that.
Okay, so this is the
need to learn that jump.
Remember, Boobadooboo and Falcated each had one before this, and now Cloud9 looked for their first opportunity at a real power swing here. They've secured their first camo. He actually opts to get ball, and that could be a very bad decision. Brings it right to Falcated. Falcated not only gets the kill, but also gets control of ball in a great area.
But it doesn't matter because Renegade just goes in there and kills everybody.
Understands that there's a member of Cloud9 behind him he's got to deal with before securing some time. But luckily, the rest of FaZe, it looks like they're going to be in position to help him. And now FaZe have a full setup because Penguin with that camo brought them the ball.
Had a full setup though, because Cloud9 managed to get the break. Boobu now going to have to move through the pipes of the Mangler in his hands. Going to be spotted out though. Those couple of shots, those few seconds are going to cost him his life and cost his team a few seconds. C9 will go back into the lead here, but it has been back and forth. Nobody's had full control of a setup so far and managed to hold off a push, but that opening kill is going to mean that numbers are in the favor of Cloud9 on the map.
Maybe I just run around too much.
It looks like C9 should be able to close this one down.
How insane is it that I feel like all we've seen is FaZe clutching up, getting such big kills, great rotations with the ball, but still, they find themselves down now over 15 points in this game. It is so difficult to beat this Cloud9 team. You nearly have to play perfect Halo, and even when it feels like FaZe is playing great, Cloud9 still have a lead.
Slays in the favor here of Cloud9 as well, so it looks like maybe it just took him a few minutes to get rolling, but Cloud9 certainly starting to appear more and more on that kill feed, but Bound with that opening kill as well. 2-fall, excuse me, for Cloud9.
Where'd he come from?
Back in their hands. There's Bound again with yet another kill, but here's
Renegade about to kill their whole team.
Manages to get the double kill and the ball in
Oh! Ow! How did he live?
Oh, that's heartbreaking. I gotta say, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, I feel like he turned or something that had to.
How did he live?
Not to come through, and Renegade was the last guy alive for Cloud9. Keep in mind, the next player was spawning across the map. He finds
You're so slow with that fucking ball.
But he picks up the ball, ends up getting an unfortunate kill onto the sword player as well, rotates the ball away, and now Renegade, it may have just made the play of the game.
Yeah, I don't know if he made it or maybe it was made for him, but Stella with that kill is going to trade out for C9 at least. 81-45 the score. That play has meant that C9 go into the lead now as they have 2 players dead, but so do FaZe. So Renegade trying to chase down these kills. Where is that oddball though? It's down at the moment. Sword
I cannot believe that sword did not fucking kill him, man. That's brutal.
The sword needs to pick up a few more kills here for FaZe. There's some nice shots though coming in from Boobu. That's a 4, and now you're going to see the
Oh.
No, you're not, because Renegade and Penguin combine.
Yeah, you need to get more slays before trying to go for that ball, especially when you lose your shield in that fight. A good few kills go back in FaZe's favor, make it 2 straight, so now FaZe are going to have a 4-on-2 potentially the ball in hand, and they look to crawl back in this game. Now down about 30 seconds.
Kind of funny that Halo and 343 ditched the whole you're in a helmet motif that they had with Halo 4 and Halo 5.
Now, every single time FaZe has been in this situation, they have folded like paper napkins.
Well, the good thing is here, they've managed to pick up a few kills, but more importantly, got the information of where the respawns were coming in from C9. There's Eco, they're jumping up, but look at those shots coming in from Boo Boo. This man is really stepping up in these big moments here. Renegade with a big challenge, however, Falcated is
So smart just to stay there.
up in this corner, bound with another kill. That's 3 dead now for Cloud9. Eco last alive, ball still in the hands of FaZe.
Bound had an overkill?
That's 3 dead now, however, Falcated is going to be posting up in this corner, bound with another kill. That's
with another kill.
Eco last alive, ball still in the hands of FaZe, but they need to hold on to it. You can see 2 seconds on the timer. They cannot let go of this ball. They need to turn this time deficit over, and they're picking up the kills to do so here. Where's 80?
Get out of that corner, though.
He's going to the lead here with 1 second left. FaZe will clutch up, and not many teams have done that against C9. They take the first round.
Good round.
Unbelievable rotation from FaZe.
I can't believe that grenade didn't come in a little earlier.
With the ball, understood his assignment perfectly and crushed the project, giving his team the 1 round lead now.
Wow, huge double kill by Bound.
Double kill is going to open up the map for FaZe once again from Bound.
3 dead for C9. 4 dead. 4 dead for C9.
Give them an opportunity here in round 2.
4 dead for C9 off the break. Camo in their hands as well, and now the battle is going to go down for not only the grapple, but maybe the shock rifle, and maybe the ball as well.
Look at him!
I love it, man. It's in his head at all times.
Funny.
How am I going to safely get
Alright,
this ball?
I'm gonna move this camera. Try a new shot.
To get it easier. Unfortunately, nobody on FaZe really in a position to pick that ball up. So even though it's in a good spot, they're going to have to fend off these slays. And yes, you see Snipe Down pokes his head out, gets 2 information on Stellar, and that's going to be all 4 dead when Stellar goes down. If he goes down, Boobadoo finally finishes him. And that is going to be a massive kill because 4 dead for Cloud9 and some ball time is going to be the reward for Boobadoo and the rest of FaZe.
There's so much to break down there about that play from Boobadoo. It's Megamind play. It's above what most people can even think of doing. There's so much to talk about, which we'll, I'm sure, break down afterwards. But he's now moving that ball back again. The grapple has been influential in a way that we haven't seen at this level so far, and Boo Boo is the man who's making the plays.
And this is what you wanted to see in Halo Infinite. Over time, the meta will start to develop. Players will start to perfect the ability to expand on all of the sandbox. You're seeing it right here and now. Boobadoo teaching you that the grapple is not just a movement mechanic. It can move the objective to you very efficiently and effectively, and he has done such a good job trying to get that ball out of some bad situations where he probably would have lost his life if he didn't use that grapple. But unfortunately, FaZe really hasn't turned that into a score in this round 2 too much. And because of that, you're seeing Cloud9 jump out to a lead, I believe, here shortly.
Camo going to be popping in a few seconds as well. Renegade is on top of it, and Renegade will pop it. And now he's got a sword as well. And Renegade with no weapons is terrifying enough. Give him a camo, give him a sword, then this is going to be a massive moment here for FaZe because he has the ability to make a big play here to get the numbers on the side of C9. They don't have the lead for now. The oddball is down near them, but Falcated and Snipe Down have picked up a couple of kills in quick succession here. C9 down to 2 players, which is why you're seeing Renegade just play this one as patiently as possible.
All right, the sword worked for him this time around, and Renegade finds the kill on the Snipe Down, opens up this pipe area for his team, spots a second player, bottom double stack, able to finish off that, and Renegade giving his team that 2-man advantage here should also reward his team with a few points on this oddball, taking the lead here shortly, I would believe. And I love the play by Renegade to not focus on
3 dead for FaZe.
Your job on this Cloud9 team is to main slay, and now Renegade is loose.
Renegade's loose. Can't quite connect this time, but there's the sword. Bound. He's going to take some
Renegade.
well. C9 starting to pick up the heat a little bit here, but the oddball not in their hands for now. Finally, it will be in their hands. The game isn't won by kills here, whereas it's won by that objective efficiency. And Snipe Down shuts down Stellar almost immediately. Around the map, causing carnage. C9 are losing kills in other positions, and now they've lost the oddball too.
Yeah, it's a shame Cloud9 was not in a position to get that.
Oh, the ball stayed up there. That's bad. He blew it down. I knew he was behind him. Like, how did he not know he was behind him?
And immediately in the score line, but unfortunately, Cloud9 not able to play any objective, if at all, during that time period, keeping FaZe in the lead still, just 20 to 15. But you have to ask yourself,
Gonna die.
Renegade, what more can I do?
Oh, that's such a hard angle to get across.
Boo-Boo's got the ball back into blue as well. Renegade and Stella going to be across the map. Renegade
Who did for FaZe?
down the long haul. Stella picks up a kill.
Getting ready to play it.
Boo-Boo's going to be aware of that and puts himself in a position to relieve the pressure. Goes for the
Oh! Oh, I thought he stuck his ass. That would have been so sick.
That's a pretty good position to be in.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Renegade comes off spawn from going on a killing spree with that sword. Finds himself with a shock rifle, and it's another power weapon he's rewarded himself with. Stellar.
That would have been nasty if Boo would have stuck him, dude.
You're seeing Cloud9 with a lot of power on these two.
I still want to see somebody grapple the ball as it's being played and save it. I think that'll be the sickest play. Like go in, get like a fucking triple kill. They play the ball, get that last kill, grapple the ball to you, and keep the setup. Like it's gonna be a god play. I don't know if a controller play will get it done though. It'll probably be a mouse and keyboard guy. The one thing the mouse and keyboard can do better than controller.
And they will get it back to Pipes. Bound with the kill though. Once again, Cloud9 just 2 players alive, and this is something that stood out.
FaZe looks really good.
Where it's the fact that C9 have very, very rarely been in a position to push numbers. FaZe have always picked up trades, always picked up opening kills in the battle, and it's showing in the scoreline.
Yeah, you're seeing Renegade get that first kill in the kill feed. Sniped down answers it though, and Stellar in a good situation to continue to rack up some ball time. FaZe are going and have taken the lead now.
Oh, bad shot.
This is, I'm sorry, Cloud9 is now taking the lead in round 2, and this is big, right? Cloud9 has struggled this entire first and second round so far to get any kind of a setup. And now
Found it a nice flank right there.
Cloud9 setup is broken once again.
What is this FOV? Oh, I see. Okay. He was like zoomed in. I was like, what is this?
Control of the map, back into the lead, like you say, quite rightly. Camo going to pop in around 15 seconds as well. Renegade gets the first kill, but there is the exchange again, almost immediately. Wes, it's really impressive this from FaZe to allow C9 into positions to get a kill. Fine, but you have to trade it out to keep the numbers on your side.
Takedown's last alive. All 4 dead for FaZe.
C9 with a big break on ball in their hands.
Will Cloud9 push this to a round 3? We're going to find out here and now with the slays come through. Renegade, Mangler, Camo,
54 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds on the clock.
Is he going to bring his team to a round 3? And this position is unbelievable. Falcated does get a trade, which is big, but unfortunately a trade probably not going to do enough because Renegade is starting.
Oh,
From Bound, though. Eco's running
that was nasty.
Tries to stay alive. Bound is doing it all at the moment. Stella's trying to stay alive. Stella's
gotta keep him off the ball. Oh, it's tied up. All his time is tied up.
To hit their shots in this game to be in with a chance of succeeding, and at the moment both these teams are just going back and forth. It's
all right, FaZe just took the lead.
Has that ball in his hands.
That's incredible. I had thought there was no chance FaZe comes out on top in those trades, especially with the Mangor damage that Renegade was able to provide early on in that fight. But no, FaZe answer back. They get the trades, they get the ball in hand, and they get a few more points added to their score.
Falcated is so savage, dude. They're getting Renegade for sure. Found got it. Wow, they're gonna go up 1 map on them.
The aggression from FaZe is something that's
get Falcated
against Cloud9. Now they are holding down the gas pedal and they have numbers.
7 seconds.
They will take the fight. 2-4, 3-4 for Cloud9, and with just 4 seconds left in this game, Wes, it looks like map
wow. FaZe looks awesome. They came to play today. I love it.
Unbelievable how well FaZe is playing today. They use that same momentum, that same aggression, that teamwork that we saw against the Optic team earlier in the day. I wondered if they were going to be able to even like replicate that kind of gameplay, especially against a team like Cloud9. They come out in this series in game 1. They take both rounds in oddball. It doesn't even see the light of day for a round 3, and it's off the back of just everyone seems to be clicking. Everyone seems to be on the same page, and they're playing the efficient objective while doing it.
One thing to point out as well that I think is worth noting. How many times have we seen C9 being the team in a close round to clutch up, Wes? This time in that round number 1, it was FaZe. 2 seconds left on that game timer, and they managed to get it done. That's the difference here. Someone has stepped up and said, hey, we're not going to make a mistake here. We're not going to let Cloud9 do what Cloud9 do. We're going to be the ones to clutch.
Someone stepped up, and it is Falcated with the most kills, most assists on his team. We didn't get a chance to see his damage, but an unbelievable game one for Falcated, and he really is a special talent on the upcoming Halo community that we don't talk about enough. How consistent I feel like he's playing at such a high level.
Really like to get
The
this a
rest of
little bit
FaZe
more.
starting to step up around him, and this is an incredible performance from all of FaZe. I mean, Boobadooboo with the movement, the objective efficiency, his ability to use that grapple so many times to get out of a bad situation, to rotate the oddball just a little bit faster, to make the difference, to force Cloud9's hand. And FaZe have the winning recipe, at least on Recharge Oddball, to stay
It's a
in
good
this
game.
series and to make this a good one.
Well, we're going to go over to Livefire Slayer next, and this is a map that earlier on Cloud9 lost to Space Station, I believe it was, 50-27. Now, maybe we won't read too much into that, but it's certainly something to keep in the back of your mind. So for FaZe, especially after winning a close game a little bit earlier on Strongholds, it was Strongholds, excuse me, on Livefire, they're going to have fond memories of this map. And this could be an opportunity to go up 2-0, but I feel like it has to happen now for FaZe. If they let Cloud9 back in, they open that door, before you know it, it could be a 3-1 series.
Wouldn't that be something to go up 2-0 on Cloud9 in the winners finals? Wouldn't that be a story that FaZe wants to write? The potential is there. You know Cloud9 struggle in Slayers. They've already lost this today. Let's see if they can do it.
Here we go then. Time to FaZe up. If you're a FaZe fan, and for C9, need to just find a little bit of that magic that we know they have in their hands. Maybe that magic is going to be in the hands and at the end of the barrel, the sniper rifle here from Renegade. Good start here from C9. They have the weapons in their hands, and 1 kill advantage here for FaZe as well. So you have to say kills across the board pretty even, but when you come out of those,
This is a Slayer, right?
Sniper rifle in the hands of Renegade, you usually feel pretty confident.
Yeah, absolutely. Eric Rona actually gets away with the on the screen, but Renegade already with snipe in hand. If you think Cloud9's going to go down without a fight, think again, because Cloud9, they smell blood in the water. They see camo when that player is invisible, and because of it, the takedown, snipe down right there. Good trades all around, and it does look like Eco Smith's going to be the last lap, at least for now, on Livefire Slayer, as it gives his team the 1-kill lead.
Both teams just flying at each other at the moment. Eco is going to pick up the kill onto Snipe Down. Maybe we'll see this slow down for just a few seconds here. Although Renegade is already up in the faces of FaZe by the looks of things. Boobadooboo picks up one. Bound managed to get the trade onto Renegade. So now Eco's going to be trying to just make sure that this tower is cleared out. And it doesn't look like it's going to have to be checked for too long, as Boobadooboo will be found pretty quickly by him and a teammate.
This is a strange push, and oh my god, Stellar with the shot on the bound. That had to have been a great shot.
Oh, he choked.
Finds two, and not only do you get Eco and Stellar down, you take your heat wave and the snipe out of their hands. That's a big double kill from Snipe Down.
FaZe still going punch for punch at the moment. Falcated again with a kill onto Renegade. Eco trades it out though. Sniper rifle this time in the hands of Snipe Down. We didn't see Renegade do too much with it.
Not even close.
Very, very careful and has to shrink his neck for the last few seconds there. Snipe Down escapes, moves towards his teammates.
Oh.
Down immediately, but my word, I don't know if that was a teammate that came in that kind of ruined Stellar's day, but it ruined it for sure.
Absolutely, that was a teammate, and what a better opportunity for Snipe Down to play his life and get a kill, and out of a terrible situation, you for sure get that kill if you're Cloud9 and that nade's not thrown, but already you're seeing it transition into a camo for Penguin. He finds himself a kill. Stellar
Penguin's pretty nasty.
Slow playing this, getting his shield back, is going to have another opportunity as he looks to push these players for FaZe that are in a very bad situation.
Ooh. He had no choice. He had to commit to that.
That's no more camo for Cloud9 as well.
I mean, this aggression from FaZe is just, we haven't seen this before from them. They've kind of been stepping in how they want to play.
I think I always felt like FaZe is going to be the super aggressive, just in your face, like no fucking mercy, because of the players they have on there. Like, Bound is a fucking Slayer, Snipe Down's a Slayer, Falcated's a Slayer. Boo definitely fits more into the objective rule, but he is like fucking slaying out today, so sick.
Does he expect Boobadooboo to miss those shots? Because he was down in that fight, and Boobadooboo easily gets that kill, tries to play his life, but good pressure all around. But I mean, Mark, to your point, look how fast
Halo is the best esport.
From each player's point of view.
This game needs a lot of work to keep players wanting to play it, but man, is it the best shooter to watch by far.
4v4 across the map. Where did that sniper rifle go? Falcated's going to bring the numbers into FaZe's hands. Snipe Down with a double kill, with another kill, excuse me. It does look like Falcated managed to get the sniper rifle. Harold going to be popping in around 25 seconds as well. So FaZe have control of the dummy side of the map, but here comes Penguin, gets that kill with the heat wave.
I feel like there's nowhere to snipe from on this map. I know it's not true, but obviously I'm not a pro level player. But man, it's a tough map for snipe.
But it looks like they're going to give him camo as well, and this could be the turning point in the series.
Then Renegade just fucking cross maps him, dude. No scope.
He's going to give it to a teammate, I guess, or he's just playing his life. I would have liked to see him try and pick up that camo, but Renegade knows more than I do because he's getting fight from behind and is forced to give up that position and potentially this camo as well.
Oh!
Perfectly, because Bound gets dropped on his back. A headshot coming in from Renegade. Maybe just using that.
Can't find it.
To bait the camo, now using the slide to get out of dodge and somehow managed to navigate his way around all of those frag grenades, taking no damage along the way. But even with these crazy plays, even with these snipes, even with the power-up control,
I wish this stream looked a little bit better.
it's still just one kill between the two teams. FaZe are matching them every single time they make some sort of play.
They're playing so well today. Every single game, they're playing so strong. You love to see someone try and push Cloud9 to their limits, and that's exactly what we're seeing here in this series. Already up 1-0, FaZe Clan is, but Cloud9.
God, this Slayer slowed way down.
We know that they can bounce back from a loss. We know that they can still come through with not only this game too, but this entire tournament, this series, find themselves in that grand finals. But they've slowed.
This is with a lot of respect on this map right now. Like, both of them are like, this shit's fucking nuts.
And Cloud9 gonna have the better of this situation.
They have snipe. Yeah, they have snipe.
Really interesting to see how Renegade plays this.
I mean, to show of respect,
They gotta get a pick.
teams here, recognizing that Cloud9 have a sniper rifle. Okay.
Oh,
Let's not show.
naded himself.
Root grenade might cause some problems. Bound gonna narrowly miss the shot. Penguin's gonna be trading out some kills. It looks like FaZe decided to.
Oh man, FaZe pushed out. LK's last man. Or dead.
Established lead of the game so far. Renegade with the cleanup, Mangler in his hands. Sniper out of their hands as the ammo has expired. 6 seconds until that next one drops.
They had to do something though because C9 had the points. Again, another sniper. Oh, he dropped.
2 unanswered kills here. Let's see if Renegade's able to do anything about it. 3 go down for Cloud9. Camo is up. So maybe that push that looked like it was a fail. They've rebounded perfectly off respawn and look like they're going to be
2-kill game.
Camo with a little bit of help with that.
Bound.
Again. Just hitting shots, not just shots, but shots when they matter. 2 body shots, a clean up, and that will give Cloud9 just 1 kill to play with now. They need 9, FaZe need 10, but Camo and Snipe is in the hands of Bound. Can this young man...
He doesn't know Renegade's back tower.
A superstar in the making. This could be one of those moments that we...
Oh! See your face later, Stellar. Oh, I got another one.
Bound with another major headshot. Opens up the map for his team. Almost spawn snipes his teammate. No, he's got a perfect...
There's another one.
Oh my God. Trying to push out a
This is nasty. Bound showing up big right now.
Shots from Bound have kept his...
What's Falcated telling him?
1 kill the difference, even after I nearly got fined. Because holy something, that was good from Bound. But now he has to keep it going. It's not enough to do it once. He's going to have to do something pretty crazy again. 3 bullets in the chamber here to work with. But can he hit a headshot?
It is nuts this snipe down is not the sniper on this team, man. Like, that was nasty.
Bound's going to play this one slow.
Eco's coming out of garage, I think. Bound might get flanked down right now.
Out here by Green. I want to see Bound reposition towards this camo, especially it coming up in 15 seconds. You want to have a position on it. You want to get eyes on it. He's going to choose.
Oh, I thought Eco was pushing up.
They're not going to give this camo up for free. And unfortunately, he's going to run right into an Eco that has heat wave. Bad decision by Bound. Eco picks up a huge kill. Not only taking down Bound, getting the snipe out.
Snipes last alive.
Potentially be where Cloud9 secure camo.
46-46. Eco has that.
I don't know if Eco's the guy you want to have the sniper, but
Can you do something similar? Penguin pushed up to try and be the bait
maybe.
to a FaZe player to just pop a head round a corner.
Oh, Penguin's got a sick flank.
Shot with a sniper rifle. Please go back to Eco Observer because I want to see if he can clutch this game up right now. He's got the heat wave in his hands. He gets another kill.
2 for Cloud9.
As we have 2 kills now.
Cloud9 won. That's nuts.
C9
They're so fucking good.
But I tell you what, when this series is done, I'm going to be exhausted.
Oh my god. Oh, FaZe is so close, going up 2-0.
They're so good.
Against Cloud9 in the winners finals, and it's just one decision that Bound's going to be kicking himself after the.
Oh, my webcam's bigger now, isn't it?
Bound with that snipe. The decision to try and push through A to defend that next camo respawning is going to be one that FaZe will regret, at least for the moment.
No one ever wants to look at me this big ever.
You get eyes on that camo. You have a power position to work around. Things could have gone very differently, but instead you meet Eco, you meet the heat wave, and it was Eco that makes the play of the game. A wise decision to anchor that base and not have everyone focus on camo, and because he makes that decision, he wins his team the game.
I think Bound maybe is an experience thing in those situations. You need to make the mistake to make sure you're not getting him right. He just did some of the most ridiculous stuff we've seen in the Halo Championship Pro Series so far towards the end of that game. And
I wonder how their stream looks on my stream. I'm really happy with the quality of my stream lately.
Take a deep breath and slow things down. That shot as well onto Penguin. I mean, the pressure that is under in these shots is, it cannot be explained. People at home, it's just unimaginable, but maybe just a little bit overzealous, as the cat ears will flop this time.
I mean, it's the one gun you don't want to run into, right? It's the one player on the map you don't want to see in your.
Looks good on phone. It definitely doesn't look great on my monitor, but.
The play was going to be because they waited till about 15 seconds for Bound to kind of react to camo coming up. And at that point, Bound's kind of pressed to get there, right? He can't take his time, so he has to slide into big door.
Wish I could sit Indian style in this chair. I don't think I...
there on time to help compete for camo. And unfortunately, I mean, Cloud9 just get the better of that situation.
I've successfully done it, but it is not comfortable.
To a T, they find themselves fighting back in this series now, all tied up, going into a map 3 of Street Strongholds.
Well, here we go then. We saw a close one between these two teams previously. When we were on this,
it's a good series, good maps.
Let's see if we can see it again. Falcate's triple kill was something of note that we were talked about for quite some time, but off the break here, it's going to be 3 dead for FaZe. C9 off the back of that last win. Starting our next game with some down again. 2 kills for him, that's 3 dead, and the rocket's in his hands as well.
Yeah, 2 kills, but more importantly, takes down the rocket player. Actually has both rockets still to work with. And
how'd that guy not die?
Huge push for Snipe Down fans as he finds himself an assist, a kill, and an opening.
Oh, how was he one shot?
Trip cap early in this game.
Renegade's trying to stay alive at the back of C here. Both players from Cloud9 are trapped. I like the aggressive push again from FaZe. They have AB control and they will be scoring, and they will be up by around 15 or so points by the time that C9 get anywhere near a stronghold. But for now, it looks like the control is trying to be held at B. That opening kill was massive, but here's a flank coming in from Eco. Manages to pick up 1, but he'll be taken down as well. Stellar last alive now for C9.
3 dead. Yeah, 3 dead. Stellar last guy alive. Needs to try and play his life. But right now, FaZe look like they're doing a phenomenal job of dominating once again in the slates. Snipe Down at 6-1-1 is showing you that Snipe Down is back in Halo Infinite, and he's here to make a statement. It's only a matter of time till he had one of these days, I said, and it could be that today is the Snipe Down day that we remember.
He's going to have to keep it up, not just for this game, but for the rest of the series as well, because any kind of foot being taken off the gas here by any player, and I mean from either team, is probably going to cost you a game at the moment. C9 managed to get control of B, a good push from them, 50-8 the score. First time that we've seen FaZe on the back foot so far in this game. How can they respond now, Wes? As we're going to see Falcate in a 1v, and he wins it against Renegade.
Not often do you see one-on-ones won against Renegade, but that's how special of a talent Falcate can be. He's so consistently good at getting his kills and not letting players like Renegade get the better of him, and that's a massive opening.
That was a huge win by Boo Boo.
They get the spawns they need.
He got it too.
And he's able to secure
anybody there to defend it?
Meantime, but Renegade right off spawn finds himself with a kill on the B and recaptures it for Cloud9.
Great use of the drop shield.
You're gonna have to kill Renegade more than once to try and win this game.
Yeah, it's hard enough when he's just standing there with a stalker rifle. Put a drop wall in front of him, it becomes even more difficult. And look at the
this stalker rifle is an awesome gun, and it's also impossible to use sometimes. It's if you see somebody pop off with it, it's truly impressive. He was really holding. Ooh, that was a lot of damage he put up there.
Trades do come through. through though for FaZe. So those rockets did a ton of damage, but 3 go down for Cloud9. Somehow FaZe still win that fight, even with the
Ooh, Stalker versus Shotgun.
although Stellar, last guy alive, able to do some work with the Bulldog shotgun, able to get that player out of B. Can't quite hop in it yet as he has multiple pressure from Tires and Flowers from multiple members of FaZe, but Stellar dips dodge and secures B as he looks to be aggressive now with this Bulldog shotgun in the back pocket.
Oh, what a ridiculous play that was from Stella. I'm not quite sure how he's alive, let alone how he's managed to control B for this entirety of this life that he's had in front of him. BC still in control, but as I say, that looks like FaZe have made the push onto C now.
AC hold for FaZe.
And he's going to pick one up onto Bound as well. The beatdown giving him the killing spree as he tries to survive now. FaZe 2 dead. Stella making the move from PD towards A.
As the Slays start to even up in the scoreboard, so does the score itself. You're seeing 3 strongholds all being transferred in different directions, but it's going to be Cloud9.
Cloud9 going for triple cat. All 4 dead for FaZe.
Captured and A gets captured, and now we're looking at 4 dead for FaZe, a trip cap for Cloud9, and this is a very dangerous spot for FaZe because we've seen Cloud9 run with trip caps and in games just like this one they have now.
See Snowdown trying to bait out that stronghold, but Stella's too wise for that. C9 now have the lead, and they have somewhat of a lead as well. A and B in their control. At least FaZe have managed to get control of C for a few moments, and FaZe have also somehow managed to get away with 2 rockets. So Boo has the chance now just to slow this game down, play for a few kills. Renegade will be found, and now FaZe can move up the map. Good job here from Boo to create that space we talked about so much.
Got him. All right. Live.
Does go down, so it's 3v2 in this situation.
Kind of had to do something. He was getting pushed so hard.
To keep his team in control. Now over 50 points. Eco looks to press the throw.
Oh shit! Oh, Eco.
Woo! For Eco Smith and put a lot of pressure on FaZe. So that was a big kill from whoever was in train.
Okay, it's still alive. Renegade manages to take him down, though. A and B in the control of C9, but with Renegade lurking around the back of C, he's going to be able to pinch these spawners.
Damn, snipe down.
Win that if you snipe down just to give the rest of your teammates some room to breathe.
That was nasty.
He's done exactly that. It looks like FaZe now make the move onto A.
Yeah, they are going to have an AC setup here as Penguin looks to push front.
Ooh, snipes one.
And his teammate able to take him down. Snipetown needs to stay alive here, though. This setup is so difficult to hold. We see only Sentinels really have success here.
I see Snipe grab this thing a lot, but I haven't really seen him pop off with it. I would love to see it.
Try and push B, but they know they have to play this one patiently. Get some
such a tough gun to use.
Like
I think it's the reticle.
Gets the better of right there, but it's immediately traded out.
I really want this game to have crosshair customization for all guns, especially the BR.
B is where those spawns have come in now for Cloud9. Stellar and Penguin trying to rotate back to C.
They have
Bound just waiting. Yeah, I mean, Bound trying to do what he can. I think he's just waiting for some teammates to come and help him, but no one was there.
Oh my God, that push! You hate to see that.
Clutch is like, oh my God, that push.
Somehow looked like they were trapped downhill, able to come out on top with the Slays. And because of it, they're
gonna get to see.
Gonna be looking at an AC setup themselves, but no, C actually gets reset for the moment.
I think someone else is gonna reset C again.
To reset C, Slays do come through once again for FaZe, and 3 down.
Is FaZe gonna 3-0 them, dude? They're in a good spot right here.
Hasn't been the cleanest of holds for them, but with this hold, BC in their hands, and also a rocket launcher.
Ooh, that's good for.
Maybe they can take the lead here. 144 and rising.
That's nice by Eco. Eco's doing good this game.
But now, and it looks like Eco after that double kill is going to make the play onto B here. FaZe won't be able to go into the lead. C9 will turn back over B.
It's still such a close game. Still so much to be determined, but you cannot let Cloud9 start to dominate the map control story. FaZe has done such a good job to get out of these situations.
Oof, rough nade.
This game. Can they do it once more?
Renegade really playing drop shield a lot this game.
Down picks up one with the grenade. Stella is going to be working with Renegade, who once again has.
They absolutely know Red Snipe is in Red Room.
And now the push is coming in, so
they gave it up.
Have made the commitment towards B. Stella's going to be trying to move up to help out his teammates, but
Snipe down. Snipe down, live. Snipe down, no, ID peek. Triple cap for FaZe. That's a tough jump.
just a few moments will turn the lead in their favor.
That jump is huge because he's going to get the first couple of shots on the Eco because he's coming from that direction. Eco doesn't assume that there's a player in that back commando side. They are going to be able to stop the bleeding of the trip cap with the control of C, but a great job here by Falcade.
Falcade is so good.
Find himself a kill, but
I really like this FaZe roster.
In the meanwhile, an A already being transferred in Cloud9's favor, so you saw FaZe take a lead for just a brief second, but the Slays come through, and once again, the team at the deficit, at the disadvantage, has come out on top in the Slays. As Rockets come off respawn, you're seeing the battle go down now.
What a series this is. B is going to be turned over by C9. C goes into control of FaZe, so C9 will be scoring. They will take the lead in just a few moments as well, but Booby with the Rockets is going to connect with a body and also get the kill.
Snipes last one alive.
To the grave. 2 dead though for FaZe. C9 looking to answer back, but look at this again. The pace is being matched here by FaZe. They're on top.
Trying for A cap. Get the A. All right, they got A.
And now once again an AC setup for
C's flipping.
They're going to be start to lose B. What's the decision here? It's going to be to push B as C gets.
They're gonna have A B.
Once again stuck in back tram. Look to try.
They're trying to push B. Trying to push B. About 9.
FaZe go into the lead here. We've seen it back and forth. Leads exchange between these two teams. Stellar now trying to push.
Stellar.
Win. They fight Eco and Stellar both almost simultaneously win the fights to give C9 an advantage.
Stellar's just going, dude. Wow. I guess he had help. I didn't realize he had help. He just pushed right out.
Look what's happening at C.
Yeah, C does get transferred over, but that's Cloud9's Q. Hey, we got A for free because all of FaZe just ended up spawning at C, and the pressure is on in the back of C. Still Eco. You know Cloud9 like to push this C stronghold. They know they like to have a
9 minutes left in this game.
The pressure finds one, and now
Ooh, Boo Boo Doo shot is fucking on, dude. That was nasty. Holy shit. Boo Boo fucking Doo Boo. Dropping the Doo Boo. Damn, dude.
Rockets coming up as well in a few moments. Renegade has the Bulldog all stacked over at B. Spike grenade's going to be blown.
Denying the grenades.
Stella going to move in to pick up the Rockets. FaZe need to be perfect here, and FaZe don't have much time to play with. 2:35, and
they're getting B right now.
Booby with a kill on the feed. The play is at B, and it looks like B will be turned over, but can they survive now?
So a stronghold can never go back to just blank. They're on B. Oh, the trip capping. Trip cap, it's over. They gotta get B right now. It's over. Cloud9 going up 2-1. God, Cloud9 so good. I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
It's showing that Cloud9 have still got that chill factor about them. They go up 2-1 in the series.
That ice in their veins when it comes down to a one-play difference in the end of both of these games. Cloud9 have come out on top. We saw such a close game 1 victory from FaZe, but since then, they haven't been able to stop the ice of Cloud9. And you really have to settle yourself if you're FaZe and say, hey, we are in the position to close these games out. Let's just slow it down and finish how we want to. It was a double cap control for FaZe when they were looking at all of Cloud9 spawning in Tram, and somehow they lose that fight as Cloud9 starts to fight uphill and push the B stronghold. Somehow Cloud9 are able to come out on top, and that is that's a situation that you cannot lose if you're Cloud9, or if you're FaZe, I'm sorry.
We'll have a look at some of the highlights, and there are a lot to talk about, but it was just, it was a war. It was a battle between these two teams in this game number 3.
Boo Boo Doo Boo.
One thing I wanted to point out about how well Stellar actually played in that game as well was not just the amount of times that he managed to get kills, Wes, but staying alive in situations where FaZe had to find him. FaZe had to make a play to get that kill, otherwise you'd come behind enemy lines and just be a nuisance, so to speak. And those extra few seconds make all the difference here on this Street Strongholds game type.
Stellar is a player that's going to give you nothing. He's going to make you work
a shot
every single kill you get on him. And it was really his route with the Rockets the patient play, the understanding, hey, I'm losing teammates over a B. You guys is
Dollar with 21.
You guys get off respawn, look to push because I'll be ready.
All right.
And the fact that
Best game, best map type. Let's go.
get to a secure location, relocate, and then
They win this, then we go to a recharge Slayer, which is just
after getting that first pick.
crazy.
Difference in that game 3.
Go face.
Game 4 now it's going to be Aquarius, CTF, and Cloud9 have been very dominant on this game type in the past, especially in tournaments. If you're FaZe, you have to find a way to push this the distance.
Well, here we go then. Game number 4 of the series, and it has been an incredible watch so far between these two teams. We'll start off with the point of view of Renegade, the man who made the plays towards the end of that game with a Bulldog in his hands. A couple of kills going to be exchanged, but it's actually FaZe who find themselves 4 dead off the rip. What an opening strat that was from C9. Camo in the hands of Renegade. He's got thrust to work with as well. Not the best start here if you wanted to see FaZe on the front foot.
Not what you want to see at all if you're a FaZe Clan fan, because Renegade with this camo is known to be a nuisance, known to do so much work, and already finds himself the first kill, spots a second. That's a perfect kill for Renegade on screen, and that's 3 dead for FaZe once again.
Renegade now moving into utility, trying to move across the bridge in towards the base. A couple of players from FaZe are going to be in the back of the
Okay, they saw him immediately.
But I tell you what, those commando shots, they're pretty good. That recoil control looking pretty spicy from Renegade. Bound now coming off the respawn in the refrigerator, manages to do the damage to at least allow Snipe down to get some kills. But C9 find themselves 2 dead, but so do FaZe.
Ooh, you just couldn't catch him.
Once again wins it.
Yeah, even though Renegade did some serious work with that camo, props to FaZe for
They should almost not have the reticle on screen
and now fighting for map control now that they've gotten the slays and Cloud9
from the observer.
You dodged a bullet there, but you can't continue to give those camos away to Renegade. But for now, no harm, no foul.
Just have like the turn off the reticle, but have like the hit indicator on.
Excuse me, Iku, that's a combination of the two. Maybe a love child that will be found in the future, but if not for
Because when they're playing for online, because when they're playing online, like the observer has latency to the players who have latency to each other, so it's like double latency. Like it just doesn't look great. Like they're hitting, but it doesn't look like they're hitting.
Does good damage on the Eco, immediately gets traded out from Boobadubu, and that's a great job by him to just get that heat wave away from the enemy team. They do have a snipe down in their base to deal with, and Stellar, he's going to have help from Renegade. So now it's going to be last guy alive, bound in the back of Cloud9's base. Stellar is going to wait wisely for a teammate as they look to try and push this. And I mean, Cloud9 is just so good at understanding the situation, the assignment, and then waiting for teammates or challenging necessarily and appropriately. And that's why this defense looks so strong right now.
Renegade has a second camo as well. Flag is away.
Dirty.
On the return, but I tell you what, the pulse carbine, every single burst that thing hits, it hits hard. And now Bound might find that out himself. The flag is moved back by Eco. This is going to be the first flag going in for Cloud9, 1-0.
Wow, it's not looking good.
For FaZe to run the second.
Yeah, the double cap is a very strong reality right now as Renegade does get knocked to no shield here. Still gets the flag across halfway. Nobody from Cloud9 is going to be shooting focused on Renegade. So this is going to be the second flag.
Easy cat.
All because Renegade's work that he was doing in the enemy base when the first flag was being
He just naded his teammate.
Penguin gets met by a team nade off of the respawn, which is unfortunate, but I'm sure he's going to be more than happy that he sees Renegade putting that flag in after all of C9's hard work.
Oh!
Again, FaZe though managed to get 3 dead here. Penguin last player alive with the commando, and again those shots just eliminating Bound. There's a heat wave though to try and match him. Booby with a kill. Now an opportunity to move the flag for FaZe.
It's unbelievable how talented these guys are with that commander rifle. Such a difficult weapon to master, but they're making it look easy. They're securing such quick kills with it because of it. They're creating such a great opening for their team. Stellar does find a kill onto the flag carrier, but can't quite get to the flag return because
threw it to Boo Boo.
Off the skies of Top Dynamo is able to find that kill. Kills do come through for both sides. Boobadubu with some great nades could potentially get his team.
Why did he go that way?
Tying this game up, but now he gets taken down. 2 go down for Cloud9, and this flag should go in for FaZe, but not without a great deal of Cloud9 suppression on the way there.
Renegade trying to push into the base, and Renegade combining with Stellar is going to be able to do some work. Stellar,
they capped it.
alive in the base, and even though FaZe have managed to put that flag home,
This isn't great though. They're all dead. Run that flag just fucking straight through the middle, dude.
FaZe, C9 already getting that flag moving, and Renegade survives as well.
Can they finish off Renegade before he can get this flag too far is the question, because
Oh, this is bad.
in the kill feed on the Falcated, they do
Like almost to their utility.
before he makes it through the doorway, but now it's up to the rest of FaZe to try and find kills. Bound with 2 could be the difference maker here on this 3rd flag run for FaZe. Falcated a little bit late to the party, but it doesn't matter because the rest of the boys in blue are here to punch that one in. Stellar himself.
FaZe needs to get a little bit more control. They've been just fighting in their base.
Early still in this game.
FaZe had to commit so many resources to getting that flag back inside of their base, and the counter cap opportunity was there, and C9 did not fumble it. Eco inside of utility once more, just trying to survive for now. Falcated trying to loop back to make sure that he's not too much of a problem. 2 kills do go in the favor here of C9. But that will actually, excuse me, of FaZe. The C9 find themselves down by 3. Players going to be ticking away inside utility as the Dynamos will go down as well. As now the heat wave is going to be the difference maker maybe here for FaZe to create the opening to get that flag off the stand.
Wow, how is he alive?
Knowing that he needs to try and get this game a little bit closer in the scoreline, but unfortunately, nades come through. He gets rocked to no shield. Falcated with a big double in the kill feed is going to open up the base of Cloud9, and that's Bound's Q to get this flag the hell out of the base and punched in to try and keep your team in this series.
We were talking about fast penguins last week with flag runs, but this guy is just living up to his name as he bounds across the map with a drop slide to get the flag off the stand.
Got it. Try to live. No, try to live.
Falcated is moving the 2nd flag as well. It could be back to back here, and we could have a tie game.
Unbelievable. Falcated already gets this flag to halfway. FaZe are going to have to get a few kills if they want to punch this one.
Drop slide.
With the slide gets it a little bit farther than it could have been, but no. 3 dead for FaZe, and Falcated, we know he's
going back.
Spawn. He's not going to be in a great position at all to try and contest
that. Maybe that flag pulled by Falcated was miscalculated.
They stopped it, and they've also have to say to FaZe, even though they were coming off the respawn and find themselves in a tough spot there, managed to shut down the camouflage, and that is really, really important.
Boo Boo Doo Boo is a different fucking player today, dude. Holy shit.
Back and forth between these 2 still in our map number 4. 3
wow.
Between the teams, 1 flag, and FaZe will tie this up. But for C9, you feel like they get another flag on the board. That could be the dagger in the heart of FaZe.
Yeah, you do not want to go down 2 flags, especially going under 5 minutes here shortly. There's not going to be a ton of time left.
I wonder what happened. Like, what did he do? I don't think he streamed, so no one really knows. That was so fucking smart by Renegade, that path that he took to get to snipe. Jesus.
With that melee battle, and because of it, he denies any opportunity Cloud9 has with that flag run, but they need to do much more on the offensive side if they want to tie this one up, even take the lead to push this to a game 5.
Love this position in here from Snipe Down as well. The front of the base is such an underrated place to actually play here on Aquarius. There's the thrust as well, but Renegade is going to be able to reposition to make sure he hits the shots that he needs to survive. And now he's going to go back to the fridge. We've all been there before. As now C9 look to stabilize on the map a little bit here. I think you're starting to see both teams showing the respect that they kind of deserve after the series they've had at the moment between each other.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
Wants to make that mistake because they know how it can hurt. Now Renegade has some work to do because he has to flank these players and get the kills. Otherwise, C9 can find themselves with a snipe down in the base, and that's never a good place to find yourself.
He has work to do. He puts his hard hat on. He finds himself the first kill. Can he defend this flag for his team? Can he buy time for his team to come off respawn? He's looking for these players.
Wow.
He runs into a bound that's no shield, and Renegade, the work is done.
Oh!
A great job by
Walk right onto that grenade.
his base, come back to his flag. Understand that he needs to make sure that FaZe does not get that flag out the door, and because of it, they keep this lead for now.
Penguin gets taken down. However, it's on the defensive side here. Booby trying to stay alive with this camo. Is this the opening that could be created here for FaZe? Camo in the hands of Boo-Boo. Picks up 1 kill, pick up 2 kills, and all of a sudden this is a flag moving. That's 3 dead momentarily for C9. He gets that flag all the way back to his teammates as well. He has the thrust. Is there a teammate there to continue the run, though? That's the question. It didn't quite manage to get through that door. And that could be the difference here.
He has camo still, though, right? Go back to Boo-Boo. Go back to Boo-Boo. He's dead. He probably should have just walked back out to try to get that flag with camo before he lost it.
So they're going to have to slay once again if they want to try and get this flag on the move. And unfortunately, multiple members of FaZe are starting to drop.
Just under 3 minutes left in this game. C9 just need to hold on.
Wow, what a fucking grenade.
Need to go forward. They need to get inside that base. 2 players fall on either side for now. Bound going to be on the back foot as Eco tries to put the pressure back onto FaZe. Does not fear no man whatsoever. Snipe down.
Eco with 23 kills.
Come in. Renegade looking to clean things up, but snipe down.
Eco's having a fucking great series too.
As he does some big damage once more. Bound taken down by Stellar. It's just carnage across
2 dead on each side.
happening at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, but the carnage in the 50-yard line kills typically will benefit Cloud9.
Come on, Boo Boo.
Unless Boo-Boo-Doo's in your flag.
Get that slide. Oh! Didn't get the grab.
They take him down, and now multiple
He would be in his utility if they would have made that slide, dude.
and we need to get kills because if we can get this flag in, we can tie this one up.
Oh, miss fumble.
It's just not being the friend of FaZe right
There it
now.
is, tied up. Tie game.
Be going home.
Snipe down with 24.
Oh my word. Everything coming together for FaZe there. Boo Boo picking up a kill. Boo Boo getting the flag moving. Falcated exchanging kills across the map as well. And with 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock, where's Bound has a camo and FaZe look to move forward again.
I love this play from Bound. I love the angle that he's taken, the direction with this play. They're going to have information that he's here. Eco with the predictive nade. Receives some damage. So good damage by Bound. That's going to...
Oh, he's got seen.
Dodges that nade. Unfortunately, that second shot from Renegade bottom middle just gave away his location. So he wisely readjusts. Finds himself a Renegade kill, but Eco still to deal with back.
Oh, he jumped on his own grenade.
This aggression from Bound, but he's going to have multiple members to deal with.
He's dead.
All by himself. You want to see him play his life a little bit better. Camo is erased, and Cloud9 somehow get out of that situation that was looking grim.
Cloud9 have got to be careful here. You can see 3 players inside of the base. They lose the kills here, and all of a sudden, this is bad news. The flag is going to be moved.
Stellar is confusing the shit out of me having this Cloud9 skin, or this FaZe skin on his battle rifle.
Now they can fight forward for map control. 3-4 for FaZe. Cloud9. It was a risky play, one that was necessary, but they come out on top.
Big kill from Boo-Boo-Doo to reset the map right there. If he doesn't get that, you're going to look at a Cloud9 push that probably would have been very successful given the map control that they have, but that kill subsides that push for the meantime.
Penguin taken down bottom middle. 2 kills forward.
Going to sudden death.
Now caught in a little bit of predicament here. Wes, does he go forward? Does he look for a pull? Does he give the information? He's now relying on his teammates to pick up these kills.
I think this is going straight to sudden death. A lot of last minute caps on this map, though. Renegade.
FaZe's hand now that he's got the flag out of the base. He's going to actually run it top pink. I don't remember.
Big slide out of here.
This is genius, Wes.
Oh, he didn't get the slide.
I love this. Not even hit until the halfway mark. He does lose his life.
Oh, no. 2 dead for Cloud9. He's going to go down. Get that return.
FaZe gets the stop, and the reason I said that was genius.
Oh, we're going to sudden death.
Renegade expected some of his teammates to die
Wow.
in the closet side of the map as we see.
28 for Bound, 26 for Snipe.
He decided to run it towards
Good
where
kills.
he thought the respawners would be coming in. He almost managed to force it home. It wasn't to be. And we find ourselves in overtime. Next flag wins.
Gosh, I mean, FaZe was right there for a counter cap opportunity, but the pie chart runs out, the map resets, and we're gonna see who's gonna take this game.
Oh, he fucking pushed through.
He's made of ice. Let's see what he's capable of as he finds the first kill of overtime.
He's gonna have to enter demon mode right.
And he's got the best shot in the
He's
game.
gonna have to come out. FaZe on the back foot at the start here. C9 looking to clean up some of these kills. Falcated gets away for now. Eco will be able to have a think about that one in the respawn screen for a few seconds. FaZe now back to a full complement of players. Renegade, you can see, just trying to find anyone to shoot. He would just wants to fight for now, but instead it's going to be.
He's going to live through this, isn't he? That's amazing.
All right, how does Renegade want to play this situation? He's going to be behind enemy lines, gets shot.
That's 3 dead for FaZe. It's bad. Bad. They're going to throw it up. Oh, they can't. They're thinking about it.
And take this series for Cloud9.
Stella gets it back to the base. It's just a case of saying hello to FaZe, giving them a wave before you send them down to the elimination bracket. Cloud9.
C9's so good. That was the tightest series between the two, though.
3-1.
That was one of the greatest Halo Infinite series I have ever seen, and FaZe came to play, but it still wasn't enough to take down the juggernaut that is Cloud9. The ice in their veins across every single game that they won. They had to clutch up. Someone had to step up and make a play, but it was really a collective effort by the group of the boys in blue that got the job done here in our winners finals. And now Cloud9 find themselves once again awaiting the elimination bracket in the grand finals.
Renegade with top damage. Nope, I'm sorry, Bound with top damage. Eco with 29. Bound with 29. Snipe with 27. Nutty.
But when you look back at the series result, it still says 3-1 to Cloud9.
All we remember is that Cloud9 won this series, but FaZe are showing us so much of what they're capable of. And if this is any sample of the future between these two teams, I mean, sign me up. I'm here all season, baby, because FaZe are starting to get the job done. They're starting to click.
Looks weird.
And with 1 or 2 more kills, 1 or 2 more plays, they will be able to create that upset against Cloud9. They will find themselves champions in their own right, but today may not be that day as we see once again how strong of a team Cloud9 can really be.
Yeah, I think I'd say 3-1 to C9 with a little bit of a smile on my face, cheeky smile on my face, because it didn't feel like a 3-1, put it that way. It could have been a game 5, it could have been a game 7. It was about as close as you can get between the two teams, and like you quite rightly said, it was just a few plays and a few kills that made the difference. Here is the winners final series layout, the end of the thing. Oddball recharge went to FaZe, but then it was that crazy Slayer game. The C9 managed to clutch up 250 to 217.
I have to sneeze.
And then we saw the overtime win for Cloud9 on Aquarius, capture the flag. I'm pretty exhausted, to be honest with you. What a series, Lottie. That was an unbelievable showing from both teams.
Dude, I mean, it was insane to the point where I literally got onto Twitter and I was like, look, just get in here. Trust me, this is unbelievable stuff. FaZe, my goodness, I know I want to talk about Cloud9 and obviously how incredible it was for them to really seal the deal there 3-1, but my God, FaZe, I have talked about growth with this team so much. Growth seems to be my buzzword every time FaZe is mentioned, and my goodness, could it be not more true right now? This team is not only are they able to get the slays and get them where it's necessary, but the plays that they are making, we're seeing plays from the likes of Bound, Boo Boo Doo Boo coming forward, making the plays to pull the flag and rush it through into their closet and obviously getting naded on the way, but just really heads up on the entire of this team here, and the teamwork seems to be spot on. Bravo, talk to me, man, because FaZe have been making waves here, and I think going toe-to-toe with Cloud9 despite the series score here is huge for this roster heading into Anaheim.
Yeah, certainly this is the best we've seen FaZe without a doubt. I'm curious to hear from the C9 guys about what they're seeing from FaZe, because we heard from them weeks ago saying we know this FaZe roster is getting better and we're worried about exactly what that's going to look like. So I think FaZe looks the best they've ever looked, and I also think just in terms of, like you said, composure, timing, they're not just staying toe-to-toe. When they were leading C9, they were doing it with control, with power, and they were leading also just continuing to keep C9 on things like spawn rotation. So I continue to be more and more impressed. I echo you and what we're seeing from this FaZe roster.
Yeah, it's been honestly quite outstanding, to be honest. And there are small little mistakes here, and I think, I think that does kind of correspond to the series score, because I think Clutch, you said it in the cast, like, you have to play perfect Halo against Cloud9. If you make a mistake, you are going to get punished for that. And there was a couple of times and instances there, Livefly Slayer, we saw Bound make a little bit of a bad decision to push through A. He kind of overextended a little bit to try and guard the camo, and honestly, that's going to be hurting them in the long run. But again, seeing then Bound going off with the sniper and ripping faces off the likes of Cloud9 says a lot about this guy. We've kind of talked about Bound a little bit here, and Clutch, talk to me about what you're seeing from this young man and his growth with this team.
This young man.
I mean, the individual skill is undeniable. It's movement, it's his shot, it's decision making, it's all there.
Good, like they were actually playing really good. I think they were helping each other more. I think that's been their problem for a minute. So they kind of got better at like shooting together and like pushing the same things. So it made it hard for us. And I also think that we aren't winning as much 1v1s as we normally do. So I think that makes us rely on like our teamwork more. So like I think we could still win like nitty gritty, but like if we're not winning our 1v1s, like it's gonna make it like harder. It's gonna be more like tight notch game.
Certainly, yeah. Renegade, congrats on the series win. I want to know right now, based off what you're seeing, do you guys, as a squad, feel like FaZe right now is probably your biggest competition in the league?
Yeah, I'd say FaZe or Optic, kind of like however they're playing. I mean, I'm ready to play against Sentinels with the their full roster. I think those guys will definitely shake up everything. But yeah, outside of that, I think right now it's FaZe or Optic, depending on who's playing the best.
Certainly, yeah.
For sure. Now, Renegade, obviously, you guys are so far ahead in points in terms of the Pro Series. You of course, have had the most dominant performance we've seen all season long so far. I just want to know where your mindset's at as a team right now. Obviously, coming to this final Pro Series for a while before Anaheim, are you guys kind of working on a few things? I've seen you guys drop a few more maps than you usually would in a week. So, are you guys preparing with anything here going into Anaheim?
I think the biggest problem for us is we're just ready for LAN. I think the closer it gets to LAN, the worse I feel like we play online. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I think we just
yeah, it does.
We're just all fed up, we're just ready to play on LAN. So I think we weren't playing really. I mean, today isn't over, right? But I think so far we weren't really playing our best as a team. But I mean, I think we're just ready for the tournament. Soon we're gonna start applying ourselves this next coming week.
Well, I think, I think you deserve LAN at this point, Renegade. I think you've deserved it. So safe to say you guys are looking pretty damn good.
I wonder if all these plugs down here and shit, is this for this light? No, there's no wire going to the light. Well, light's got to be something else.
Well, there you go. Nice composed Renegade as per usual when we interview him. I got to say, I think they understand,
Game 3.
All right, let's see what's going on here. Sentinels, G2, Sentinels reunited. We're going to get Optic, and oh, we're not going to get that because they're already 1-0 over Optic. XSET eliminated Space Station. XSET eliminated Pioneers. Space Station took out Oxygen.
The Sentinels with that addition of Formal right now.
So it's going to be either Sentinels or Optic going against FaZe. Elimination finals. I wonder if they'll jump into this game, even though it's already. I think they are.
Now, this might be a little bit of an odd question, Rob, but Snakebite said that there is no real strategy to this at all. There's no tactics. They're just kind of playing to play and taking the situation as it comes. Are we seeing a little bit of a reverse honeymoon here? It's Formal's last time with the ball.
Honeymoon.
Kind of going out on a whim and just having fun. Are we seeing this reverse honeymoon period from the Sentinels roster?
I mean, sometimes that's what it takes, right? Sometimes just having a blast with guys that you've known for a long time, play with them for a long time can really be all it takes. But also just the amount of talent on that Sentinels roster, they can pop off at any time. Like we said, we thought they were going to lose that earlier series. They bounced back and win, the 2 games back to back, and they really just showed up in a huge way. So I think with the Sentinels guys, at any moment, I don't care if they're down by
do all kinds of crazy shit with this mic.
They can bring back a flag game. So I think certainly we're going to see a run from them and might be able to go even deeper into the tournament.
Well, I'll tell you what, I got something pretty cool to deliver you right now, and that is another series. So we're going to jump into map number 2 of Sentinels.
That's good that they're jumping in
right now. Sentinels did take that first oddball, but this could be a swing in map number 2 for Optic. So onset clutch is over to you guys.
We're back.
We're back.
Series,
Onset's the best.
I can't get enough of us, Wes. That's what it is. Or maybe we were just the last people to commentate. Probably more likely to be that one. But we are jumping into map number 2 now, Wes. And as you can see from the score, Sentinels up by 1 against Optic. It is a best of 3 as well. It's Aquarius Slayer, and already off the break, you see the Sentinels have a 2-kill advantage.
Yeah, I'm seeing Lethal with 3 kills already, make it 4, and I love this because Lethal has been a player that I wanted to see more out of even. For the Sentinels roster, especially since Infinite has started, we haven't seen the best of Lethal, and already today he's impressed me. It's great to see that he's statistically at least starting this game 2 out on the right foot.
You could do just crazy shit with this.
Slow start between the 2 teams. Nobody really wants to give up any kind of significant damage. One map,
hello,
I think, has been pretty unforgiving in Slayers. If you find yourself 2 or 3 dead, is Aquarius. You can get trapped in those fridges and you can lose map control so easily. It can be one of those games. Before you know it, Wes, there's a 4, 5, 6, 7 kill difference between the 2 teams, and that's what we're starting to see. Maybe Sentinels try to extend here.
Interesting double back from Snakebite here. He can't get his shield because APG sees him, just nicks him with that nade, and is able to buy enough time for his teammates to take him out.
Maybe that'll be alright.
Optic Gaming get a few kills back in their favor, but Lethal still on this tear. 6-0-1 right now has given his team the difference in this 4-kill lead, at least for now.
Camouflage is going to be popping up as well. There's another beautiful cleanup coming in from Lethal to take down longtime friend APG. And look at that, Sentinels collapsing onto the final kills as well. One last player alive from Optic Gaming, and it looks like the respawns are coming in, and already Sentinels on the hunt here. Snakebite putting the pressure on. Camo in the hands of Frosty, and the score is 16 to 9.
Yeah, Sentinels forced the
I kind of want to see Sentinels win this. I like Optic. They just, I don't know. They're supposed to be the best. So I like watching them lose. I guess. I like the players. Like, Luce is amazing. Pistola is the man. I don't know anything about Trippy and APG, really.
He has 10 assists. He is shooting everyone on the map at the moment, taking up such good vantage positions to do the damage for his team.
I mean, being awarded those 11 assists now, 111 and 3, doing a phenomenal job of just putting damage in multiple members, making it easy.
Plus, if Formal can get, I mean, I don't want him to get second place because I want FaZe to get second place, but if Formal can get second place, that's an awesome showing for him. And maybe he gets picked up by a big team. I wonder what's going to happen with him, honestly.
Especially as Sentinels continue to maintain map control.
Formal and Snakebite pick up kills as well. Frosty just moving in to pick up the crumbs that have been left from the meal. They can't find APG for now, but all of a sudden they do find APG. Lethal takes him down. I think APG was maybe going for the ninja there, but just couldn't find anything. And I tell you what, we say this could get out of hand, Wes. It is out of hand right now. 28 to 11. This game is out of hands, ladies and gentlemen, and Optic could be out of the tournament.
Yeah, Optic is going to be out of the tournament if they don't do something quick, and those 2 kills could be big. The pivotal moment that Optic Gaming was looking for, but they're going to need to turn those 2 kills into some map control and to some dominant map control, because right now they still have so much work to do if they want to try and come back, and 2 kills immediately.
I wonder what's the issue with Optic, honestly.
Crossing that 30 kill mark already. Sentinels. APG trying to do some damage onto these players on the car side of the map, but it's just not going to happen for now.
Lucid's Lucid's not positive, but he's the only one that's almost positive.
APG does pick up a kill onto Lethal though in the feed, so at least an opening here for Optic. You got to think in these situations, Wes, we've got to do to Sentinels what they did to us. It is very doable here, winnable if you like here for Optic.
Yeah, Sam playing this extremely slow, and we're seeing maybe a different side of Saiyan that we haven't seen in Halo Infinite. And
he said Saiyan.
In your face,
that's Lucid's old name.
The map sliding, doing all sorts of movement. Doesn't that working out for the members of Optic Gaming there as they get 2 kills, but a trade does come through, and at this point, all Sentinels has to do is potentially trade out every 1 kill for 2 lives, and they're going to find themselves victorious in this game. And unfortunately, they can't seem to find their footing. They can't seem to get any kind of control to where they have Sentinels on their back feet.
Tell you what, Wes. If you call him Saiyan once more, I swear.
I mean, players change their names, and it's just not fair.
No, you're completely right. At least it is trying to do what you can, and you're quite right.
Players change their names, and it's just not fair.
It's possible, and it's understandable with the scoreline how it is, right? As Lethal now has.
Oh, nice shot.
Trippy will be taken down, and look at that heat wave shot. 37 to 23, the score as it extends once more. And Lethal, the man with a double kill, looking for more onto AP.
Oh, it's clever to try to stay alive.
With the commando, shut him down.
A big kill on the Lethal to stop him from his terror that he's on so far through this game. 13 and 5 Lethal is, and it really is the difference.
Maybe I'm an idiot for saying that earlier that they should maybe drop Lethal for Formal. I just don't like Lethal. I think he's an asshole.
Bracket, so they do want to go on this run. Remember, if they can get on a hot enough run, they will be able to take that 7th seed away from Space Station Gaming. They will be able to get out of Cloud9's pull, and I guarantee that they want to win this series and make that a reality going into Anaheim. They look to close the door on this series with just 6 more kills.
Yeah, this is donezo, everybody. Unless Optic maybe got a magic lamp they can find, a genie they can ask, and a few wishes, they might be able to turn this series away. It ain't gonna happen, as you can see. The only thing that they can
kind of the bad thing about Slayer is this is like mathematically almost impossible for them to win this. But like a CTF Aquarius or like an Oddball or like a Stronghold, you can clutch that shit out.
It's a much easier word to say. I'm gonna go with that next time.
when we were talking about the interview with Snakebite and wondering like, hey, we're not really like playing with any purpose or whatnot, I did not buy that at all. In all honesty, it allows Sentinels to play a little bit looser. It allows them to be stress-free in this environment, right? They no longer are like focused on improving with Formal or proving themselves with Formal or whatnot. So it's a proving ground as the game
Wow,
ends
that's
2-0
dominant.
for Sentinels to have. And that pressure-free gameplay is a direct result of the scoreline in this series. Sentinels are going to take it 2-0 over Optic Gaming, eliminating them from the bracket, moving on, and potentially securing that 7th seed for our DreamHack Anaheim event.
And you can see the man who put up the stats once again is the man on the right-hand side of your screen, staring into your soul and giving you a couple of thumbs up along the way. It was lethal. He had 18 kills at the end of that game. Yes, indeed. 18 and 8 plus 10 in a Slayer is always a nice place to be. But again, just want to highlight the assists coming in from Formal. One of the most ridiculous stat lines I think I've ever seen at the start of a game. What was it? 1, 10, and 2? Something like that?
1, 2, and 10 at one point, and that was, I believe, where the deaths started to amount and display. But a great gameplay. I mean, when you're winning against a team like Optic 50-32, I don't care what anyone's individual stats were. It's a team effort. It's everybody got to be putting in work, applying pressure, doing the right things in order to have that level of a dominant win over a team like this Green Wall team.
Well, some of the highlights are not going to be wanted to seen by Optic fans, as it will be all pretty much in the favor of Sentinels. Close your eyes.
That was a spanking.
We'll let you know when it's okay.
Remove all the senses, because it's time to look forward to Anaheim, I think, is the thing for Optic fans. But for Sentinels, I think it's a good thing to say as well. It's time to look forward to Anaheim with the way they play.
That's my biggest takeaway from the series. This is the last time
Optic doesn't get 4th or better in Anaheim, if Optic doesn't get 4th or better in Anaheim, do they drop
and what does that do to Optic
player
mentality?
for Matt?
Mentality that
Formal.
was on top of the world as this game came out, as they had the success that they had in those first few tournaments. They have a disappointing Raleigh event. They come back, a couple of successful Pro Series. We think the train's on the tracks again in the right direction. And then all of a sudden, you stumble over the finish line of the Pro Series here as they end getting, I believe, top 4, which it doesn't sound bad, but in the way they did it, that's not the best way to be going into Anaheim.
No, it definitely isn't. And I think, considering, right at the beginning of the broadcast, we brought in some of the cool storylines of the fact that we have a race for 2nd place. And 2 of the teams that were in this race for 2nd place fell against the team that's in the race for 7th, 8th. So, I mean, the storylines right now are just getting flipped, which we love, of course, as broadcasters and viewers. It's absolutely amazing. But my question here, Bob, right now is the momentum that Sentinels are on right now. Okay, obviously the Sentinels with nothing really to lose here. They've got a great run ahead of them right now. Are they a little bit of an unknown entity?
FaZe Sentinels
FaZe
next.
have been scrimming Sentinels, but they've been scrimming the Royal 2 Sentinels, not the Formal Sentinels. So, is this honeymoon heating up Sentinels a bit of a scary prospect right now?
I think it is. I think just like you said, right now they're a wrecking ball. They're coming through elimination bracket and they're knocking out, as you said, 2/3 of the teams that we talked about for that 2nd place spot. The fact that you see Optic and E United fall to a substitute Sentinels roster, for me, it's kind of Sentinels heating up and they're showing what they might be able to.
As you know, Andy, they want a shot back at Cloud9.
They really do here, and you got to think a lot on the line here, right? Because you have Sentinels they'll have to beat Cloud9 to get out of Cloud9's pool, which is pretty amazing. But we'll get to that when we
Aquarius Slayer.
That bridge when we get to it. First up, it's going to be FaZe, and like you said, FaZe right now, based on the points in my rough math, they've almost certainly secured 2nd, based on the fact they came into this tournament with 2nd. So they will likely be at least 2nd seed, or actually with the points difference, they will be 2nd seed for sure. But the first thing they're going to have to look at is this Strongholds on Recharge game number 1 against Sentinels.
Yeah, that's a yikes from me, dog, because
That's all yikes from me, dog.
and onset just broke down where Sentinels need to avoid recharge, and it's game 1 of the series. So maybe if you're Sentinels, if you can find a way to try and take this game 1, you get not only a bad map mode combo for your team out of the way, but you take the lead in the series and gain a lot of confidence going into that Aquarius Slayer, which we just saw them dominate Optic Gaming in. That would be a massive, massive win. But that's easier said than done, and especially knowing that it's a weak game type staring you in the face as you go into this series, knowing how well FaZe is playing, what do you think the strengths from Sentinels are going to have to be for them to turn this one around?
I think Sentinels needs to ride the momentum they've got, and FaZe has to keep an eye on this just because FaZe has watched their biggest competition over the entire month of January, United and Optic, both be eliminated by this Sentinels roster. And as we said, Sentinels has really been, with the formal substitution, just been hanging around the bottom of top 8. They come in here with a top 8 seed. However, FaZe, of course, cannot take this series lightly. Yes, FaZe had an amazing series against C9. Yes, they're looking the best they ever have. But in order to get back to their finals, they're going to have a really tough losers finals here against a team like Sentinels. Once again, it's a best of 5. They're going to have to really bring it all series long. This thing is far from over, and we're jumping right now into game number 1. It's going to be Strongholds on Recharge. It's FaZe versus Sentinels.
All right, here we go. I want to see if Sentinels is able to try and dictate the pace against this FaZe team that has been playing very fast so far today. We talked about how they matched the pace of Cloud9 in that winners finals series. Sentinels is going to have to control FaZe if they want to try and win this game. One already was sniped down, trying to be aggressive here. Top bat wedge, making his way towards his shock rifle, but first he has his eyes set on Snakebite. As one player on his team does go down, it's going to force Snipe down into a very difficult situation. It looks like Sentinels, although
who's contesting it?
Stronghold has won the open and break for now.
Yeah, look at that. Really interesting because you did see 2 players on FaZe that actually went down early. So despite the fact that you saw a camo grab coming in from Sentinels, now it's 4 dead for Sentinels. So really interesting breakdown of how that played out. Pretty non-traditional start there, Clutch, for this type of game type.
It had to be a breakdown on the Sentinel side because you get those first 2 kills, like you mentioned. You think you're going to get camo control. You think you're going to be able to get sniped down out of B, but neither one of those really happened. And FaZe are looking lights out here at the start of game 1. Sniped down has positioned himself perfectly to try and rotate to all 3 strongholds to be able to impact this fight. I love the fact that he slides in.
Wow, they still have a triple cap. That's crazy.
Just on top of Frosty as he tries to secure B. That's not going to happen either. And now Sentinels look like they're in a bit of a spawn trap over on C play.
Already past the 60-point mark. 1/5 of the game is already done for the side of FaZe. It's an excellent start. And you even saw the B guy
1/5.
knew that someone was in with him in batteries. It looked like maybe even a camo player, but the fact that that went the other way, pretty surprising. As we said, still 2 players on Sentinels who don't even have kills on the board yet. Regardless, though, BC.
Damn.
Give me a third.
Heating up, trying to look for that number 3. He'll get the double. He'll grapple out to C, though, but a few points on the board for Sentinels through those exchanges.
Frosty is going to be coming behind.
Damn.
And forced he will. Right that into Frosty's dome. A beautiful kill.
Dude, Boo Boo is fucking clapping dudes today.
Lights out Halo today. A great shock rifle shot to start that one off. He's on a killing spree, a 6th spree right now as he secures C and is back in his team's favor. Wisely tries to play his life, but Lethal actually reads the play perfectly and sets himself up for camo. Booba Doobu popping off at a 6-3-2 rate already, Andy.
Absolutely, and FaZe certainly outslaying off of the opening. It's showing on the scoreboard as well. They'll continue to tick up at the 84 mark, and like you said, Boo Boo putting on a show.
That was weird.
So equalize the camo. That would be the camo neutralized once again.
Formal off to a slow start so far at 0.
Seeing Boo Boo come alive, man, is just awesome.
Series earlier on stream. He's going to need to have another great series for them to have a chance here. But you're seeing how pressured Sentinels is to defend the 1 stronghold that they have while trying to push out. FaZe are controlling the map so well so far.
That play from Boo Boo, it's risky to go off of C plat and show yourself to long hole on that angle, but it's rare that a player chases, so he's able to clean up Lethal in the tunnel. You do not want to.
What is Snipe doing?
Tunnel who can cause a lot of havoc, let their shields recharge, maybe even grab a repulsor. So heads up play for Boo Boo in moments like that to get the.
I don't ever play that spot.
And just like that, 127-30.
Look at that play from Falcated. He lets Frosty run out of elevator by himself without shooting at Frosty. He knows that there's going to be more members able to catch Formal off guard because Formal just watched Frosty clear this out. Falcated gets that first kill, is able to reset A for a little bit, but Sentinels do take it over. Falcated is still with his life in hand, though, able to just control this top elevator.
Nice.
Does find himself another killing spree, and that's multiple killing
Ooh.
that have resulted in this.
Formal not doing good this game. 1-1-8.
Commanding result from FaZe left off perhaps where we last saw
Falcon at 9-3, Boo Boo Doo 8-4.
Clan giving Cloud9 their best series in quite some time, maybe in the entirety of the NA Pro Series in the month of January, and trying to get back there into the grand finals. But first, they will need to get through Sentinels here in your elimination finals. More points on the board though for Sentinels as they'll cut the lead in half now, 128-67.
Great job by Booba Doobu to stay alive there. Didn't have the confidence, didn't have the wherewithal to try and push top elevator and try and secure A. He's able to be backed down by Snakebite, but that's fine. He wants to make sure his team stays in control, especially after losing a few teammates. Bubadubu has played the situation perfectly right now.
Put shots on everybody.
Such a power position now that his teammates are on respawn. They get a kill, and that's his sign that he needs to push elevator. But right now, he wisely tries to play his rifle around this pole, and because of it, he's able to get that kill secured.
And cap the point, and gonna set up for a defense here.
Able to back up Bubadubu and flip the map once again.
And if I'm FaZe, I'm a little bit worried about how much Sentinels has gotten back in this game, because as we said, it was a huge, about 80-point lead earlier, and that has now been reduced.
Strongholds is weird. It's like streaky.
And Lethal once again in the
like
same exact place there down at Blue Tunnel, and instead this time
you can get big swings.
again, but FaZe knows they cannot take the Sentinel roster lightly whatsoever, as Sentinels already has about 90 points on the board, and
Did not need that
once
second
more
grenade.
slips, we could see Sentinels tie this game up.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're going to have to get some kills in order to do so. Right now, they are being heavily outslayed by FaZe. Both Falcated and Bubadubu have 11 to their name. And Snakebite and Formal only have 3 to theirs. You're going to need to see that flip-flop if you want to see Sentinels come back. And right now, FaZe don't look like they have any idea of letting that happen.
Frosty winning that battle bottom elevator. Not always the easiest battle to win when it's a one-shot that's head glitching you on the bottom of the elevator, but cool comment collected through that exchange. Take a look at Frosty just trying to
Good grenade.
he can on A, and does so well to turn that over. So momentary trip cap, but B and C both being converted at the same time, and it feels like whatever Sentinels works hard to do, FaZe is already jumping on the other strongholds right away.
B is going to be reset from Sentinel, so they are going to jump into control. Only down 30 points so far, so even though they don't have the slays right now to match FaZe, they're doing a phenomenal job of staying in this game. I love this by Frosty to stay alive. Now let's see what he's got in his bag of tricks.
Frosty's like, fuck it, I'm taking this whole grenade.
And that was a great job by Falcated to get that kill. A very important kill on the Frosty, and that could be the map flipping back into FaZe's favor very shortly.
Yeah, and like you said, as we're going to see a camo grab here for Boo Boo, and also try to look.
He's been like red all night.
You had to wonder if the challenge Formal there, bottom middle. He might have gotten a one-shot call out. However, the shields may have just recharged. Rarely do you have your camo player challenge in a battle like that, unless it's an absolute one-shot, and maybe just a little bit of mistiming there on the communication side of FaZe Clutch.
Honestly, what a heads-up play though by
Someone touch B.
It was Formal that got that kill, but to understand the comms and to like have your eyes set on one player, but to immediately get shot at by him right there, and to turn and finish that
Rip
kill,
cap.
get camo off the map. That's a massive kill. So although
2 at C though for Sentinels.
one of them's the biggest kill of the game so far.
Yeah, rarely do you see
Rip cap.
4 and 16 like this. Pretty
Getting 2 points a second now.
Sentinels here. Formal's actually the only player alive momentarily, as he'll try to see if he can get something going with the team.
Wow, what a shot.
This is now 221 to 123. It was about a 50-point game then. Now it is a 100-point game. Home stretch here potentially for FaZe. Trip cap. Losing B now.
All right, back to just 1 point a second.
Somehow, after that camo gets killed, it's all FaZe in the scoreline, especially in the strongholds department. They were able to hold a trip.
I want a Boo Boo interview.
And just exploit this lead already to 242, 243. Sentinels forced to try and push top elevator. They're going to get shut down by Bubadubu. There's a second one above him that he's going to try and deal with the.
Oh! Oh!
He's hit me with that nades. He hits lethal with it.
That was fucking sick. Dude, that was nasty.
Off the highlight reel Bubadubu just gave us.
Like we said, FaZe looking the best they ever have in this week number 4, and maybe a sign of things to come. Not just for what the rest of the tournament holds, but even Anaheim in just a few weeks. FaZe looking very strong in that game number 1.
I mean, it was neck and neck until that trip cap came into place, and it was all FaZe from there on out. They kept that trip cap up to about the 235 point mark. And then from there, they just held the 2 that they needed. And look at the slays. I mean, Falcated continuing to be a monster here today. 18, 6, and 4, but everybody on FaZe getting it done.
Such an impressive run there. Like we said, it was about 120 to 88, and we started to say this game get a little bit closer. FaZe needs to be careful. FaZe didn't even think about being careful. Instead, they just extended the slaying department and ran the entire map, ran away.
Found playing a blue armor character. Funny. He's super, super, super close to you. You can get confused and you can think a blue character, blue armor is on your team. Nasty.
Really opened up the map for his team. He actually takes down Formal here as well. And it's like Boobadooboo has figured out this shock rifle, and it was only a matter of time till some of these pros figured out the timing and the consistency that they needed to with it. And it looks like Boobadooboo is starting to master what could be a very big opportunity for this FaZe team. A snipe on a map like Recharge, if you're able to have the level of success he's starting to have, you're going to open up the...
That was so sick.
Look at this shot against Lethal as well. Look at this. Also, you might remember he's holding the stairs here at the end. Even hits the shot. One, yeah. Even hits that on formal in the victory screen as well.
Doesn't even have a reticle.
Ridiculous stuff. Doesn't even need the reticle from Boo Boo. Next up, we're going to Aquarius Slayer. Amazing performance from FaZe. It's a convincing victory, but if we've learned anything, Clutch, from today's matches, it's when a team blows out a Strongholds game 1, they have...
All right, let's settle in. We got Aquarius. We got Aquarius. Let's get comfortable.
Yeah, and if you're in the minds of Sentinels right now, you just beat Optic 50 to 32 on this exact mode to knock them out of the...
What is this? Even he was like, what is this shot? He's laughing about it. He's so distracted. What's this overlay? That was sick. Boo Boo's got 3 kills already. What the fuck? Wait, what did he say?
Contested for this camo battle top mid. We also just saw the Wizard of Oz. I believe his name is Wes Price. The man behind the curtain coming.
That shit was funny.
Coming through. The Wizard of Clutch you saw just for a brief moment. That was a sneak peek. That's a week 4 exclusive. You may not ever see that again. So I hope we don't.
Oh man,
8-5 as we take a look.
that's fun.
Early set of kills coming in for FaZe. We'll be 3 dead momentarily. Those they go back to Falcon. They will trade with Snakebite as well. So
good start for FaZe.
Things slow down just a bit, but this is a very, very fast-paced opening after that Wizard of Oz reveal.
A great start for FaZe right now. 5-1 and 2. Falcated. Who
would
it be right now for FaZe? 3 go down for Sentinels, and already starting to dictate the pace FaZe is with as fast as they like to play. A big kill from Snakebite as he was the last guy alive to somehow trade with one of the members from FaZe. That's going to release a little bit of the pressure FaZe is able to put on these players, and Sentinels need to repeat that performance multiple times in order to keep FaZe off their backs, because right now FaZe are starting to click and figure out how to play Halo Infinite at about the same pace as Cloud9, and that's a scary thought.
28 kills in the first minute 40 seconds. That is a very, very high number of kills. Maybe the highest density kills per minute that we've seen in any opening.
Dude, Falcated and Boo Boo have 8 and 7 kills right now.
And I don't think I've ever seen
Nuts.
an Aquarius Slayer that has been this back and forth off of the opening.
Hey, do me a favor. Let's stay on Falcated's screen because he has been non-stop lights out as he wins a fight against Lethal. He does get taken down, so we are going to have to switch points of view, but who better than Boobadooboo as he makes his way towards this new camera that was popping. Snakebite did pick that one up. Boobadooboo hunting him down, giving his team all the communication of where this camo player probably is, but loses him for a second, and Snakebite gets out of there. That could be massive for Snakebite's opportunity, but just as we switch off his point of view, it looked like he was going to get into an engagement.
Frosty here. Heatwave camo, only down by 2 kills. Somehow, despite such good numbers here coming in from the side of FaZe, it's Sentinels staying in this game, keeping it very close here, and look for Sentinels to try to bounce back in this series in game number 2 if they can. It's somehow Frosty pulls the trade out of the back pocket there with a wild bank shot, and just like that.
That was actually a really big trade from Frosty, but unfortunately, right back to Falcated screen. He's got a double kill, a perfect kill as well. He's starting to pressure the spawners, the last 2 members of Sentinels alive. I mean, Falcated doing it all. It's unfortunate he runs out of ammo because you best believe he wasn't going to miss shots in that situation either.
25-21 now. FaZe 2 dead for them, so they'll have to wait for each other. Boo Boo just going to anchor from the flag, midship style. See if he can do some damage. Needs to be careful, though, to not fall to that 1v2. Has a help up top middle. That's going to be in the Formal slide down. Oh, my. The shots from Formal too strong.
Too strong, and that was a big shot. Sentinels need to make plays like that to stay in. This double kill from Frosty on screen is massive as they take the lead now. 26-25, so as well and as hot as Falcated has started this game at 11, 2, and 7. Sentinels still have somehow managed to take the lead off the back of some great slays from Frosty and Snakebite. You love to see those 2 step it up when Sentinels need them the most. But right now, on screen, Falcated, he's going to have to clear out this space, create some space for his team, because for the first time it feels like in this series, FaZe may be on their back feet.
Still just a 1-kill game between these two. It's been so back and forth, and every time you see Sentinels drop a game number 1,
I'm gonna live? No way.
It's not the case. They are answering back so strongly in these Slayers, and just in case you missed it earlier, they
Snakebite with 10.
Snakebite picks up a big one there in the feed. That'll be 2 dead for FaZe once again, and just like that.
Snipe's having a rough game, 2 and 7.
Look at every time we switch to a member of FaZe's screen, how different it is right now as they're trapped in this utility closet. Frosty trying to be aggressive on the snipe down's face, but he gets taken down. Snakebite with another camo awarded in Sentinels' favor. Has this Heatwave in hand, and this is a deadly combo. We have seen how impactful this combination of camo and Heatwave can be as he gets that first kill on screen. Multiple kills coming in Sentinels' favor, but a grenade, a melee actually.
Oh, Snakebite is nasty.
The reversal comes through, and camo Heatwave is the play that Snakebite needed to make in order to give his team this 3-kill lead as he looks to be aggressive front blue.
Second camo Heatwave combo. We've seen Bound getting very sneaky in that utility corner that you actually see on screen right now, and looking for that melee. You have to think maybe only a few pixels away from a back whack with the angle that he was taking that at, but just like that, FaZe knows they have needed to slow it down, and they're actually staying alive in Fridge, trying to figure out a way to push out, because right now they're down by 4.
Yeah, they need to be careful, because if FaZe give up any more lives this week, could get out of hand. At 4 kills at this point, but if it gets to 8 at any point in time, this could get really ugly and almost impossible for FaZe to win. So a big trade there on the Snakebite. Get Heatwave finally out of his hands.
The game's at a pace that it wasn't at the beginning of the game where FaZe was out slaying. They need to get to that pace again. It's not the easiest thing to do. Just look like 4 dead right now. 3 dead. 3 dead.
And he gets the angle onto another player, which allows Snakebite to get another double kill. And now you're starting to see the wheels churn in Sentinels' heads. You're starting to see them control the game and what they're capable of when they have the opportunity to get a couple of kills in their favor.
What a swing from Sentinels. It's another late game performance from them, and they have stepped it up big now. 7-kill lead, only 5 to go. Snipe down though. What can he do here with the power up? We'll see if this is what FaZe needs to bring this game back. As we said, right now down by 7.
Down by 7. Snipe down with camo. Adjusts back to top middle after securing that camo, punching it in. Finds an easy kill on the Snakebite front to base. Drops down pink, looking for players. Knows that Formal's around here. Actually gives his teammate a ping. And because of it, Boobadooboo gets that kill. Bound finds one as well. And Snipedown's going to back the last player alive into blue. Base is going to force blue spawn's going to have all the information here. And this is a realistic possibility. Just a 3-kill game at this point. Perfect shots on a Frosty. Gives Snipedown the killing spree. And they still keep Sentinels trapped in this base.
Should be killed for unlethal. Matt should be dead.
This was 45-38. Now it's 45-45.
Frosty's in base. 47-46. FaZe.
47-46. FaZe have taken the lead.
My God, 47-46. Boo right now. Heatwave in hand. Dynamos as well. If he starts to get ticks, he will push here. Look at this.
Oh my God, he's not getting the kill though. The grenade. He gets assassinated by Lethal. 48-48.
What happened?
He gets taken down by Lethal. Another kill for Frosty.
Wow, the fact that that nade didn't kill him, dude. That fucking sucked. That electric grenade did not kill him, dude. Brutal.
Look at that smirk on Formal's face. He's getting ticked by Dynamos in the utility over and over again. Somehow he stays alive in utility at the end. And that is our 3rd game. After a Strongholds blowout where the opposing team wins the game 50-48, the only exception today was a 50-47. These has been the closest Slayers we've ever seen in a competitive Halo tournament. Game after game. 50-48 again.
Jesus.
And a comeback win.
Jesus.
Almost a choke from the side of Sentinels. They were up 45-37, don't forget. It went to 45-45. They close it out, though, 50-48. My God, what a game number 2.
I can't believe Boobadooboo just assumed that lightning grenade was going to kill Formal in the bottom of that closet. If he just shoots the Heatwave, he gets the kill and he can move on and potentially not get assassinated, but that's down the road, right? You don't get that kill on a Formal, and it kills your opportunity to try and push. That back smack from Lethal was so clutch. I mean, how many plays were just made throughout this entire game? It was the ebbs and flows of the control in this game from both teams was absolutely incredible.
Sentinels with that continued, look at this play too. Bound almost gets that sneaky, almost a back whack, but certainly almost a melee surprise. But so much Heatwave camo control from Sentinels. But I mean, here you are, right? It was 45-37. Then somehow these perfect pushes with camo. But here's what you're talking. Actually, right there. There's the back whack you're talking about. Lethal gets the back whack on utility bridge.
He finds the second one right here.
Bound shouldn't try to climb right there.
You can't just walk out onto that bridge knowing that you have the enemy team stuck in the back of that base and not check that side. I know he was probably getting communication, especially after not finishing formal. That formal was probably right below him. But a massive overextension there from Bubadubu, paired with not finishing that kill in the bottom util when you had him no shield and you threw a dynamo grenade at him instead of choosing to shoot, are the reasons you're now tied in this series. And going into CTF Bazaar, we saw a phenomenal game out of FaZe earlier today, a 5-0 from FaZe against Optic. So this is a very strong game type for them, but Sentinels have had a lot of success on Bazaar CTF themselves.
I can only imagine what Formal's POV looked like there in utility as those dynamos are going off. A scene out of Star Wars without a doubt, but no time for that. Here we go, game number 3, series tied 1-1, FaZe versus Sentinels. This is the matchup we came here for, and we'll have to see who's going to take the lead after this one. It's going to be CTF on Bazaar.
A lot on the line here as we enter game 3. It's a best of 5 series, but both of these teams want to get back to the finals, want to give Cloud9 a run for their money, but before they do that, they have to figure out how to win the elimination finals. Bubadubu is going to be pushing out front of his big doors right into a dynamo grenade, cooked like a chicken at Chick-fil-A, I'd say, and unfortunately, he's going to be knocked to no shields.
That was a shit rocket.
Frosty picking up these rockets, trying to stay
That was a good rocket.
Rockets, but a kill on the Falcated gives his team numbers advantage. 3 go down for FaZe, and if Snakebite can stay alive, you're going to see Sentinels get map control, but he's taken down by Bound very quickly.
Bound grabs that first overshield that earns him a kill, but it will be melted right away. Great play by Formal bottom rockets there, getting sniped down to force the rocket there. He actually forces the trade by flying straight into snipe. Ooh, look at that dynamos, God. More frags come in as well.
Man, he just could not fucking get away from the damage.
On the fact that second frag hit as well, but good trades off of the opening. No one able to get early control or early aggression just yet.
Yeah, battle for control is what we're watching right now. Lethal is going to come back through the tree, going to be able to finish Falcated, but knows that he can't really go for a flag run here. He's got to get some more, so he has multiple members of his team spawning on the opposite side of the map. Big kill by Lethal, though, to find 2, and that's going to open up the map. That's going to stop FaZe from being able to push out of their own tree. Even though Lethal gets taken down, look at where Formal and Snakebite are. They were able to push across for free because of those 2 kills. That's massive from Lethal, and now here is the result because of it. Snakebite in your bar, finding 1. He gets taken down, but where are the rest of Sentinels right now?
Heads up play from Falcated. Nice pop from Lethal as well. Kills continue just being traded out. 4 dead, though, for Sentinels. Maybe an opportunity for FaZe to get a little more mid-map control and start to put the aggression and answer back from that last Sentinels push.
Yeah, Bubadubu in this corner needs to stay alive. No, because 7
It was a lot of grenades.
Blinks, dies. Unfortunately, his only call out is shotgun down in their corner. They're out of nades, completely out of nades. Shouldn't have 1 left in the cake.
Definitely no nades, but a shotgun there. Take a look on your screen. The overshield's in play. Boo Boo gets
it.
Yeah,
popped it.
The corner. Lethal takes the time to check the dynamo tunnel. Wants to see.
What's awesome about that overshield is like if you're, let's say you're one shot, you pop that overshield, you're overshielded. Like you have your full shield back, you have the overshield fully back. Like it's awesome. Lethal played that really well.
And Lethal punishes him because of it. That's a massive kill from Lethal to flush out his base and buy time for Frosty to come off respawn and defend his flag once again.
See what Frosty can do here. Not enough. He'll go down, but Falcated thinking about maybe starting something. Knows that the players are going to be coming from rocket side and front door and does not work with needs.
I think there's one right below Falcated.
Yeah. Staying alive.
Maybe not.
Falcated, we know how well he can do this. We saw him do it actually last week. Had a hell of a play on this same pillar on the opposite base. Trying to stay alive as best he can, but eventually the Sentinels' numbers are too much for him to deal with. Sentinels clear out their base, and a battle for mid-map once again takes place. But Bubadubu, he's had nightmares about what happened to him last time. This time it's not grenades, it's 2 players pushing him this time around. Rockets were secured by Formal, it looks like, and that's 2 dead for FaZe. The middle of the map is Sentinels' control now, but you're seeing them kind of back up because they lost 2 teammates. They know that they can't successfully push, especially with respawners soon coming up.
Formal, once again, not as efficient as he'd like with those rockets.
Try to drop that mangler.
We've seen that on screen today, just not grabbing the 2 kills that he maybe wants, or maybe even more that with those rockets now. Frosty, though, going to find a player bottom mid. Very nice mangler drop to pick up that kill against Bound and a little bit of mid-map control momentarily for Sentinels.
Frosty knew there was a player below him somewhere, looked everywhere, but unfortunately, the one place he didn't check was behind him. Gets assassinated, but Snakebite right there to trade that one out. Continue map control in their favor. Continue to nade closets because apparently that's been a very successful way to get kills throughout today. Snakebite wisely trying to play his
Snakebite is super dead.
But it does look like FaZe are going to have numbers, damage advantage, and Booba on the overshield once again.
Another overshield.
Could be the recipe for success to get the first flag going.
Oh, perfect shot.
Power up with the plasma pistol. A trade from Lethal was massive there.
Massive play. Once again, we're seeing the green gun in the tree continue to melt the overshields time again. You have to think, especially by the time we get to Anaheim, that you're going to have the overshield players maybe waiting just a second. Yes, you got a bulldog in hand, but wait for teammates to come help. Maybe push bar instead. We keep seeing those overshields being melted by the plasma pistols, and it's a pretty predictable play, and one that I think is avoidable for your overshield players.
Yeah, maybe take a different route, go towards the Rockets having map, jump into their bar, but definitely don't want to go in that tree because you know that plasma pistol spawning there is going to be occupied, especially when they have the comms that you have overshield. But the flag is being run. In the meantime, Slays are coming through for FaZe. Two players have
Let's go.
Respawn. Is anyone in position? Lethal is at the base with Bruker able to take down the flag carrier. Lethal's actually going to say, I think we got this. I think we're going to get a touch of our own. But no, he loses teammates in the process.
Throwing that out and down. That's good.
By not trying to get on that return because right now he's going to have a multiple.
Wow, Lethal.
Takes down the first player and bound.
That's huge.
So well on this pillar, but still has to buy time. Snakebite is on the prowl. He's trying to get across bottom middle. Lethal playing his life as
FaZe uses touch. Needs a touch. Get the touch. They got it. They touched it. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No!
Frosty gets it done.
Oh my God. Lethal staying alive in the back of the base so
I thought he got that touch.
Flag alive. Even though you saw a boo-boo touch in the end, Frosty comes front door. He's the last guy in there, and it's a team effort from the side of Sentinels.
I don't think Boo Boo actually touched it.
For that return, but the flag does come back home. We will stay 0-0 here in CTF.
I'm not even sure how Lethal was able to do what he was just capable of, to buy that much time for players to get killed and come up respawn. A big kill from Booba is gonna onto Lethal is gonna open up the map. Rockets are up.
Did Boo Boo get him?
Gonna have to go back for him. I believe he was gonna try and grapple.
I didn't get it.
Probably missed the grapple off screen as we changed points of view. So now Booba has secured those rockets. Has grappled.
Oh, brutal.
Somehow that rocket doesn't kill Frosty. He knocks him to no shield. So Booba gonna have to fly.
Nice shot.
A nice shot from Booba as he lands into the stables of the bar. As he quickly turns to know that respawners are going to be overextending. A flag run for FaZe is on the prowl right now, but Booba with one rocket in hand.
Come on, stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
As well as this flag crosses the halfway mark.
Tick, tick, tick of the Dynamo's there, and Boo Boo's going to run the flag as well. Rockets in hand, doing it all, killing the players on pillars, checking every corner. No
Ah!
Oh my God, the elbow comes.
We got rockets now.
And absolutely stops
Ooh, Frosty got shit on.
He gets off the return, though. He gets off the return, and unfortunately, multiple.
Ooh, formal. Oh! Is this it? This is it. This is gonna getting punched in.
Somehow, some way, Slay out after all of the chaos that.
All right, let's go.
They get the flag, they punch it in on the back of Falcated, finding that kill, getting the touch, and now FaZe have the lead.
That's tough. That was a tough flag run.
Like you said, Formal steps off that return. Certainly, maybe.
Ooh, that was nasty.
These huts, Frosty versus Falcated here. Falcated's gonna win that one, but Formal able to land.
Why is his gun reloaded?
On the front door, but stepped off the return, and that means FaZe is able to put enough numbers on the front door to bring that flag back home. And with as hard as they've had to work, Clutch, that could be the game winner.
Yeah, as hard as they've had to work with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left, Falcated on a killing spree, trying to get this flag moving again. Bound just being a nuisance in the back of Sentinels' base.
Oh, Frosty's gonna shoot him.
Or it could be a potential 2-0 lead if FaZe are able to play this right. Snakebite finds that first kill though, and that could be where this flag stops being run. Good shots from Frosty, but not good enough as Falcated gets another big win onto Frosty, takes him down. The return does come through. FaZe is out of the base for now, but all of that prowl, all of that presence in the back of Sentinels' base has allowed FaZe to scoop this overshield up and gain map control once again.
No, it gets green gunned again, dude. I'm sick of going there. I'm sick of this. Bound gets a double kill. Snipedown gets a clean overshield, and somehow one of the last two players alive, Plasma Pistol Snipedown's overshield. It's such a predictable angle. We need to see a shift in the overshield meta, as the overshield will be melted, but still, FaZe on the aggression. They're able to still have control of their enemy's base momentarily.
These guys don't care about Overshield at all. They don't care. They don't need Overshield apparently because FaZe still have control of Sentinels' base. They have only Lethal to deal with right now in the tree, and they deal with him very quickly as they take him down. Bound gets the kill. Another player's
Frosty's in their tree. Ooh, melted.
Shotgun looks to try and gain control of his own tree because Frosty is in there, and Sentinels overextension.
Oh, stay alive. Oh, I should have just kept going.
But these kills coming through are big for Sentinels, but the one player they have to
I don't know if he's gonna make this.
with this flag because he's already got it to the bar.
You guys just need to chill for a minute.
He's one of the fresh spawners, so he should have teammates here, and they should be able to bring on the numbers. This should be
I'm nervous.
This is definitely a
All right, they got it.
FaZe with 2 minutes and 37 seconds left have taken a significant lead, and Bizarre is very difficult to score. One flag, 2 is almost impossible, especially with 2.5 minutes.
Ooh.
3 shots of the Bulldog, 3 kills on the board. That's a triple kill for Falcated. Frosty though gonna be one that grabs that as well. But
Frosty's like, I'm just gonna push out all by myself. Fuck it.
And 13 in this game right now.
It's every game today. Falcated is absolutely popping off, and it's against the best players in the world. Falcated making a statement. He is here to leave a legacy of his own, to define himself as one of the best slayers in the game. We don't talk about him enough. He says, you got to talk about me when I'm putting numbers like 28 and 14 up.
Right,
that's savage.
He's doing right now, and maybe doesn't get enough credit on that squad. Overshield was still down, by the way, on bottom chart.
He is kind of a quiet player for sure.
That could be a determining factor in which way this one goes. Maybe a grab for Snakebite. Yeah, Snakebite.
I wonder what Falcated means. This will be fun. Oh no! Oh no!
He can. I think he's just waiting for some teammates to come and help him, but no one was there.
Oh my god, that
means game.
We fucked that up bad.
As well, they've been a little bit shaky.
And sets himself up for camo.
Right. Sentinels dominated this.
When a team blows out, you see Sentinels drop a game number 1, and you think maybe they're out of the series.
Were just made throughout this entire game.
Sentinels won a really close.
Right.
It was 2-0.
On the return, good enough. I've done too much in this game to come away with a loss. So although the flag still is out, any second that it's not being
that was bad.
Just leaves more of an opportunity.
That was a misclick.
Set up for a final push from Sentinels, and it doesn't even look like that flag's going in as Boobadooboo hopped on the return as well.
20 seconds left here in the game. This is just a small victory lap here for the side of FaZe. What a game they've had as Falcated just going to control and patrol the bottom.
Hooked or curved like a sickle.
Just going to hug the wall with the Bulldog out. Look at his numbers, 28 and 16 in this game.
28 and 16 is such a dominant performance, and they needed every bit of it to try and get some of these flags on the board. You're going to see this game end in a 2-0
GG.
In favor of FaZe as they take the lead in the series. Once again, they go up 2-1 and look to push their team to the grand finals with one more map win over Sentinels.
They want that rematch against Cloud9, and now only one game away. That was the go-ahead for them. And now have their eyes set on the finals. But Sentinels not making it easy at all, putting up a great fight. And despite the fact that was 2-0 on the board, a hard-fought victory. There's the numbers on the screen, though, from Falcated. Absolutely enormous. You saw the triple kill on screen as well as 3 double kills.
2 flag steals, 2 flag captures. Falcated with the most kills, the least deaths, doing it all statistically for his team. And an unbelievable performance. He really is becoming a massive difference maker for this FaZe roster. He goes as they go, and at 28 kills in a Bizarre CTF like that, I mean, if he's able to continue to play at this level, it's only a matter of time till we see the best of Bound, Boobadooboo, and Snipedown paired with him.
Nearly doubling the amount of kills on some of the players on the other side, even teammates as well, so incredible stuff. I'll tell you one thing, we saw a lot of clutch. We saw a lot of nades in the hut, and especially spikers, as well as Overshields getting melted. But regardless, at the end of each of those, regardless of how much we laughed about and memed those Overshield pushes, it was still FaZe with control, regardless of how those pushes went. It felt like this game really was FaZe's for the entire match.
Yeah, at some point, I think FaZe is going to have to start calming. I made them waste the P shot on me with as the Overshield player is forced to back up, no shield. But I mean, it's a matter of time for these players to start to learn the meta and to understand that, like, there's better ways to approach the base, but they do want to play at that fast pace. That's the difference. That's the storyline that we're watching. It's like we need to take advantage of all of our timings, and unfortunately, you want to be as aggressive as possible. FaZe is starting to play at the level and at the pace of like Cloud9, right? They're playing so fast today and having so much success doing it that you almost can't fault for when it goes wrong.
Yeah, you're right, and I think also we'll have to break it down later on in today's show as we get into the grand finals as well. But losing that overshield isn't necessarily the worst thing as long as your momentum continues forward. That was clear with FaZe, but can they bring that momentum into game number 4? It's going to be Oddball on live fire. That's the question. This is go-ahead game for FaZe. If they win here, they're back in the grand finals. However, Sentinels with an opportunity to force a game number 5.
Tournament lives on the line. This 8th seed is all but their destiny if they're not able to pull off a miraculous comeback, not only here, but in the grand finals as well. Sentinels know this, so look for them to bring out their A game. Lethal gets the opening pick. Boobadooboo forced to back down, relocate towards this ball. And right now you're seeing Sentinels slowly play this out. They're going to drop Snipe for Frosty, but unfortunately Frosty getting taken down, forces Snakebite to pick that back up. But when Snipes in Snakebite's hands, he can be just as lethal as anybody with it.
Taking a look at the numbers here as we wait for that.
Oh!
Oh my! Snakebite on the narrow angle.
Nasty. Nasty.
Down in the end, and Snipedown's going to grab the actual skull, but interesting set of kills that go down there. Sentinels will go 2 downbound. We'll grab the camo for just a second. Now it'll be burned.
A massive kill from Lethal, a little bit of an overextension from Bound. You got to think when you get that camo, you just want to get out of there. You know you're being collapsed on by Sentinels. They're looking for you, but Bound not quick enough to get out of there.
Boo Boo hitting this jump twice in a tournament. That jump's nasty. That's so hard to do.
And now that looks like the map's been reset for a bit. A big kill from Boobadooboo here, top tower, trying to play his life, trying to stay alive, but he's gonna get shot again. Can't seem to stay alive, but a repulsor top tower. That's gonna be unexpected. So Boobadooboo actually doing a phenomenal job.
Boo Boo's one of the best in the game right now, dude. This series, man, it's...
There is somebody from Sentinels around him, you would have to think.
Very nice stuff there from Boob to stay alive. Also great challenge against Formal there to use the quick jump from bottom pillars as well. Not a lot of points on the board here as the team's just volleying for control in terms of the slaying department.
I hate that spot.
Because you've got the side of Sentinels 2-2 recently on this game type. However, FaZe is 10-2 in recent matches, tournament matches on this game type. 83% win rate. Potential opportunity for FaZe to close it out here.
Yeah, FaZe are very strong at this game type, especially when they're able to get Snipe into Snipedown or Bound's hands. So far, they had it for a brief second, but control still being battled.
Fuck that. I'm giving Snipe to Boo Boo right now. Just do your thing, man. Like, you're on another level right now.
After FaZe picked up a few kills, they got it all the way back to tower. I believe Camo did just come up, but kills are coming through, and Frosty's going to be the captain of crushing the souls of FaZe as they try to get that camo secured in their favor. Frosty looking to be aggressive. I actually love this push. He's going to have a perfect flank on the respawners of FaZe, and the ball being over a tower, they're not going to think Frosty's over here, but unfortunately, he's a little too slow in the flank. He does find Falcated trying to play a little slow himself, and because of it, he takes him down, and now unfortunately for Frosty and the rest of Sentinels, it looks like FaZe has broken the setup for now.
2v2 right now. Let's see how these kills go, because this will determine if this becomes a hold or if the ball gets reset once again. All players right now in FaZe just looking at that nest rotate, might even play it if they need to from back B.
Yeah, great position here for Boobadooboo, and he's going to actually play it prematurely as he loses 2 members.
Snakebite's there to grab that ball, though.
Play ball from Boobadooboo resets the map, but all of Sentinels look like they're in a position to get this play ball, get it out of bottom middle, and safely secure it, build up a lead once more.
That could have been nasty.
Won't pick up the one on Snipedown. Take a look at Snipedown's health, though. With those heat wave shots bouncing around pillars, it was almost a twofer with that heat wave. Not something you see every day, but in an area like pillars and closets, certainly something that could happen with those bouncing around. Now 48-17.
Someone's below, behind Snipedown, too. Back tower.
To start. Neither team really want to go for a central hold. Looking for a little bit.
That's a bunch of time that Sentinels just got, though.
Yeah, that was a great play ball from Sentinels, similar to the play ball from FaZe we saw, but Sentinels not really able to hold that setup for too long. Do have a significant lead here with over 30 points to their name, but right now Bound in a very good position to get a few kills of his own, maybe get some ball time awarded to his team, but unfortunately it's on the other side of the map. Bound is playing a very chaotic game, gets shot from multiple.
That ball's gonna reset soon.
Because of it, and Frosty doesn't really care about the ball right now because they've been in such good control of the flow of the
No, it's not anymore. Oh, it just did.
It's going to benefit them very well.
I'm surprised Snakebite gets away with that because Bound is top middle and he shoots Snakebite on the power up and then goes to grab the Mangler and sits a sandbags, and Snakebite pops around all the way through A and then just
Camo just ended. Oh, no, it didn't. It played the sound like it did.
All right, I love this by Frosty. He's going to slow play this, bait the ball, understand that he lost 2 teammates. You know FaZe are going to be coming for this ball. An easy kill on a Falcated. Lethal finds 2. They actually trade kills out after being down in a 4-2 situation. Frosty finds a third, and Sentinels are able to get the ball control. That was a perfectly played situation by Lethal and Frosty to
Ooh.
Frosty trying to do his best to get a stick, but he had a frag out instead, and unfortunately he misses this kill. And now Sentinels, although they've had a brief setup, it looks like it's quickly broken.
That's a nice no scope right there.
From Lethal, wishes he had a little bit extra help to get that one cleaned up. 2 dead momentarily for both sides, but still.
Sentinels look good.
Lead here for Sentinels, and what has been largely time that has just been kind of scrapped together has still led to quite a sizable lead for Sentinels.
Yeah, neither team really outslaying each other right now, right? They're trading kills. The objective efficiency from Sentinels is coming through, though, and that's big because they need to stay in this series by winning this game. Round 1 would be a massive win for them in this game. But Badubu now, with the first real setup for FaZe, has it in the window. Doesn't see anybody on Brood side, and that's going to be a lot of information. But the second he spots Snakebite, he pings him out, and he understands that, hey, Sentinels is going to be coming from the power-up side of the map. Let's see what he chooses to do here.
Goes for the melee there. It's going to be cleaned up, so not bad. Made sure that kill is traded out.
The ball has the fastest melee in the game.
Gets the next hold. It looks like kills will go in favor.
It's actually, the ball is actually like a decent close range weapon. But it takes 2 melees to kill, so.
Yeah, this big door player is going to be a nuisance for them, so Bound wisely able to play his wife. Gets around the corner, continues to score points, and just like that, FaZe are right back in this. One good setup, only down 4.
He should have pitched it and slid.
It's going to have to play his life back here. They're not able to play the ball just yet, but they find kills. They might not want to play the ball. If Falcata can find
Triple.
Falcated finds a third himself. Another triple kill for Falcated. Snakebite's going to try to deny this ball with this camo snipe. Unfortunately, can't hit the ball carrier, but Falcated might be the player you wanted to take out because right now he's on a tear.
Falcon showing up today in a huge way. Such a consistent player, but even
Play ball.
than usual today. Snakebite was the one who had to finally shut
That ball not get it.
Sentinels momentarily, but as you say, not only do we have FaZe back in this, little repulsor 360 from Boo Boo with the Mangler. FaZe now taking the lead in this game. They were down by about 40, but Sentinels unable to scrap even more time together. Now just a 4-point game in favor of FaZe.
Badubu hits us with some Tony Hawk Pro Skater moves with the repulsor. I'm not quite sure what was going through the head there, but does finally make his way bottom middle after securing a kill. Unfortunately, Sentinel's doing such a good job of being efficient with the objective. They get ball out of there.
Oh, that was a good grenade.
Ball out of bottom middle into house, but they're going to have to deal with the push right now.
Ooh, you got to get this. They're both out of ammo.
One of the ugliest fights we've seen in the history of
It results in a trade. That's the only way that battle could end. There was somehow the repulsor.
That was awesome.
Melee trades. Take a look, and that will be the time taken down. It will be all the points on the board in favor of Sentinels.
I don't know who got that round. All right, Sentinels.
I mean, that fight explains that entire round right there. Highly contested. Everybody is throwing everything from the woodshed out into the party. And somehow Sentinels scraped by with a close round 1 win. Now Falcated, it's his job to anchor this top tower position. He knows that multiple members of Sentinels tried to push for the snipe. It is in the hands of Frosty right now, but Bound finding that heat wave, finds himself a snakebite kill, and already you're seeing
oh, get him. Nice. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
This time around from the bottom middle position, unfortunately, he's taking
not staying alive.
Is forced to try and go for ball, which cost him his life.
Yeah, 2 dead, actually 3 dead for just a moment for the side of FaZe. Should be an opportunity for Sentinels to get a little bit of early control, early points here towards house. Camo in hand as well as the heat wave, so certainly an opportunity, especially if they get a few more spawns and a Mangler to pick up even more points on the board.
Formal, we know what he can do with snipe. Can he do it with camo this time around? He actually dropped snipe in this situation. Very interesting stuff from Formal. I'm not sure if that was on purpose, but he's getting pressured from so many members of FaZe. A little bit of a misplay cost him his life. A hesitant play from Formal. Loses camo and Sentinels' control. They did rotate the ball towards the tower, though. They are going to still have control. It's a 3v3 situation, but Badubu is knocked to no shield from Lethal. Finally, he's able to find the pick on the Lethal, but Frosty and Formal stand too strong, and they continue their numbers advantage over at the tower.
Damn, Frosty's good.
So much pressure here. We'll have to see what he can do with this snipe. Looks like that nade probably hit. That's going to make Snipe Down slow down just a bit. Enough time for Frosty to somehow get his shields back.
I cannot believe Frosty lived there.
There's one guy who can get out of a battle like that and one team that can rotate around it. It's Frosty and Sentinels.
Look at the ball rotation. It was just in front of tower. Sentinels get it all the way to green. It's being such a pain for FaZe to try and hunt down these players. Bound actually falls off the map, so not only does the play ball come through, not only do you think this is FaZe's time to get the play ball and have a setup of their own, but now that Bound's fallen off, they're going to have a hard time getting that ball from bottom middle as well because they no longer had the numbers advantage. Frosty delaying Snipe Down from being able to impact that bottom mid push. Unfortunately, doesn't check top mid, does turn around and end up trading with Snipe Down, so a great trade. But on the other screen, it's Bound secure.
Bound with a triple.
The camo.
All 4 dead for Sentinels.
To take all 4 members of Sentinels down, and now FaZe look to have a setup a tower of their own with this camo newly secured.
Look how fast the Nest and Pillars push is coming, though. They've already found out Bound. They've already pre-nated. They know he's there. He has to win this battle to maintain control.
Lethal's glasses must be something to be able to see that camo. I think the pre-nade was so crucial to trying to find him, but still Bound able to do.
Wow, their whole team was like, kill the camo guy.
But the rotation
Look
of
at
the
Boo-Boo,
ball,
though,
yeah, FaZe doing a great job of rotating again, and Melee's with the ball, the double kill, expecting Snakebite to chase him down.
Was that a double kill?
Melee's with the ball, the double kill.
Oh yeah,
FaZe doing a great
Double.
job.
I think he meant to say double melee.
Melee's with the ball, the double kill, expecting Snakebite to chase him down the hole was massive. And Booba Dooba just created an opening, trying to throw his teammate the ball. That's such good teamwork from them, good communication. And because of it, FaZe now have the lead.
look at that. They were down by about 30 points there. They run back. Boo Boo with a perfect rotate, as you say. Even baits the drop down for the perfect double melee. Even throws it up dummies ramp because you want to avoid going up that dummies ramp if you can. Just exposes you a bit too much.
Mangler's so good.
That'll be a reversal.
Too good.
And right now, minor lead.
Oh.
Drop this one. They do not want to go to a game 5.
Frosty had the reticle placement to line that no scope up. He just didn't hit the trigger at the right time. Unfortunately, that's going to mean Snipe Down able to find this sniper in his hands. And what can Snipe Down do now? It's the first time we're seeing him with this sniper today. We know what he's capable of throughout his career. His team needs him to step up. Forced to use the drop wall to his advantage in this situation. Is back down, but a nice body shot on the Frosty creates the 2-man advantage for his team.
I don't know if Snipe's the sniper that he used to be.
With his life. And right now he spots Formal. What a great rotation from Snipe on the heads up play to predict players spawning outside by green to impact those influencers that are pushing your ball carrier that's moved to house. And now FaZe
Those goddamn influencers.
Snipe Down and Frosty just going
Live.
Again, we've seen them trade a few times in a row. 2 of the best players to ever do it. Just look at the score though. Bound with another rotate, 72-39. Now just about doubling their opponent's score here and looking to tie up the round, maybe even close it out in game number 4.
I love this by Bound. He's going to understand the situation perfectly. He was headed towards green with the ball, but no, he gets the information that his teammates want him to come back. So he moves the ball back to the window, and the entire time he's scoring points, 90 points, and counting now. FaZe are just 5 points away.
Wow.
From taking this to a round 3, but Sentinels do take Bound down. I love this play by Falcated. He understands that he's by himself. If he can just delay the ball, which he does with perfect shots, he creates a little bit of space and numbers opportunity for his team coming off respawn.
That's right. Now we're going to need to see some of the best Halo we've ever seen from Sentinels if they want to maintain control of this game and not drop. They cannot afford to lose one setup. If they do, that will be the round. We'll go to a round number 3. Right now it's 94-50.
Good living.
Kills are coming in. 2 dead.
Frosty needs to try and
They lied, Boo Boo.
Opportunity for his team. He knows multiple members of FaZe are trying to push through. Wisely backs down to try and get his shield back, but is he going to be ready for this push? Are they even going to come through big door? It's going to be Bound, and we've seen this movie before. Bound getting heat waves on the big door is a terrible thing for FaZe Clan to see. Fortunately, they do have a 44-point lead to play around. Sentinels will need to play perfect for multiple rounds of sways in order to come back in this game. They've got numbers advantage for now, but it's going to take a lot more than just one set of kills for them to come back here in this second round.
Formal thinking about a rotate as a 34-point game. You did see Lethal trade out and just spraying and praying with the AR on the door. He will fall though, so 1 dead for the side of FaZe. Keep an eye on the kill feed. That will determine.
I can see Sentinels winning this.
Yeah, that will. Time not a factor as of right
Oh,
now.
Falcated says fuck you.
Picks up a second one as well, so it's up to Bound.
That's good. Grab ball. Get ball. Get ball. Win this fight.
Lethal does have a mangler to his advantage.
Oh.
But look at Bound. I love this by him. He grabs the ball, takes the
Just
angle.
dip.
It shuts off Lethal's line of sight.
Dip.
All they needed was 5 points, and that's Bounds making a heads-up play to secure the last final 5 points for FaZe as they tied this game 4 up.
That was only available because Lethal decided to back up.
Clear the way, then gets on the trick ledge. Gonna round that round out, and we're right back in. It's round number 3 in game number 4. We wouldn't have it any other way. If FaZe wins this, they will close out the series. Sentinels, though, just 1 round away from forcing us to a game number 5. Few kills coming here for either side. 2 dead.
Snakebite gets away with his life with Snipe in that 2-on-2 situation. You want to try and maintain ball control, or at least
Oh.
kind of eyes on it, but
I thought he had that.
position. Snipe down does know that Lethal's here with this game and just secured it. And unfortunately for Lethal, Snipe down's going to get the better of him there.
I guess Snipe.
An absolute terror right now. Not only taking down a Snipe player in Snakebite, but taking down a Camo player in Lethal. 2 massive kills for Snipe down early on.
Early points on the board, and yeah, they have to be careful because they know the game number 1, that round 1 from Sentinels really was all about the scrap time they got early. They got 60, you don't want to call it free points, but 60 scrappy points, and they were able to close it out in the end.
Yeah, I would have grabbed ball right there. So
round number 2,
I'm an idiot.
Already putting some points on the board. Want to make sure they play very, very efficient here. Cannot allow any free points to get on the board in favor of Sentinels.
Yeah, there's no way they're ready for Snipe down with this heat wave. He finds one, does miss the shot on a Formal right there. A great grenade from Formal is going to get him off that brute dummy. As Formal wisely picks up the ball. Now he decides to drop it, and so he
wonder what the white. What does the white unfallocated mean?
1v3 does find one, which could delay how strong this phase setup is about to be, but somehow Lethal, back tower with the ball in hand, has gotten his team a little bit of time, and Snakebite there to help guard him.
Obviously, the arrow is who's we're watching.
We saw in round 1 to try and tie this game back up.
Oh my, look at this Snipe down, even though with a little bit of control coming in from the side of FaZe momentarily. It's actually Sentinels that plays that so well. Formal somehow stays alive in the back of the base long enough, and then also even spawns over Nest Bridge to be able to push here once again. So even more time on the board. This is the scrappy time I'm talking about. This is Sentinels just causing chaos at sea, holding the ball bottom pillars, and right now racking up 30 points.
An overextension.
I don't know if that went off.
There is going to force Lethal to play the ball.
Did go off.
Is going to be in the hands, and with 3 dead for Sentinels, FaZe have a great opportunity to try and secure this ball, get it back to where they want to go, and get a setup of their own. But Frosty trying to deny that from happening with a double.
This is just insane right now.
The doctor ordered. Snipe down matches that double with one of his own with the perfect shots bottom middle, and this ball remains bottom middle. But no, almost got it for just a brief second. But you have to think Sentinels needed to get kills in that situation if they wanted to secure this ball. And right now, Snipe down needs to be the primary focus because he's on a tear.
Great shots there. Snakebite gets cleaned up right away.
Why did Bound get farther away?
From that bottom door. Ball will be down for just a second though.
He's trying to help fight.
3 dead, momentarily falcated. Last player gets a triple though, so the reset here might come in quickly. Let's see if Formal gets away. This should be a decent amount of time on the board, especially if they're able to get the first pick off of the FaZe spawners.
Sentinels need to win this round to stay in this tournament, to push this series the distance, and already Frosty and Formal in round 3 have 9 and 8 kills of their own. Frosty picks up that new snipe. You can best believe he's looking to push his kill limit to 10 with this sniper. It finds one front of tower, can't hit the shot though, and they left the ball actually, but Bound! Face ripped off as he tries to slide top mid with Heatwave. Booba is going to be forced to play this ball, but is he even in a position to do so? He's opting not to play it, and this could be a massive mistake. Frosty with the slide, the no-scope, the finish on the snipe down needs to stay alive now. He's done enough, but no.
I don't know if that's not a mistake.
They actually get great spawns towards the big door. They're able to contest this ball. Lethal, can he?
So we can see where everybody is at on the map. They were there. They were going to get the play ball.
I agree. Interesting play from FaZe to actually go for the B rotate, not the play ball. It almost paid off based on those spawns, but Lethal with a hero move there to play that ball.
They have the ball again.
Reset. All eyes on Camo though right now.
Yeah, it feels like FaZe has been getting the better of these camos in these situations, and right now is Falcated able to punch this one into his chest. I mean, if he's able to make a play, this could be the one that decides the fate of Sentinels in this tournament. Look, he sees Snakebite. Snakebite doesn't quite see him, and unfortunately, Snakebite gonna eat the first melee. An easy kill for Falcated to turn numbers into his team's favor, but he's immediately erased. Bound.
In the wall.
A little bit of a misplay there. Misses one shot on the way. No! No! Lethal rips his head off as he 180 no-scopes him in the head, doing only things Lethal is known to do. And that was a massive kill to disrupt the setup of FaZe.
That was absolutely disgusting. I'm surprised it was allowed to be shown here on that broadcast. The receiving end of it, nonetheless, Lethal keeping his team in this one. A disgusting turnaround reversal, no scope over in the house. 2 dead momentarily for Sentinels, and just like this, essentially a tied game. It's 58-52.
58-52. FaZe does have control of ball in-house.
That looks like 64, 65. Yeah, that's 60, bitch.
And the last 2 players are going to be fighting for their lives here as multiple members of Sentinels swarm. Frosty actually goes past him though. He gets a nice kill. Bound, so sneaky, so good. Massive to disrupt any chance of a setup. Frosty tried to play a little too aggressive, didn't check his corners, and Bound, taking advantage of the situation now, is able to disrupt the setup of what was once Sentinels taking the lead. Is now
Formal. Perfect shots.
Formal finally takes Bound down, but like you said, those sneaky plays just waiting in the corners when those strongholds or in ball games when players have not cleared out the back of the base, it will cost you, and Bound takes advantage of that situation. But just like that, 2-point game, 66-64.
Allocated. Playing his life perfectly here. The ball may reset shortly, though. You want to get a touch, but unfortunately, he's not in a great position because there's multiple members of Sentinels out by the power-up right now. Valkated tries to contest them. This camo is going to be crucial to the outcome of this game. If it
All
can be
reset.
secured safely. Unfortunately, Snakebite forced it back down, but Baduba on the other side of the map able to get some good damage and then relocate. But actually, that relocation was almost perfect timing to try and kill Snakebite. But Snakebite turning every corner just on the right time, able to play the ball as well. So Boobaduba doing everything he can to get the ball out of Snakebite's hands. The ball does get played.
Frosty, the god.
Getting that double kill. Can't find the triple, but unfortunately, I believe because Frosty gets those 2 kills, he allows Lethal to get this ball off.
Oh my god.
That was the first spawner that was coming in. Falcated there. They have numbers.
Nasty.
Take a look at the scoreboard. 77-66.
Frosty is going fucking nuts right now, dude.
Exactly where Snipedown is. Snipedown, if you poke your head out, I'll hit it. The gun's the only thing that sticks out, and Frosty hits it even, knocking him down. And now FaZe have 2 dead.
Oh my god.
Sentinels 93. They're gonna have 0 people.
Frosty is a beast right now, dude. Holy shit.
The distance, and we're going to a game 5. And the elimination finals. FaZe and Sentinels will have 1 team Slayer to decide who gets
Wow, that was impressive.
finals of our Pro Series 4.
Here we go. Sentinels down to the wire. Every inch, every point on the board mattered in the end. They close out game number 4. It took them 3 rounds, but they do it with a very convincing final hold and a fantastic set of plays at the end of the game to close that one out. As we take a look at the
Damn, dude. 50 and 30.
50 and
Fuck.
30. Triple kill and 4 doubles on the board as well.
A 50 bomb is what's required for Frosty to get Sentinels into game 5, and that's just what he does.
50.
20.
Oh my god.
50.
The total difference there, 230 to 229. My god.
Oh my god.
You've got to be kidding me. What a series this has been. We hope you're enjoying it. We certainly are. We're going to game 5.
This is unbelievable. And with the level of Halo that's being played, I mean, with the Slayers that we've seen today in game 2s, we can only hope that we see somewhat of a 50-48 situation because
That was a long game.
4 times today.
That was a battle.
We only do 50-40. I think we had one 50-47. Every other Slayer we've had on the stream has been a 50-48. Beautiful triple kill earlier on in one of the first rounds from Falcated, but so bad as we said. This was a wacky one as the time ticked down. It was a small point difference, but the time was the difference maker as we go back to that play for Boobaduba. Nice little rotate and bait, the classic there to bring the ball all the way back to C. Bound closing out that round number 2, but in our 3rd round, it was a little bit different. It was a final convincing hold coming in from Sentinels, and once again, they scrapped a lot of time in the middle as well.
Yeah, it was really the objective efficiency difference, right? It felt like both teams were slaying out. Obviously, Frosty going plus 20 helps, but Sentinels, time after time, they were able to get that ball out of bottom middle as it was reset, and it wasn't like FaZe was really highly contesting that.
Oh, you're not going to show Frosty's fucking sniper killing spree, dude? That thing was nasty. That's a fucking shame.
But because of it, Sentinels tie the series up 2-2 against the FaZe clan. It's going to be Streets Slayer that's going to decide our elimination finals. And this is going to be a fast-paced game, and I couldn't be happier to see it because we've seen how both these 2 teams can dominate Street Slayer.
That's right. Both teams, I believe, with a winning record. FaZe is 5-4 in this game type recently. We'll take a look at Sentinels 3-1, so a slight edge percentage-wise to Sentinels, but we'll have to see if that translates, though. Of course, that's a limited amount of game data, historical game data to go off of, so perhaps you could say the slightest of the evening. Hello, fan house.
We've been seeing the missing strong in their hearts this
early on,
and we hope that we see this one go the distance. I wouldn't be shocked to see this game slow down, like you said, for what's on the line for both of these 2 teams. You know that they're not going to give any deaths away for free. They're going to play their lives to a perfection. But who will be the players that make the plays of the game? I love the fact that we're starting on board with Falcated, pushing this shotgun. Spawn already upgrading his starting loadout. with this Bulldog shotgun. Going to give himself a great opportunity to compete for these rockets. But with multiple members of FaZe over towards the shotgun side, it is going to be lethal to get those rockets. Nobody on FaZe getting a position to try and deny those rockets from lethal, and because of it, he finds himself making a double. A great predictive rocket for lethal, and a hot start for Sentinels already.
Look at the pre-fire rocket on the rocket pocket. It does.
It's still 3-3.
Not every time do you see great, like we talked about, rocket efficiency coming in from players, but lethal able to connect with both of those. A little bit of a free rocket grab there, it felt like, just as you had pointed out, and also good help from Frosty alongside the Neons. Give them a little bit of a lead here, and Tires control with the Bulldog as well.
Yeah, it's always the Bulldog and Tires. It seems to surprise players, and now Frosty, using that situation to his advantage, pushes his team to a 2-kill lead. Smells blood in the water, spots Falcated in this red room, and he's going to look.
Oh, 2 of them in there.
Help is on the way for Falcated. He's able to stay alive, but Badubu able to also play his life, and that was an overextension from Sentinels because now there's 3 dead.
Talk about a water cooler conversation there. That's a water cooler chat you might not want to be part of there as you try to fly in 2 players on FaZe just waiting around the corner. And like you said, an overextension, and I was expecting to see a little bit of aggression, a little bit of coming out from these 2 teams, and maybe a little bit of
Natebite staying alive there.
Because just like that, FaZe is able to answer right back and take the lead, and you have to wonder if Sentinels needed to send it all the way to Red Room at that moment.
Absolutely they didn't. And that was a massive overextension. They thought they had control. They thought that they were going to be able to press the members of FaZe before respawners were able to come through, but they just didn't have the timings, and because of it, FaZe right back in this game, actually with a 2-kill lead. But Badubu looking to press with the Stalker Rifle, but Lethal backing both those players down. As the second set of rockets comes up in 5 seconds, you see Lethal reposition, and you got to think FaZe is not going to give up the second set of rockets to Lethal as easy as they did the first.
Yeah, these rockets are going to be huge. Only a 2-kill game between these 2 sides. Ooh, Formal with those, and Falcated gets punished for peeking there. Formal able to grab the splash damage. If there's one guy who knows how to use these rocks on streets, it feels like it's Formal.
Yeah, Formal. You have to remember that game 5 he had at Raleigh, 20.
They ain't looking good. Well, I mean, it's tied game, but Sentinels looking in control.
In this tournament, a great rocket and a great finish with the BR as he loses his life as well, but a great trade from FaZe on the rocket player. That's a win. If you're a FaZe clan member, they have the map control they want to deal with. Falcated looking to press with this Bulldog shotgun, can't quite break through the deployable wall from Snakebite in that situation. Waits for his team though, and now look at how quick the rest of FaZe are. They find the kills. Falcated only having to be a distraction there is all FaZe needed to take a 4-kill lead.
And clear out PD, and they're even able to get angles. Falcated trying to overextend here, where that Bulldog really be the aggressor here, the one that is able to get that opening damage as the entire team pushes in from B as well.
Oh.
This is a successful push from FaZe. They find 3 kills. Formal, last guy alive, trying to fight for his life, but Bound there to finish him off, and they flip the map successfully. What Sentinels tried to do to FaZe earlier in the game works out in FaZe's favor this time around, and now they have a 6-kill lead to play around. Bound with this Stalker Rifle, able to anchor this position. Sees nades coming through from shotgun, and that's a lot of information for Bound to relate to his teammate. They're gonna
do not like this gun.
Love that play from Falcated. Killing spree from Bound as well. Even though Falcated did take that 1 Stalker hit, he still goes C-Balk with the Bulldog as everyone else is pushing B driveway. And like you said, it's a perfect push. They trade about 4 for 1 there. That will give them here that 4-kill lead.
Yeah, 4-kill lead. Bound does find Formal, but you think Bound's going to get taken down, but he gets around the corner, stays alive, and this Stalker Rifle worth gold in the amount of damage that Bound's able to provide for his team right now. Somehow sneaks out the front of the base, spots.
Nice.
Perfect timing. Takes Frosty down, and his rockets are coming up.
Really surprised Frosty didn't maybe turn around there. He thought he could get away.
Very rarely can you go front C and just run up garbage to pick up a kill like that.
Bound is going nuts.
Also has all the space in the world to grab rockets, fly through tires, check PD. Right now they are
Oh, he hit him. He didn't get the kill though.
7-kill lead.
Taking over Bound is. Look at the reposition, the awareness, the communication comes through. He's able to finish off that kill. Provide a little space for his team. Finds the back of Frosty. Can't find the kill, but unfortunately, that rocket doesn't fall home. A kill does come through.
Neither rocket got him a kill.
But 13 and 4 already in game 5. Bound is starting to make a name for himself.
Outrageous numbers. Most kills in the game across both teams. Least deaths as well. Putting on an absolute show here. Stepping up when he needs to. I mean, look at the numbers there, right? +8, and his team leads by 7. Bound is running this map.
Bound taking over in game 5. You know he's capable of so much as a young superstar in this league, but 3 kills go straight into Sentinel's favor. Bound able to trade.
Sentinels is gonna try and slow this down.
Everything they can to stay in this, but somehow Bound able to find the timing and the reticle positioning to get that kill onto Lethal is massive because he's gonna lose his life no matter what. But to keep a 6-kill lead in FaZe's favor is massive.
Trying to control tires though is Snakebite. This one far from over, and Sentinels quietly have kept this game close. We were talking about what was an 8-kill lead that has been shrunk significantly as the Bulldog is continuing to run tires. As you pointed out earlier, it's a Sentinels push here on back A and back PD. Sentinels certainly keeping this game close till a 5-kill game.
5 kills is within reach, right? And that's what Sentinels is trying to do. As Rockets are approaching, coming up in 15 seconds, Frosty doing his best to control this tires position, but all of FaZe are going to know Frosty is here. He does spot Bound going into the police department, so Lethal's going to have his hands full with Bound, knowing he's on fire. Frosty is going to get in that position to where he can trade out the damage Lethal's able to do. A questionable
assault rifle.
It's not questionable when you've got the gunny that he has. He gets the damage with the AR, able to find that kill. Finally stop Frosty from the tear with that shotgun. Rockets did come up though. I believe that they're going to be down towards the oddball spawn. You see Snipedon trying to make his way over there, but they're already gone. And Sentinels, they've secured Rockets. They've gotten a few kills of their own, and now it's just a 3-kill game.
Ubu trying to figure out what's going on at bottom. Neon doesn't have the help he needs.
Got the kill.
From the grave, but
10 kills for FaZe.
figure out where those rockets are. And if you're a FaZe, you are
13
not
for Sentinels.
This game is still a 3-kill game. Keep in mind they were just up by 8. Now 40-37. This is the home stretch.
Yeah, it does look like Sentinels have the better opportunity with the sandbox in hand. Stalker rifle and Snakebite's hand. He gets taken down by Bound, pushing straight down bottom middle to find the kill. But shotgun in Frosty's hands could be the play of the day here for Sentinels. He's wisely going to back up as he gets information that there's multiple members trying to push towards arcade. Frosty reloads.
Ooh.
The tires, body with the shotty. He
One
finds
shot.
out the open
Nice.
pick, and Sentinels could be looking to push, but great grenades trade that one out.
He tries to no
Bound double.
do it though. Double kill does come in here, so that will lead to a 2-kill lead for FaZe. 43-41. Still everything focused around these B pillars, around the B stairs. Bound is hungry.
Bound is just going fucking crazy, dude.
Drop down with the Bulldog 3-kill game.
22 kills for Bound right now. 22 and 10 as he's pushing. Make it 23. The 24th one narrowly escapes his grasp. But the rest of FaZe are in a position to where they can capitalize here. Lethal does find a kill at 45-43. FaZe have the lead.
Ubu all alone in the back of seat.
Oh no.
Able to make it happen.
40, 45, 45.
Look at these rockets at 20.
Oh, Sentinels take the lead.
It's gonna be a lead here for Sentinels. 46-45.
They're all neon.
The Slays make it a 4th in a row. Rockets are coming up.
47-45.
To play around. Sentinels.
Come on, FaZe. Clutch it up. This is your time to clutch it up.
They can take this series. Rockets are coming up in 3 seconds. FaZe do get an opportunity to come off spawn and compete for these rockets, but they have such little.
Uh-oh. This is bad.
And Snipedon spotted out immediately. Although
46, 48, 49.
shot down. 49-46. FaZe have to give these rockets up.
Gotta keep an eye on those rockets here.
It's over.
Looking back, see, it's it. And off screen.
Wow.
Kill does come in. It's 50-46 somehow. Sentinels.
FaZe has a problem
Bound might have had
choking
23
maps.
kills on the board, but Sentinels
They have a
has nothing
problem.
to do with it. They close it out in the final moments. And as we said, Clutch, Slayers have delivered today. This has been the best day of Slayers we've ever seen in competitive Halo. And you and I have been doing this for a very long time. We can say that with confidence. Somehow, it's Sentinels in Game 5. They are going to the Grand Finals, and they defeat FaZe Clan.
Wouldn't it be a story for Sentinels' last ride with Formal to come out on top, to take the entire Pro Series, to stop Cloud9 in their tracks, deny the 4P from happening. They take down FaZe in a phenomenal best of 5. A Game 5, 50-46 here in the Elimination Finals. They get their ticket to the Grand Finals to fight the
Nutty.
Juggernauts and an opportunity to play spoil to the Cinderella story that is Cloud9.
All 3 players there outside of Bound going negative as you see in that game. Bound 24-12, a pop-off
24!
game.
Yo, if I drop 24 kills in a Game 5 and we lose, there's a discussion we're going to have shortly after, I promise.
And you can bet that's exactly what's going to be the case for the side of FaZe as they look ahead towards Anaheim. Certainly expected to be in the finals here, but they won't be. We will not get to see the FaZe C9 rematch, at least not today. We'll have to wait for Anaheim to hope for that one. But it's Sentinels in the end. Keep in mind, they were down by 7 at 1.8 kills in this game, and they play the long game. Aggressive plays from Bound in this one, doing everything he could for the squad. They're up 44-41 here.
I can't believe he got the skill.
It turns it into 45 here. And, I mean, like, he gets another guy no shield. He just creates so much space. Frosty trying to nade rockets to himself.
Doesn't
misses
happen.
the grenade just barely, but it doesn't matter. Like they, at that point, the game was over. When it was 40, just barely creates so much space. Frosty trying to nade rockets to himself. He gets another.
You can do that?
He just creates so much space. Frosty trying to nade rockets to himself.
Doesn't
misses
happen.
the grenade just barely, but it doesn't matter. Like they, at that point, the game was over. When it was 47-46 and all of FaZe is spawning back trim, it's over. FaZe is gonna have 1 to 2 sight lines max to try and compete for rockets. Sentinels are gonna have the entire map to play around, and with rockets respawning, like FaZe have to compete. But with such little angles, there's no way that they're gonna be able to compete on an even playing field. It's the kills that led up to that. It's the 5-6 kills in a row that Sentinels had in that situation immediately after taking down Bound. That was massive. Guys, bringing you back in. I mean, Lot, that my heart's still going.
Yeah, I can't. From the start, I just said Bound. He hasn't got a ceiling yet. I mean, this play.
Trading against them. That was final.
Indeed. A significant team here in the Pro Series and have been, you know, second place and fighting for that second position.
His camera does not look that bad.
For quite a few weeks now, taking them down along with the second team kind of seeds that were coming through for Anaheim as well. Where are you guys at right now in terms of your gameplay? Snakebite told us, you know, you were just chilling. There was no strategy, but surely there is something to this team.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like once we picked up Formal, we kind of had this natural chem going with it. Obviously, we haven't really like scrimmed together as a full team, but we kind of are on the same game plan and on the same page more often than not. So yeah, we don't really have an actual strategy going into any map or anything like that. We just kind of are going with the flow, and that's kind of like what's been helping us win these key games as well.
Now, Brad, you seem like you're the coolest man in Halo right now, because we've all just been losing our stuff over here after that series. An absolutely insane series. Talk me through those final moments of that Game 5, because it's difficult to put into perspective sometimes from a commentary thing what goes through players' head in those close moments. What was the play call? Who clutched up for you?
I mean, honestly, I'd say like everyone had a huge impact on the game just because of the fact that we stayed in it the entire time. I'm pretty sure we were on the back foot pretty much the entire game, but obviously in a huge Game 5 like that, you can't lose composure. You can't, you know, complain or get mad when something doesn't go your way. Every single time that something didn't go our way, we were kind of just focused on the next thing, and that's kind of what propelled us like over the top at the end. But yeah, we kind of just, everything kind of clicked right when it needed to.
Now, Brad, you guys have been in many an opportunity of resetting a grand final. You guys have done so successfully. You've got Cloud9 here, but you are one grand finals reset away from getting that 7th seed position, which would take you out of the pool of death. You know, what is the mindset going into this one against Cloud9? How are you guys feeling about it?
Yeah, I mean, going into this match, we feel pretty good. I mean, I feel like there's no pressure for us to perform, even if that is, you know, if there is something on the line. We're just kind of trying to make this a fun one, you know, like last qualifier we're playing with Formal, and we just want to make it a good one for him. So kind of just doing what we can and, you know, bringing the vibes.
I love that, man. Pure ice.
I've got one final question for you, Brad. Royal 2's been waiting in the wings, so to speak. How excited is Matt to get back on LAN, playing again, full lineup, and how excited are you guys to have him back as well?
I mean, yeah, first off, we're incredibly excited to have him back. Obviously missing out that first event, it was a big one, but I know he's got to be excited. That first event, like I said, it was one that you definitely did not want to miss. But yeah, Anaheim, I'm sure he's looking forward to it, and we all are finally reunited with our boy Royal 2.
Oh, dude, we are so excited to have Royal 2 back and see how you guys do here. Honestly, thank you so much for your time and best of luck in this grand finals, man.
Yeah, thanks so much. I appreciate it.
There we go. The cool, calm, collective.
How is he so calm?
He's
how is he so calm?
He's so
got
good
the ice.
too.
He's
It's
cool
just
Frosty,
him at
man.
all times.
He's got
It's
the
really
ice.
annoying, isn't it?
It's really annoying, isn't it?
In his name, he has as much ice as you could possibly need. So, yeah, I think that's the only way he's dropping 50 bombs in games versus FaZe, who are looking pretty final form at the moment. But I got to say, insane job from both of these teams. And
Team.
Here it was Sentinels who had just a bit of news.
Easy though, but game number one, we're headed to live fire.
I want to see the map list.
Sentinels right now with an opportunity.
Live Fire Strongholds, Recharge Slayer, CTF Bazaar, Oddball Streets, Slayer on a quick.
Opportunity not only to really get ready for Anaheim against the best team in the world, but even maybe in 2 best-of-5s to change their seed. It will not be easy though, but game number one, we're headed to Live Fire.
Well, here we go then, everybody. It's the grand finals of the Pro Series number 4. And one thing to just quickly point out from that series layout, Recharge was in there, Andy, the first series that we do see, but it's only a Slayer, so no objective game types to worry about here for Sentinels. That's going to be good for them. But for Cloud9, it doesn't matter what the maps are. It doesn't matter what the modes are. They are going for 4 in a row here and looking to make a statement.
I gotta say, also just a pleasure to be alongside you for this series. I hope everyone at home has loved today. It's been one of the best days of competitive Halo in a very, very long time. Some amazing matches, trades being killed out there on the door as 3 will fall for Sentinels. But it's a pleasure to have you here for these grand finals in week number 4. It's been an amazing month of competitive Halo, and we can't wait to see what these final matches hold in today's games.
Well, Penguin's going to sniff out Lethal here. You can see that he knows where he is. Got the Heatwave in hand as well, but it's one thing to have the weapon, it's another to hit the shots. Early on here, it was Sentinels who had some semblance of control. AB now in control of Sentinels as Penguin looks to finally finish off Lethal, but Lethal doing a great job there. Just to play his life, just to be a nuisance. Frosty came in and cleaned up the kill, and Frosty has the snipe in his hands. Now, Andy, this man was doing some pretty nutty things last time we saw him on this map with this weapon in his hands. Do you reckon he can do it again?
Oh my God, he's certainly going for it. Let me tell you, goes for the full send there on Garage Door and back B as well. This man is fearless, and I gotta say, in Frosty's interview, you heard him saying, we're out here for the vibes, right? They're just having a great time. That's when some Halo players like this are at their most dangerous. They're out here, they're in the grand finals, and they're just having a great time. This is not their roster due to a substitution that they're heading into the next event with, so they're just looking to have a great
because
time.
They cheated.
They can, and to be honest, that's pretty scary when you're looking at these 4 players.
Eco takes him down, gets the sniper rifle out of his
They kind of leave that part out a lot. Royal 2 isn't playing in this because he got caught fucking cheating.
But a strong start here for Sentinels, 35-5. A very impressive start as Lethal now looks to convert C.
Yeah, very impressive, especially when they don't necessarily lead in a slaying category that heavily. Nice little push, though, comes out of C9 as they go for a 2v1 on C Plat, and they will win that, only dropping 1 player, so they'll have a minor man advantage for the moment.
Heatwave in the hands of Lethal. Frosty also almost holding hands with Lethal here as he takes him down. And it's been an interesting road to this grand finals for Sentinels as well. I know you've all seen the Grim Reaper meme where he's knocking on the doors, where they've beaten Optic, they've beaten FaZe that we just saw, and now if they can take down Cloud9, they're certainly knocking on the door. It would be a story in itself here. Stella picks up 1 though, as a conversion looking to take place here on C, as numerous members of Cloud9 are going to be here to finish things off. B's going to be turned over though by Sentinels in the meantime, so Sentinels almost 1 step ahead at the moment.
Yeah, right now looking very good here, 47-19, and we've seen, keep in mind, we've seen Cloud9 drop game 1s throughout, not just today, but previously. And
that was weird.
If they're a team that knows how to bounce back, it's certainly that Frosty winning a battle he certainly should not have won down there on B, and it's plays like that on set that could be the difference maker.
Yeah, that was a triple kill for Frosty as he managed to get the stop onto B as well. So 63 points and rising here. Finally, Stella is going to slow down the progress of the man we just had the interview with, but he's been playing some lights out Halo at the moment, and so is this man over recent weeks. In my opinion, Stella has been the standout for C9, which is a crazy thing to say considering how well the likes of Renegade have been playing as well.
Exactly. To be a standout player on that roster really says something about how well he's playing here. As we go over to Renegade, trying to stay alive against Frost. He's got the help, though, so should be able to stay alive from this closet angle, and going to be more points on the board here. It's a great start for Sentinels, though. 72-33. However, you do have Cloud9 back in control, Sniper in control, and scoring once again.
Yeah, trying to be aggressive on this A stronghold as well. Formal will pick up 1. Penguin will trade it out almost immediately, though, but 2 players do fall. And look at this. Frosty sliding across your screens. He's going to be taken down as well. Penguin, last player alive, as Formal will be coming off the respawn screen. He does have the weapons to play with here, but look at this. Sentinels already recognizing where Penguin is. They saw it on the death screen. They know where those deaths happened, but Penguin's still alive and still managing to do some damage.
I mean, huge damage, right? He goes into A. He's able to finish A as the last player alive. He also has Sniper and Heatwave, and then he gets a kill on top Sandbags. You cannot let Penguin get away with things like that and continue to just rack up kills. Snakebite there with a double, and the kill feed might give an opportunity for Sentinels to push, but big plays here for Penguin.
Penguin picks up 1. This is the snipe on 2. Formal tries to whip that 1 back onto his visor, but not going to happen for now as Lethal will pick up the camouflage. 2 dead as well for C9, and BC still in the control here of Sentinels, Andy. This has been a great start for Sentinels. There's no other way to put it. Even though they've lost numbers a few times, they've managed to hold control as Frosty once again looks to put on a highlight reel for us with a snipe.
Yeah, right there, tries to hit the repulsor at the end. That will not connect. But look at the board. Triple cap momentarily. C is being flipped, but not before the damage is done. 125 to 41. Sentinels control once again. Mangler camo for lethal. We'll see if he can nest bridge jump up here as well.
Sneaky Mangy play. Eco's going to fall.
Wow.
Imagine. Finally is taken out. Now the push comes on to B. Renegade will be taken out as well. Once again, just great job here from Sentinels of making sure that they control and rotate around that B stronghold. And now they're making the push onto C when they have the numbers. Lethal on the flank though, look at this. He might be able to get the stop onto A as well. There's 2 members in front of him, so he's gonna back out and just try and stay alive.
Yeah, nice job there, though. Gets a lot of damage there. Doesn't get the reset, doesn't get the stop, but instead gets the damage he needs. He's going to slow down that C9 push, and guess what? He just gets to loop around once again, start with help with the teammate. Now they're going to lose B, but right away they're going to flip A. So Sentinels, as you said, on set perfectly, 1 step ahead.
Lethal manages to get into B, but there is a player behind him. Grenade's going to come in as well. Stella picks up the kill. Important there to get Lethal out of that stronghold. 2 dead here for Sentinels as well, but Frosty, my goodness, just whips the heat wave around and absolutely chunks the player off of the back of the green. That was almost like watching Gears of War, not Halo.
I was going to say that heat wave is hitting different today. Something about that thing is absolutely connecting in a way that my heat wave certainly does not. Eco now going to grab it and head to the back of the tower. Now they're down by quite a margin here, over 100 points. We'll have to see what C9 can do.
That first shot, he fucking whiffed it.
From Eco and a great move from C9. You can see that B and A, are in their control, and C will be as well. Stella picking up another kill. He's going to secure it. It's a triple cap here for C9. Lethal trying to do what he can. Wins a vital battle. Formal's going to be there with him as well to try and force Stella back and get this conversion onto C. And while all this is happening, Lethal does the work over here at C. The rest of his team are moving on B.
Yeah, great teamwork there to make sure that they clear out C. They needed to send 2 players. That was the only way they were going to get that flip on C. They do it. They're also working on B. So once again, we're seeing great resilience, great work out of the side of Sentinel. Stellar, though, with a nice Mangler drop with that camo. So he's going to pick up another kill and try to keep things alive on A sandbags.
Yeah, great shots from Stellar as well. They ain't easy shots to hit from that kind of distance with the Mangler. Those aren't easy shots to hit against the camo player if you're Frosty as well with the 4-shot. Renegade moving in though to clean up both of the kills and the damage that was done. However, as he picks up 2, Sentinels exchange 2. So he'll be chased out now by Lethal. C9 on the back foot. This is an opportunity now with the kills going down for Sentinels to try and get inside one of those strongholds and convert.
Yeah, Sentinels needs to make sure they keep the foot on the gas. The second you slow down, C9 will strike. They will get right back in this game and they will close the gap and start to run away with the series if you let them. Sentinels, though, if they keep playing their game, they certainly have a good chance at closing this one out pretty quickly.
Lethal picks up 1 on Eco. Snakebite picks up another on Penguin. So the move will be made onto B. And it looks like Frosty and Formal both have the cutoffs there towards tower. Snakebite will sacrifice his life to get that conversion onto B. Formal with the green gun. Once again, how many times have we seen the plasma pistol in play today? Oof. Picks up yet another kill. Renegade has the sniper rifle on his hand, but look at the pressure now coming in from Sentinels, not allowing C9 to feel comfortable. Stella now last alive.
My gosh, the coordination, the timing from Sentinels, waiting for each other off the spawns, always making sure they're sending at least 2 players to each stronghold. It has really paid off. The scoring's going to be slowed down. We're going to see an A-B hold coming in from Stellar, but once again, B just starts to flip right in front of them, so Stellar needs to get around there. They will get the kill. They will get the reset, so maybe a moment here where we're going to see them bounce back in this game. It's an 80-point game, but C9 right now looking like they're getting a little bit momentum. And if you're a fan on the side of Sentinels, it's a little bit worrying.
Yeah, you got to remember the Sentinels just come off the back of a huge series, and Eco and the rest of Cloud9 have kind of been sitting watching for a few moments. So it's going to take you a few rounds of kills, a few moments, a few minutes, if you like, to get into the feeling of this game. But now they are starting to, but those shots coming in from all of the Sentinels players were important for Frosty to get that camouflage, but it's extinguished.
I wonder if they do like B2 doubles or something to keep like warm while they're waiting for the next series. We'll just do like just all 4Q matchmaking.
Burns the camo. It's certainly at a pivotal moment here, as there's not a lot of room for error for the side of C9. Right now, BC control still in favor of Sentinels, and Eco needed to make a miracle happen in the 1v2 sandwich, but he can't.
Been joking about Halo Infinite being a horror game, but it's been a few times today we've almost had jump scares happening as players just appear from round corners. Renegade taken down as well, and look at this, a triple cap now for Sentinels, 216 and rising. And at this point, Andy, they're almost doubling the lead now of Cloud9.
Way to go, Lethal.
For the quick 180 repulsor jump, a little bit hard to hit with the momentum of that direction, but like you said, scoreboard damage is certainly done. 235 to 128. They will flip C, but still scoring in the favor of Sentinels, and now double kill comes in from Penguin. B will start, and C9 needs a run. They need it now. They only have a 12-point cushion.
And that's why Hoaxer says that Penguin has one of the best battle rifles in the entirety of the Halo community. You've just seen him take down 2 players there, top middle. Not easy to hit those shots. Frosty makes the rotation over to C here, but here comes the push from C9, and there's Eco. He needs to be taken down. The reset will be attempted now. Snakebite has the heat wave, needs to pick up the kill on Renegade, at least force him down to the low ground. Sentinel's holding on here, but managing to hold on, and now they're just 10 points away from taking our game 1.
Yeah, right now, with their position right there, it should be good because they're going to put pressure on A. They're going to hold B throughout this, and let's see if A can get flipped. That's the only hope that C9 has right now. They will get the flip, but B is already being worked on by Sentinels as well.
Been worked on, but kills have fallen in the favor of C9. Lethal with the drop shield, gets the beat down as well onto Stella. Traded out immediately, though, as Snakebite now tries to make the sneaky play towards A. They get A, but look at C. C9 are there. It's going to be a battle, a war around green and around B now. Stella, though, is going to take one down. Frosty has the camo, though, and Sentinels are also inside of B, but the reset comes in again for Cloud9. Renegade this time.
Trip cap coming in for C9, maybe? No, I don't think so.
Likely will be a C flip. It will go, but at the same time, A goes as well. B being worked on by Sentinels. Let's see, though, if Sentinels can flip B. If they do, they might be able to continue scoring. Yes, indeed, they will continue scoring. They're also locking down B and C. This should be the end.
This might be the game. Snakebite gets the kill on C, and Sentinels continue this run of form. They go 1-0 up here in our grand finals. And you just got a feeling, Andy, we're going to have a little bracket reset on our hands today.
Hey, I'm here for
We haven't had one of those in a while.
Amazing month of Halo so far, week after week. Amazing Pro Series gameplay, and if there's one thing we want to see, it's more Halo, especially in our final week of the Pro Series. Sentinels starting off spicy. It's a big, big win in our game number 1. Strongholds 250 to 154.
And everybody just sharing slays across the board here. One player not having the best of games is Eco, though. 10 kills. We highlighted him before the series got underway. 20 deaths as well. So not really contributing a huge amount to the team as far as kills are concerned. And unfortunately finding himself maybe on the receiving end of a heat wave and a sniper rifle more often than not. But here's some of the highlights here, Andy. And again, I think that it was about out rotations a lot of the time coming in from Sentinels there. They just seem to be one step ahead at all times.
It really did. You identified it right away. Sentinels got out early where they're getting the right spawn rotations. They're also getting the right stronghold rotations as well. And it really let them have the upper hand. The second they started to, for example, lose C, they're already on A and they're already flipping it and able to provide the exact amount of pressure. And the only way to do that is if everyone's on the same page. You heard Frosty mention that in his interview. Great double kill there that did come in for Stellar. Lots of moments of greatness, unsurprisingly, from C9 during the game. But you heard Frosty talk about we're all on the same page. We all know the game plan. The only way that you control strongholds as successfully as Sentinels did is if every single player knows what you're actively pushing in each given moment.
It was cohesion at its best there for Sentinels to take home that first map, and it needs to be. And it's not just a case of it needs to be now, it needs to be for the entirety of this series if they do want to reset the bracket. But this is just beautiful. This is just setting us up for Anaheim so nicely as we move now over to Recharge Slayer. Sentinels said themselves, they ain't very good at this map. Cloud9, they're pretty good at this map, Andy. I've got to say, you favor Cloud9 looking at what we've got in front of us now as our game number 2.
You do Cloud9 5-2 recently, 71% win rate on this game type. You go on the other side, if you take a look, instead of the side of Sentinels, they're going to be only 3-2 on this game type. So a little bit lower, a little bit less games played total. C9 certainly with a slight edge. We'll have to see, though. Sentinels right now, lots of momentum on their side and not really a flash in the pan. This team has looked good all day. As you said, Grim Reaper style, they have wiped out the elimination bracket, just taking down anyone in their way. And that game number 1, if it's any indicator, they're ready to play here in our grand finals.
They certainly are riding the momentum as well. And now Cloud9, what have you got? Can you answer back? They've already been through the ringer a few times today with some of the series that they have had. Let's just take ourselves back. You remember they won 2-1 against Space Station, a close series. Against FaZe, a crazy close series as well. And now they find themselves down in our first game. But a long way to go, as we all know, for Sentinels to call themselves the champions here. Cloud9 not only have to be beaten once, they have to beat them twice.
It's a long road for Sentinels, but they're ready to do it today. And like we said, they're really here with nothing to lose, looking to maybe get a different seed if they can win both series. However, nothing to lose in these games, just a little bit of extra practice. And like we said, a final lap with the substitute formal before Royal 2 does resume for Anaheim. Here we go, game number 2.
Point of view of Stella is how we're going to start, and he's not going to have to fire a bullet to get his first kill. However, some bullets will be fired as He helps out Penguin, and what a start this is again for C9. They'll get the camo for free. Frosty's trying to make a flank. An interesting play from him. I actually kind of like that from Frosty. I like the idea behind it, but the only problem is, it's one thing to have an idea on paper, it's one thing to execute, and Cloud9 shut it down almost immediately.
Stellar gets hit by a plasma there. It looks like a friendly plasma based on the angle that it was thrown and the hit ticks there in blue as well. They're going to finally clean that up, so he will narrowly get away, but it's a very, very strong start. 6-2 here for C9.
Yeah, that is the strongest of possible starts. So now you got Stellar with camo and a shock rifle. This is not looking good here for Sentinels at the start. You can see across the board, Frosty and Formal both sat on donuts as Lethal gets sat on his backside by that shot coming in from Stellar. Renegade picking up another one, and now the collapse is coming in here from C9. They look pretty pissed off that they lost that first game, Andy, and trying to be as aggressive as possible.
I was going to say, C9 is a bounce-back team. How many times have we seen, even today alone, when they drop game number 1, they've lost a lot of strongholds with these blowout game 1s, and right away they just answer back. Somehow Frosty slides underneath the tag of Stellar there with the shock rifle, but they really do. They get ticked off after game 1 losses, and they come back with huge numbers in the follow-up games, and then they just seem to run away with it after that, and certainly showing up in game number 2.
Snakebite somehow alive here, finally going to get taken down. I have to say, even though it was a really strong start here from Cloud9, Sentinels have responded. Stellar picks up the kill and the killing spree, so a great start here for B as they find themselves up by 13-7. But considering power weapon control, positional control, you have to say Sentinels have done a pretty good job to keep this close.
They certainly have, especially when considering that Stellar right now has grapple, shock rifle, sword as well, just continuing to rotate. 7-kill games, certainly something Sentinels could bounce back from, but we're not too far away, Onset, from this getting out of hand, depending on how these next few kills go.
Are we going to see our Geronimo? Yes, we are! Geronimo as he goes in with the grapple and the sword. 3 full in quick succession for Sentinels. Cloud9 really starting to put the pain onto Sen here.
That's a clinical push there, like you said, just all ins there with the grapple, picks up a double kill in pipes, and that's what we talked about. Depending on how those kills go, they trade 4 for 1. They're going to be very happy to do that. Even more extra grapple for Renegade in a second. He's going to wait it, though, and he's going to bait it. Picks up the back whack, 19-9 now.
Yeah, I said Sentinels were keeping it close, but now Cloud9 have said, that's close enough, boys. Shock rifle going to go into the hands of Renegade as well. 20-10, make that 21 as Penguin picks up another kill. Last 2 players alive here from Sentinels are trapped as well. Renegade will wait for that camo to come back, but it's actually, actually run out now, and now he's just going to go grappling forward. He's
Jesus.
He's just destroying everyone in his path.
Talk about not giving an expletive. Just flies in, does not care at all. It's 24-11. There's 3 people in back elevator. He just grapples right in and gets free kills. And guess what? When you have a team like C9 controlling the map like this, you can do whatever you want. And that's exactly what Renegade's doing right now. Might finally get taken down here, and looks like it's the help almost trades there. A few kills go.
Dude's a legend.
Signals, but it's almost too little too late. It's already 27-14. C9 just absolutely destroying in this game.
Yeah, I think you're right. Renegade doesn't give a It's as simple as that, Andy. Sometimes Frosty is gonna be
I wonder if he censored himself or did they edit it?
So far from Cloud9 in this game. Frosty down. Lethal is going to be taken down pretty shortly as well, as he can't get the kill to his name. Formal picks up 1, but at this point I think C9 are just collapsing too quickly. I don't think we've seen Sentinels 4 alive at any point since around the 2-minute mark on this game.
We really have now 31-18 here, and it's just like we said, when you have a team supporting this well and on the same page like C9 is, answering back in game number 2 in such a huge way, it allows each player to have such comfort, what the Frosty somehow avoids the nade there through the Geo, doesn't clip over the wall. That was miraculous, but still a 12-kill deficit for them.
Yeah, we're very close to getting fined a couple of times in this series already, which is always a good sign, to be honest, as a viewer. Not so much for the bank balance, but never mind. Eco now trying to stay alive around the C stairs. And Sentinels have at least managed to get some sort of semblance of respectability back in this game. There's a shot from Snakebite as well with a shock rifle. Maybe that's what they need. Just one weapon, one little bit of momentum starting to go their way. And look at this, C9 recognize it, and Renegade just sticks him in the face.
I mean, that doorway was heavily guarded, to say the least. We had plasma grenades, we had swords. No one was coming through that doorway on the side of Sentinels without getting blown up. And that's his, oh my goodness, Frosty just flies in with a grapple.
His best Renegade impression right there.
Bonanza flies in there with some beautiful powerful shots in the back of Elevator. Makes very quick work of his opponents. And even though this is an 11-kill game, Sentinels is still putting up a fight.
Yeah, that's the trademark of Andy Didinsky, aka Bravo. If anyone else in the esports community dares use that phrase again, then you will be finding a letter from his lawyers coming through your letterbox at any point. But now we're going to see Frosty now trying to move on the pipes. The trade will be all that happens. But 10 kills the difference between the two teams. And even though I was saying, you know, this is looking like C9 are just collapsing too quickly, there's not much that Sentinels can do. Having seen what's happened recently, Andy, it's very silly to say that. I think we've learned that as Formal says goodbye.
Oh my, talk about your boy having your back. Sellers hanging down bottom C crates, and Eco just repulsor nopes his opponent right off the board, says, you don't have to worry about this, I got you, brother. Takes him down, and I think that sums up this game pretty well, Onset. The fact that we just saw C9 just absolutely making very quick work of their opponents. It's 44-29.
Now the only question is, can Sentinels avoid the steak dinner? C9?
Absolutely, they will.
Kills. Sentinels need a couple just to keep this away from the dinner being served, so to speak. Camo's going to be popping as well. Lethal and Snakebite pick up 2, so that is going to be the steak dinner avoided for now. If Sentinels win this one, Andy...
No.
I'll take you out for dinner. How about that?
Which, you're taking me out more than out for dinner. You're taking me out for dinner regardless. Double kill here for Frosty. Not done yet. 35-45, 10-kill game. Really should be a Sentinels should be a C9 victory, but Sentinels not going down without a fight and a performance. Here we go.
Formal does have the Mangler. Frosty still has the shock rifle. Renegade trying to push in. There's a player from C9 in front of him, though. Oh, dear. What? Frosty manages to trade out a lease from a very unfortunate looking position. Now Formal picks it. I tell you what, everyone's worked this out now, haven't they? That everyone's using this thing ridiculously. Formal! What? Stop it!
49. 1 kill to go.
Finally, the madness.
The shock rifle kills are nuts at this point.
It was a race to 50 for both of those teams as Cloud9 turned up in game number 2 and managed to tie up the series.
Felt like there was a rule where you had to end the game on the shock rifle. It felt like a gentleman's agreement that you had to get the 50th kill with the shock rifle because everyone was just aping onto that weapon to try to get it in their hands. And in the end, C9, it was certainly an interesting game, but once you have a team like C9 with a 11-12 kill lead, it kind of just becomes a victory lap for them. They'll close out game 2 with a score of 50-41.
Hopefully we will see some semblance of order restored in our next game of the series.
I don't know about that.
Because that was played 1,000 miles an hour. There's no other way to describe it. We'll see the stats there from all the players across the board. And to be fair to Sentinels, that last run they put it on made it look a lot closer than maybe it was for the majority of that game.
I was going to say, realistically, that game will be remembered as more of a 50-30. But in the end, like you said, great shock rifle play, great last-minute effort there from the side of Sentinels to bring the score to an even more respectable final score. But here's a look at the highlights.
Yeah, I mean, the shock rifle is going to be featured in quite a few of these as well. There's a sword. That was the official first Geronimo that we've seen in quite some time as the sword combines with the grapple to get the kill. Eco manages to stay alive here. Bottom towers pick up some easy trades, but I mean, there's going to be shock rifle kills everywhere that we look. I mean, it's pretty impressive, to be honest. We found a highlight package that isn't just shock rifle kills, but this. Ooh. There's no worse feeling as a player, not only to see someone repulse you off the map, but have a teammate of his watch you alongside him.
Yeah, but how about to have your boy just repulse for someone who's on your back? It's like, get off of his back. It's a good feeling. 50-41, your final score, though, as we said. Felt like a little bit more damage was done by the side of C9. They will tie the series 1-1, and how fitting we're going into game number 3 with a tied series.
Yeah, a tied series, and I said there will be some sort of order restored, and there's no other game type to do it quite like Capture the Flag on Bazaar, because nobody has a choice but to have a semblance of order restored due to the fact that we need multiple slays of teams to get that flag across the map. So a chance for everyone maybe just to grab their breaths for just a few seconds here as the teams get into the next game. But with everything we've seen today, Andy, it wouldn't surprise me to see a 5-4 inside 7 minutes between these two.
4-3 for Sentinels. 57% win rate on this game type. Let's take a look at C9. 9-0 on Bazaar CTF. They have not dropped this game type in recent tournament memory. We'll have to see if that holds true. Here's the opening rush.
Here we go then. First kill goes to C9. Opening strategy certainly been in their favor for the majority of the games we have seen so far, Andy. It looks like C9, not surprisingly, just a little bit more locked in on what they want to do off the rip.
Penguin gets overshield, and no one has grabbed grapple yet. He gets the grapple and the rockets as well. Now he's just flying into the back of the base. And I don't know how, but he gets essentially everything for free. Lots of support from teammates there, without a doubt.
Renegade picks up the kill onto Snakebite as well. The flag decides to get stuck in the roof, as we see it do so many times. Penguin now running this with the power weapon in hand. Wouldn't surprise me to see this thrown out bottom middle, but he doesn't really need to be honest, because if you check the kill feed for just a few seconds there, all of Sentinels were dead. Snakebite is the only player alive at the moment, and this has been the quickest and most devastating flag run I have seen so far in Halo Infinite on this map. It was absolutely flawless from Cloud9. Penguin not taking any damage.
I could not agree more. Like we said, it felt like Penguin got everything for free. He actually got the overshield, walked across top middle as if to advertise himself to the entire map, then grabs the grapple, pops up, grabs the rockets, walks in, runs the flag back himself. You will not see that very often, and the only way you see that is because he had such great support from teammates off of the opening.
Remember when I said I don't think this game's going to be quite as fast? My bad, everyone. My bad. Penguin now has the grapple, as we see...
What's going on here? This is absolute...
I was about to say, as we see, but I've got no idea what to call it. It's the double grapple Jeopardy.
This is
swinging
some
60s. I don't know what's going on. Something out of Austin Powers.
Cirque du Soleil, absolute circus acrobatics going on here. You very rarely see two grappling players crossing like ships in the night, but that's exactly what
meme, but with both Spider-Man midair instead of just pointing at each other.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, you have grapple? I thought I had grapple. 1-0 still in favor of C9, and as we said, if we thought this series was going to slow down, it certainly has not. It's an overshield grab now for Lethal. We'll see what Sentinels can do.
All right. Is Lethal with the overshield. Manages to pick up one. There's going to be some help from a teammate as well. Penguin, though, unfortunately, I think that might have been a teammate onto Lethal that takes him down in those few moments. Excuse me, another teammate as we're now on board with Lethal. And now Sentinels do have some sort of control. There's Renegade going for the headbutt.
Was there?
Not going to connect as he's taken down. And now Penguin has to play some defensive moves here with the AR in hand. It gets a little bit windmilly, though, as it will be Sentinels making the push.
Just tries to hold there like a solo player, just holding the Testudo formation. Didn't work too well for him. Eco trying to win the battle on the double doors, but it's Frosty that wins that one. Not over yet. Finally, it will be Stellar that comes in, but essentially 2 dead for both sides, so teams will be resetting here.
Yeah, Snakebite's first alive on his team as well, so he'll be trying to move up mid-map. You can see the rocket's going to be popping in a few seconds, and look at the pressure coming in from Cloud9, though, but a huge amount of praise needs to be actually given to Snakebite there. He managed to stay alive in all of that. You saw that his teammate was there, and somehow or other, Snakebite and the rest of his team have managed to, in a very, very dodgy-looking position, get out of things with the rockets in their hands.
Plenty of time on the clock as well. Look at that. Nice. Oh my God, you can't track these grapple players. Stellar finally gets taken down, tried to grapple in. Snakebite gets good splash damage off the wall to take him down with a double as well. Renegade looks like picked up those, maybe shot the last rocket in the kill feed as well. So I was going to say for a moment, it looked like Sentinels maybe getting a little bit of control, but when you have Stellar just absolutely Tarzaning in like that, it starts to shake things up a bit and things will slow down just a bit. Maybe a little bit of a reset. 2 dead now from the side of Sentinels.
2 dead. And you can see that Eco is trying to hunt down Snakebite here. It's a battle around the antennae. Who's got better reception? And at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Snakebite who manages to tune in a little bit quicker and win that 1v1 battle. Overshield popping as well here, Andy.
Snakebite goes full 5G, picks up that one. Also going to pick up another one bottom mid. It's going to earn him an overshield. So that relationship with the cell tower certainly paying off here as he has some great reception off those last few plays. Now moving in through HUD as well. Going to look for those spawners and he finds them right away.
Penguin going to be taken down though. You can see the shots are coming in, but there's teammates here to help.
Oh shit!
2-4 for C9 now. The flag is moving here through the treehouse for Sentinels. They've managed to get this across halfway, but are they able to convert in such an effective way that we saw Cloud9? Looks like 2 players have already fallen though for Sentinels. The overextension also coming in here from Cloud9. So Snakebite's got some difficult decisions to make here. He gets the ticks with those grenades, but
a Black Knight got his fucking head cut off.
And it looks like this might have actually turned into the favor of C9.
Yeah, let's see what Stellar does. If he stays alive here, it will maintain the advantage for C9, but if he dies, we'll kind of go even. We'll have to
and his sword stolen.
What a play there. Penguin somehow stays alive, and Stellar just waits and dipsy doodles around the pillars, and they're going to bring this home.
Yeah, that was absolutely genius from... I think it was Stellar, actually, we were watching, knowing that Frosty was... knowing that he was not going to give up that angle because of where the flag was, just waited and baited and got all of the time he needed to double up with his teammate, and from there, Cloud9 counter cap, they're up by 2.
Stellar, yeah, like you said, such a great job. Just waits for Penguin's help, and as you saw in the kill,
No, I haven't watched all of it yet. This is the championship match.
Play the numbers game. As long as he stays alive, they'll be able to continue that run. He stays alive long enough.
Bitch matched.
Come help right away. You know there were great comms in the background as well. That will secure the second flag.
Formal trying to get that flag moving as well from the Cloud9 base. You can see the situation on the map at the moment is pretty even as he somehow manages to make that fight, which was not even, turn in his favor. Eco managing to keep cool and keep composed in that battle rifle fight to make sure that he picks up the kill. But
Been a good series though. A lot of really close games.
Snakebite gonna be bottom middle. Grenade's gonna be tossed here, and a nice shot to clean up that kill as well. Formal, unfortunately, is once again gonna fall to the Palpatine. Not the first time we've seen it today. This time he falls. Booby-dooby probably thinking, why didn't that happen for me a little bit earlier?
Yeah, sometimes you just get double dynamoed, and it's never a good feeling. Here comes the full send. It's with the overshield.
Renegade is probably the best grappler in the game.
C9 pushing in once again. Renegade. There's one guy who knows how to do this. It's him. He flies right in, gets another.
And somehow he lived. Wow.
The flagpole starts, but to stop right there on the doorstep for just a second.
Snakebite managed to get the kill and managed to slow it down, but that's all he's managed to do because the flag has managed to get through the treehouse because Snakebite wasn't in a position to challenge. And look at the kill feed. Stella has the rockets. Stella picks up
3-0 on Bizarre will be bad for Sen.
And once again, Eco is just going to waltz home through the doors here with that flag in his hands. Kind of.
What was that?
3-0.
He just like crouch walked back out there.
Down on the bridge, and anyone who's played enough Halo Infinite knows that you have a little bit of half cover from that bridge, little doorway right there that just shuts down the angle for anyone who's pushing in from the opposing tree. And he's able to play that and just slow play as it goes and lets his shields recharge during that time. His team's able to get the right damage, the right kills around the opponent's tree, and just like that, he's able to punch.
And they are fucking sent up.
Versus Penguin, both players back down, showing the respect as they couldn't get the finish. Renegade now going to be buddying up with Penguin inside of the bar. Now, the one thing for Sentinels and any team doesn't want is two players inside of your own bar. So many angles and so difficult to get them out of here on respawn, Andy.
Absolutely, and right now Penguin once again just looks like he has a free pass into the enemy's base because look at the kill feed. It's Renegade picking up kills with the Bulldog as well as a melee finish there. That double kill is going to pave the way. Eventually, Former will trade out, but look at the pressure that's coming in as C9 runs his back. 3 dead once again. 2 fresh spawners.
That's such an important grenade that came in from Formal as well. It's such a big play overall. He actually spawned inside of the heart of the lockers, whatever you want to call it. As Penguin put Snakebite on his back. The battle of the animals is ended. But managing to stay alive there, Formal picked up one, got that grenade too, managed to take 2 players down to no shield, but from that it looks like Sentinels aren't able to capitalize. Penguins through the double doors. He's got that flag back to the base, and this is looking like it'll be 3 flags being added to that one, and it's now 4 for Cloud9 as they move 1 flag away from closing this game out.
And you might have noticed, moments ago that we didn't really have anyone that was standing out in the kills category. That has changed. Renegade is now 22-11 in this game. Penguin 19-8.
Big game. Lethal struggling a little bit in this one as well. He's 8-18.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I'm watching it for the first time right now.
Some of his best Halo so far that I've seen in Halo Infinite.
Been some good games. FaZe looked really good.
Maybe not one that he wants to look back on as one of the highlights.
They just need to learn how to like clutch up a little bit.
Keep your eyes on the feed. Frosty goes down. Renegade picks that up, and that means Stella is going to be able to move forward as Eco picks up another. We don't see this very often in Halo Infinite, everybody, let alone in a grand final.
5-0 over Sin. Huge.
Cloud9 go up 2-1.
Wow, and they do it with 3 minutes on the clock. You hear so much talk about how very rarely do you get games that go to 5.
Did you already watch this or?
Always ending on time. That one ends 5-0 with 3 minutes left. That tells you just how efficient, just how effective C9 is on that game type, and they now move their record to 10-0 with a 100% win rate on Bizarre CTF.
Just relentless. A lot of teams will hold mid-map. They want to hold your side of the
If they win in this online series and then go into Anaheim, man, it's just the momentum they have is crazy. But Royal 2 being back is going to be a big question.
Something you won't hear a lot, like I mentioned
Nice.
on the flag, but if anyone can do it, it's Cloud9.
I do that a lot too.
Renegade 23-11, Penguin 19-8. These are crazy numbers. Shows on the scoreboard.
This is the championships though, with C9 and Sin.
Damage as well, and these are different categories. You got players on essentially 3 players on 5,000 damage plus. Stellar there on 4,000, and you could just tell by the damage it tells the story of what was happening in that game.
I think I'm a Snipe Down fan, so I'm kind of cheering for FaZe, I guess. I do like C9. I do like Sen. I like Optic. I like all the big teams pretty much. But yeah, I'm probably rooting for FaZe.
Sort of 15, I can't speak. The first 10 to 15%, that's the word that
I like Snipe Down when he was on Straight Rippin' back in the day, and then I followed him with TSN for a little bit in Apex, so definitely like seeing that guy do well. And they looked awesome today. Boo Boo looked awesome. Falcade looked awesome.
As they punch home flags 3, flags 4, and eventually the 5th flag as well.
Penguin, once
Boo
again,
Boo looked awesome today. Like if he plays like that at LAN, like
see on the replays a strong performance from Cloud9. Without doubt, one of the best teams in the game. A Bazaar capture the flag, but now we move into what could be our
for sure,
final
for sure.
game of the day. And for Cloud9, now they find themselves one map away here, Andy, from going.
I think C9 might have the best 3 players on any team, which is Renegade, Stellar, and Penguin. They're just fucking savage.
In those first few, just because C9 is so quick on these game types. How many times have we seen them drop a game 1 and then just continue to sweep? Right now, they're poised to do that here. Map number 4 is their opportunity to do so. Sentinels versus C9. Of course, Sentinels must win to stay alive.
Sentinels need to match that aggression, but also the element of control is something they've been pretty good at controlling in this particular game type. Oddball has been one that Sentinels have been able to play pretty well so far today, but are they able to play it well enough to beat C9 here and send this to a game 4?
Do you have a favorite team?
It's going to be Renegade who picks up the rockets, picks up some kills as well. That's going to be 3 dead here. Lethal, the last player alive, as he's taken down as well, and that's how quick they are to react to that final player. Everybody converging from Cloud9. Now they have the oddball in their hands.
Man, look at the coordination. Look at the teamwork there. They knew exactly what they had to do to get all 4 players dead. And even though it took them a few players themselves and they traded out about 4 to 2, they knew exactly how to get those final kills. And Stellar's very happy to trade with those rockets against Lethal on Beast Terrors because he knew it would lead to this tram hold.
Penguin now going to have a flank onto Frosty. The Bulldog, though, just not quite in the right perimeter to do the damage that it needed to do. So staying alive here, Frosty for now. Stellar drops that oddball off and picks up the Bulldog instead to make sure that he can defend it with his life. Lethal picks up another in the feed as well.
They're really good. I don't follow a lot of esports. Halo's kind of always been my favorite esport, but I know that they're a pretty big organization. Them and Optic. I guess Sen is too. I know FaZe is a console thing, I think. I don't really know.
Picks up another kill, but as you say, it's answered back by a very good push. They get 3 dead for the moment, and now Sentinels will put some points on the board as well. Essentially a tied game off of the opening.
Sentinels will go into the lead, but you can
I was following Street Fighter for a while, so I know some of the teams there, but like Evil Geniuses, which I know they've done some shooter stuff in the past.
with a second as well, and the ball in his hand. So PJ really doing some good work here, but there's the push from Renegade. Manages to pick up the kill onto Lethal, but the rotation already here from Snakebite towards PD.
Very nice rotation here from Snakebite.
How come it's biased? Like, what's your bias? Just you like them, or you've liked them for a really long time? Or like Renegade's your brother or something?
You can see Snakebite drop that ball and recognize that the 2v2 fight was something they had to take. The only problem is, having taken the fight, the Bulldog was there in the hands of C9, and now the oddball is also
Really? That's awesome. It's really cool. He's had some really big games today. He's the kind of the quietest player on that roster, I would think. He falls more into that objective play role a little bit, but man, today he's been slaying out a little bit. Really cool.
So Snakebite actually, based on the spawns, is going to have to actually rotate back to Trem himself. He'll be happy to do so, though, because he has the comfort of some spawning teammates. But pressure, once again, right away from C9.
It reminds me a little bit of midi ball, to be honest with you, the way that this game type is developing, right? You hold it in a base for a certain amount of time. As soon as you see the spawns, you're moving. You're rotating that ball.
Have you ever been to an event to watch your cousin play?
Those spawns from different angles, and the more we see it develop, I think we might see it start to play even more like that. There's a thrust from Snakebite, but the only thing he thrusted into was the wall, which wasn't enough to throw the reticle off of his opponent. But Sentinels do have somewhat of a considerable lead here. 53 to 22 the score. Plenty of time left for Cloud9 though. As you can see, that oddball will be picked up, or is it just trapped in?
It's in a garbage can. It's in the bin. It's in the bin.
It's not a play ball in the game, but like you said, I have never seen a so delicately placed oddball. We thought for a second it might have been glitched.
I don't really know much about Eco. He's been playing Halo for a long time. I know a lot of these guys have been.
A lot of points here on the board for Sentinels. Onset, what we need to see from Sentinels, they have to play this game type the exact same way they played Strongholds. They need to make sure they are super objective efficient, and when they have a chance to put points on the board, they do exactly that. They cannot give Cloud9 a single opportunity to
I think Frosty forgot he didn't have a BR.
Dead to rights in that situation. The brute nades didn't do the damage that I think the Sentinels player thought they were going to do. And then he managed to back out, and with the AR coming out, maybe thinking, I just got to clean up this kill. He's going to be weak, right? He hits every single shot that he needs to, but even though Stellar makes that play, at the moment it's Sentinels who have a foothold in this game. And not only that, they are out-slaying Cloud9 at the moment. They've got the rockets in their hands. Snakebite's got them, but more importantly, they've got the oddball too. 76 points and rising, and if Snakebite picks up a couple of kills with these rockets, this could be the round going to Sen.
It really could be 2 dead still right now. It's 2v2, but rockets are on the front door. Now only 1 alive. Whoever's challenging on here is going to be the one that can
got him.
Nice job by Snakebite to
that was sick.
those kills perfectly, and they're going to cross the 90-point mark.
Lethal just going to be able to chunk that grenade. He's barely got any
He's
health.
dead.
You can see more grenades are coming in as well. Doesn't go for that oddball play, though. As you can see, his teammates might be in a position just to scrape these last few moments. There's the microwave.
Okay. I've heard of Splice. I didn't watch any of H5. I kind of went back when after Infinite came out and checked out some of the stuff. Like I saw like an X Games gold medal championship thing. But I know that name.
They're only 4 seconds away from closing it out.
Sometimes you can get a little bit overexcited though in these situations, thinking,
Halo 5 actually seems like it was a pretty fun game to watch. I kind of wish I would have watched a little bit more of it.
throw away a little bit of map control, but not Snakebite. Too experienced for that. He's been around for far too long. Round 1 goes to Sentinel.
I watched a lot of Halo 3 back in the day. A little bit of Reach. And then I kind of took a long break there for a while. Kind of feel like Halo took a break for a while. Do you play Halo? Or do you would imagine you do?
This time it's in the hands of Renegade, so 2 double kills for either side. There's Frosty though, and there's a left cross as he fires a blind rocket, just hoping to connect. If that one hit, that would have been nuts. However, more importantly, he's got the rockets in his hand. He's also got the oddball back to his teammates.
3 consecutive double kills. You know, you and I have been doing this as we said earlier.
Oh,
Last time I saw 3 consecutive double kills.
did he have another rocket? Could have just fired that other rocket.
In those moments, but still, Sentinel scoring our first 15 points.
I really like Infinite, but it needs some TLC for sure. It's a little rough around the edges at times. It's fun to play though. It has really good bones.
Nice work, everyone. Keep it up. I'll be back here.
In my hands. Eco now making the push though. Their Snakebite unfortunately is looking a little bit more uncomfortable.
There's a double kill for Eco right there.
Cloud9 though, can they scrape this ball back towards the tower? Formal picking up a kill though is going to make this a little bit uncomfortable, but look at those respawns coming in over at Cafe. That means Eco should have a few seconds here.
Yeah, you have to wonder. I mean, I don't think Snakebite had much of a choice. He obviously got naded in A. That's why he played the ball, just hoping that someone might have an angle, but unable to get any damage. They get the ball.
It's cool that these pros can make a living doing this now. Back in like Halo 2, Halo 3, it was definitely a lot harder. The top teams for sure were making good money, but seems like everybody kind of makes a pretty decent amount of money if you're in the pro series now.
Yes, he can, and somehow manages to survive yet another one as well. I swear, when I play Halo Infinite, one grenade that lands about 30 feet away from me would take me down to 0 shields, but Eco knows better than I do. Eco with this hold and
man, this is a lot of ball control for Eco right now.
To come back into this game, they have a considerable lead, and they're looking like they might want to close out this round in some style.
Yeah, Eco even goes C-Balk for a second, which just tells you how much control they had. Very rarely can the ball carrier just poke C-Balk and kind of look off of his kingdom and look over his domain to see what's going on, because you had 3 players dead. But finally, 2 players will fall. Looks like Cloud9 will be forced to maybe, it's kind of a clunky one, but it's a
Ooh, I'm surprised Stellar didn't try to grab that.
Stellar, though, does get those rockets. He's got 1 left.
Everything I do these days is clunky. It's
what a bad rocket. I really like Stellar though. He's got like a unique play style. Like smooth in a weird way. Oh, how is Frosty alive? What the hell? Frosty's ridiculous.
To throw a stalker rifle off instead,
which is a lot harder to do, especially because it's a different set of buttons there. Just tries to play the ball as you saw bottom middle, but like you say, jumps out with the stalker rifle without the ball. That thing, as we said, it's
right. I don't know if I want to play against these guys. I don't know if it'd be fun. Me and my friends went to a Halo tournament back in the day. It was Halo 3 at a university around here, and they don't really play Halo. My buddy just heard about it. I was the only one that really played, and we went there. and they were like, "Oh, this is gonna be so fun. We're gonna do awesome." I was like, "No, you guys don't understand. Like, this is gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad." And first game started, it was on the pit in Halo 3. I got a triple kill right off the rip, and I was like, "Oh shit, maybe this will be awesome. Maybe we're gonna do really good." And I don't think we got another kill the rest of the game. And then the next map was Ascension. We just got instantly spawn trapped and just destroyed. It was very eye-opening for my friends. And that was just a local amateur tournament, so.
Penguins pick the ball up as well, and this is going to be now just 10 points away. One final push here for Sentinels, but look at this flank that's coming in. Eco manages to pick up the kill, though. C9 stay alive. I think it's Lethal who's managed to sneak behind, and yes, he has. He keeps the game alive here. Cloud9 will pick up the Rockets, though, and Cloud9 will pick up the oddball. And with Lethal falling to Renegade, that will be the round. Going to Cloud9, they only need 5 points. No one in position here from Sentinels to get across the map quick enough.
Ooh, we took that grenade, though.
At 1-1, and we're going to round number 3.
16 and 8 from Renegade right now, by the way. Yeah, I've no doubt.
Cloud9 wins this. It's over.
Round number 2 as they win that one handily, and like you say, right now Cloud9 only one round away from closing out.
That's cool that you have your cousin in the series. It really puts a lot more stakes on everything. Makes the games mean a lot more.
One round to decide it.
Couple of kills fall across the board for both teams again, but it looks like this time it's going to be Sentinels who find themselves with just Snakebite alive, and that means Rockets in the hands of Stella. Tries to predict left. Unfortunately, it was a 50-50. And Snakebite went to the right. Snakebite going to be trying to
there he
use
goes.
that second rocket and bait it out. However, Stella gets the damage needed to take him down. Oddball not being picked up by anyone at the moment. Eco finally going to drop down on the objective and try and bring it back to Tram again.
2 dead for a second, and Eco thought about going Tram, but knew that the B rail angle would be a little bit tough, but he gets challenged once again in ball spawn. So these teams really going to look for a little more slaying.
Ooh, that grenade would have been good.
This game, there's a little bit too much on the line.
A spike. Won't find out.
Oddball retreats towards Tram though. Lethal down here for Sentinels, but it's
cool.
3v3 elsewhere on the map.
Has Eco been on C9 for a while now?
He'll be chasing down that Oddball with Renegade getting the kill.
I want to say that they're mostly the same roster they had in Halo 5. Maybe they picked up Penguin? Maybe that's what I heard. I'm not entirely sure.
Absolutely, Snakebite using the thrust wisely to stay alive, but
It was kind of shocking to see them just absolutely dominate everybody at Rally, because they were kind of quiet leading up to that in the online series, and then just on LAN they just smashed everybody.
That is enormous. When your ball carrier is voluntarily rotating and scouting out the opponents and then can drop and just for a player like Snakebite at back PD, that is enormous level plays that is going to open up the game for your team to continue scoring.
That's why I said I think he's been the standout player in the NA Pro Series at the moment. So many times he does it without the power weapon in his hand. He just does every single thing right for Cloud9. And for Sentinels, you need to wake up in this oddball round 3 because they're down by 43 points at the moment. And with that beatdown coming in from Stella again and the oddball down, maybe he can do something else.
Finally, it's taken down. So 4 kills.
43 seconds to 0. That's huge.
Man was doing it all, and because of it, Cloud9 now leads 43-0. Just about halfway done with our round number 3.
3 dead though for Cloud9. Stella first alive, so Snakebite's going to have rockets, and Tram will be in the control now of Sentinels. Snakebite taken down to almost no shields though. He is actually no shields. He's barely got any health, and Stella, who else but Stella, is going to pop up and take the rockets out of his hands.
I think based on Snakebite's movement there, he did not know where the opponents are spawning, because very rarely when you see nobody at Tram do you just fly across bottom mid to go over to ball spawn there, maybe trying to get away with something, but gets caught out there and the rockets will fall.
Renegade taken down as well, so good.
That plasma rifle can be so hard to use sometimes.
Kills, and that's going to be Eco and Penguin first spawners here. Frosty picks up the kill with that Stalker rifle, and now they have the hold that they want. They're going to close that gap, and by the time the C9 get across the map here, you would imagine we're going to have a tie game.
You gotta watch the first kills. Penguin now spawned 4v4 battle. The first kill's really well determined. Renegade goes down first, so Sentinels just about to tie up this game. Here we go, tied at 43. They take the lead.
Oh no!
They're gonna pick up another one. That's 2 dead again.
Missed the melee.
Sentinels right now might be able to do it.
Frosty dropping the ball. 2 dead for Sentinels. Renegade with those grenades might take him down. Stays alive for now.
Gonna throw that ball out? Yeah, you threw it out.
Importantly though, that is a big play ball coming in from Frosty. He doesn't get that ball out. There's no chance for Sentinels to get involved in any kind of fights and keep the ball out of Cloud9's hands.
I kind of was rooting for Sun a little bit to win this, because I want to see Formal kind of in this run with like a big win, and maybe he can like land on like a good roster or something. I'm interested to see where he ends up. And he's like the biggest, I think he's the biggest Halo Infinite streamer right now. So like if he isn't on a pro team or if he just drops the game, like that's going to be a big loss to Halo.
Once again, the rotation comes in. Where are the spawns though for Sentinels? Because you know that Snakebite's going to be looking to find him, but it's going to be Penguin who finds him first with the rockets.
Penguin got the boom booms there as we take a look at Renegade on all the way. Very rarely do you see a back smack all the way up on PD Balk, but Renegade is able to get it. He will clear out there.
Oh!
Someone is around the
and Renegade's good.
Lethal will get taken down. Looks like maybe with his own splash damage. So just like that, 63 to 43. It's
Even hit that grenade.
In favor
Crazy.
of Sentinels.
In favor of Sentinels, it's a great comeback they've managed to make in this. Remember, they were down by around 40 points or so in this game. They managed to turn things on their head. Stella, though, is going to go up against Snakebite.
Snakebite almost got both of them.
Two root grenades are going to slow things down, but there's a frag grenade coming in from Formal. Lethal manages to pick the ball up. A break coming in almost immediately here for Sentinels. And that's big for them, Andy. If you fail on that push, then all of a sudden C9 gains that...
Frosty had one of the sickest grenades I've ever seen on Aquarius earlier against, I think it was FaZe. I swear it bounced like 5 times. It was nuts.
Just a bit. There's 2 dead for each side right now, 80 to 52.
Lethal, that is vital. They need to shut down Stella as quickly as possible, though. Eco, excuse me. Is a player who needs to be shut down. I saw the respawn coming in from Stella. Renegade now moving in as well, and he's going to try and do some removal work at the same time. Stella picks up a kill in the feed.
Not sure why he... Oh, I see why he ran it out that way.
But there's a player behind him. Renegade manages to survive and get back into Tram, though.
Wow, incredible. Oh my god, incredible work from Renegade to know
wow.
he could drop front C. He jumps back up C stairs, sees someone, and knows that he had the...
I had no idea what he was doing. I was like, why would you go out front? Like,
whoever's able to control Tram right now is going to get the next time on the ball.
2v2 on the map. Eco, though, will turn it in.
Big double kill.
3 players down for Sentinels. Oddball in the hands of Penguin. And with those plays and with those kills, we're going to see ourselves going into a tied game. Renegade with a kill on the feed as well. Rockets coming up. Sentinels need these to stay alive.
Yeah, they really do. Let's take a look. Those rocket grab, that might be the decider of this game. They're still up. Looks like they were just grabbed. Might have been by Eco.
3 down for Sen.
As well, with 3 dead for Sentinels, this should be the end.
Formal picks up
I agree.
Eco needs to play bodyguard. 90 and rising. Picks up the kill onto Formal. Picks up a kill onto Lethal.
2 seconds. 1 second. That's it.
Go back to back to back to
There it is.
4 in a row for Cloud9. Unbeaten.
Eco double kill really set that up too. It's your cousin. Right there.
Your undisputed champs, not only for the month of January, but now for the past 5 total tournaments. It's Cloud9. They're on top of the Halo world, and they are showing no signs of slowing as we get ready for...
That's crazy that they won that many in a row.
These guys are on top of the world.
I think the most important thing to highlight here is, yeah, Cloud9, amazing. Take nothing away. You deserve everything as far as the plaudits are concerned. But what an event Anaheim is going to be, everybody. We'll take a look at the stats from that last game. Formal dropping 41. Renegade dropping 39. And I just want to quickly highlight as well what a performance and what an effort Formal has actually put in.
41 for Formal. Wow.
The last couple of months, very difficult.
39 for Renegade.
He's done an amazing job.
What is going to happen to Formal? 10,000 damage.
Many of you might know him from Call of Duty, but the man is a Halo player with Halo roots, and he showed up. Look at the 10k damage dealt for Formal. He's in a category of his own. Can't wait to see what happens with Formal.
His last game on Sin too, and he drops that many kills.
To Cloud9. In the end, they close it out. They lose game 1, then they sweep with the score of 3-0. But we got to take a look at the highlights from that last game.
I kind of thought there was going to be a reverse sweep because I thought I seen that there was a lot of time left on this time. That's why I wasn't like messing with my mouse. I didn't want to see how much time was left.
You look back on this series, and it wasn't just a case of Cloud9 walking their way through without dropping a map this week. It was anything but that. They had to work.
Oops.
As Sentinels with a good performance, dropping the
objective players, and then there's...
I want to see the bracket real quick.
This was seen a very exciting way.
Amazing at 29. The end of the day, they are the ones who are unbeaten at the moment in NA Pro Series.
They are indeed, and I think honestly, just being challenged by a lot of our teams here just shows how resilient this squad are.
It's crazy too because they did have a lot of close games, but they still, they're like team captain clutch, man. Like they clutch out every game.
It's the only thing we can really do with...
All right. Yeah, they lost one game here, and then just and they still lost one, but like they went 3 up. That's sweet.
The conversation right up, and it's kind of as watching it was down there. Thrive in those situations.
Yeah, they do indeed thrive. And talking about thriving, I just got to say, Bizarre CTF, that is some of the most flawless gameplay on Halo Infinite I have ever seen, and they've done it quite a few times now. 5-0 back-to-back. Absolutely stunning across that map. You know, Brav, damn well. Flawless flag. Really
be crazy. I think Anaheim's next week, so it'll be nuts to see what happens.
That way it in such a fun way. Hysterically laughing because what we're seeing just insane grapple plays, but that's what while everyone's also just the way that they play that game type. And
Spider-Man moment for me was one of my highlights throughout the entirety of this process. It was amazing.
My only job is to have words.
It was so
Onset's
good.
the best.
Onset, let's just quickly talk about one guy that I think you come off the back of this series and you can't help but have him at the forefront. Has kind of
My whole job is to have words.
Thank you so much for joining. Ridiculous. We do have Anaheim coming up.
Anaheim qualifier January 30th. That's for the open bracket.
We're going to be live. We're all going to be there. I am so damn absolutely joining us. And we'll
February 11th for Anaheim. All right. All right, man. That's probably the end of the stream, though. Thanks for hanging out with me for a little bit. Appreciate that. Nice to get to know you a little bit. Tell your cousin I think he's awesome. That's going to be it for me. All right, Mitch. See you later.